or the shoulders, he's only going to see red and get more confidence.
Is he trying to rope-a-dope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking?
Oh, he's hurt.
He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Virgil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Loops next, it can be Spence next, it could be Crawford next, if he's still willing to do it.
It's that time. It is. It's been that time. Yep, it's the perfect time too. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. I'm ready. We're gonna get everybody what they're looking for too. Oh, yeah, say like that. Yep. Let's get that money. That's right. Yep. Yeah.
I think after this fight is the fight where I truly feel like I'm 100% back to what I was, and I couldn't have done it without my team, my dad, Robert, Hector, Charles, all the guys helping me spar, Dr. B, of course, and my promoters having my back the 100% of the way, and I'm gonna have your back too.
Hey, listen, B3 Pix TV, man, we back again. Another great day to give thanks, man. God is amazing. Y'all already know we working, man. It's a road show. We moving around right now. Tap the like button. Follow the channel B3 Pix TV. We're gonna get it started. I definitely had a Eubank Jr. Connor Ben video I made for the day. 55-second video. Not sure why. It said it was too many megabytes to load or whatever, but I'm a I probably won't be able to play it on the stream yard unless I tweak it, but I'm definitely still going to put it on the page or whatever, probably sometime during the day. And what's good? I got Free pulling up. What's good, Free? How you feeling, Free?
Charlie, what's going on?
Man, just thankful to see another day, really. And hard, kind of boxing, man. Listen, there's so much ducking going on in boxing. It's so much like a saga and all. It's like so much drama always that sometimes it's difficult to have a show topic. And but when we get in here and start talking to each other, we pretty much talk about everything and anything. And I just wanted to get on live today. I think the thumbnail is pretty fire. Shout out to Chris Eubank Jr. Shout out to Connor Ben in Turkey and everybody. They got another event coming up this weekend. We'll see, man. We'll see. This a hardcore show, hardcore topic. Hopefully, the people have interest in this fight over the weekend. I think it's a decent card. The Jack Catterall versus Iko Esuman is on this card. Also, Richard Reactpour is on this card. I'm gonna pull the card up now. I believe it's at least one or two other good fights on this card. Let me see. Yeah, Jack Catterall versus Iko Esuman, Adam Azim versus Kurt Scobie, Sam Gilly versus Ishmael Davis. Ishmael Davis has been looking extremely strong. He got a stoppage in his last fight. Then that Richard Reactpour is fighting, as well as Mickey Talon. So it's going to be a pretty decent card. Now, let me ask you this, Free. Did you see that promotion that the Zone was offering $45 a month, and then you get the pay-per-views pretty much free for the year? What's your thoughts on that package, and do you feel like it's worth it to hardcore boxing fans?
Nah, I didn't see it, but it's worth it if you watch the Zone pay per view. Some of these
Yeah.
fights are not worth pay per view to me, and so if
Mhm.
you feel like these fights are worth watching, then I guess you would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not particularly um, sold on a lot of these pay-per-view fights, so it doesn't really appeal to me per se because I'm not sold on a lot of these pay-per-view fights. I'm not one of these ones where I gotta watch every single event when it comes out because I'm a boxing fan. I value my money more than I value boxing.
Yeah. 1000%. And listen, y'all tap the like button and definitely follow the channel. We working in here now. Let me ask you this, free. Salute to T Hill already. I think I'm chopping. Let me, run this real
You
quick.
breaking up, you breaking up a little bit.
Attention fight fans in the DMV. It's live, it's local, it's boxing. Jetter Promotions, RDR Promotions, in association with Maryland Live Hotel and Casino in Hanover, Maryland, presents a night of championship boxing, Saturday, November the 22nd, featuring some of your favorite DMV boxers. In her professional debut, we've got Bria Miller, Casey Wheels Wheeler, Keith Saunders, Nasheed Sugarsheed Smith, Tyler John Wayne Langer, Jakeem Too Sharp Hutcherson, Mikai No Limit Phillips, Derek Scooter Davis, Ahmed Momo Jones, Brandon the Hitter Chambers, Ezra No Time Turner, and in our main event, we've got Michael the Professor Fox. Tickets are available through AXS or at the Live Hotel and Casino box office. November the 22nd, doors open at 5 p.m.
Shout out to Big Dre, Big Drop. Shout out to Big Drop Dre. Shout out to Jeter Promotions and everything they have going on with the event. And salute to the family T Hill. We working. You already know. Pull up T Hill when you can, man. It's gonna be. We're gonna switch. We're gonna talk about a lot of different topics today. Of course, y'all know how we do with the road show. But I wanted to kick it off with Connor Ben, Chris Eubank. Now, let me say this before we move on, man. That was an excellent promo. I believe that fight card is on the 22nd as well, so that is going to conflict with some people's schedules. But that's still a good event. Shout out to Michael Fox, the professor, um, doing a hell of a job. He had a great interview on the Rise podcast. I believe that was last night. So salute to him. And I wish him well coming up on the 22nd. Now, Free, let me ask you this right now. This was going to be the name of the tagline of the show, but I kind of pivoted a little bit because neither one of these guys are even fighting for a world title. Or I don't believe it has Chris Eubank even fought for a world title. I don't believe so. So I'm gonna ask Free when he get back in. I want to know in the comments and in the chat. Well, do y'all believe Chris Eubank Jr. or Conor Benn will be world champion? Do you see them competing for world titles in the future? Which weight class would you want to see them campaign at moving forward?
Chris Eubanks. Um, it's hard to say. It's hard to say because I could see them fighting for a world title. Do I see them becoming a world champion? I would say it's more likely for Conor Benn to become world champion than it is for Chris Eubanks. Chris Eubanks is getting up there in age. Um, so the likelihood for him to become a champion is starting to that door is starting to close. Conor Benn, on the other hand, he's still in his 20s. He's in his late 20s, so he still has some time to become a world champion. So
Yeah,
he could possibly become a world champion. It all depends on what weight class is he going to campaign at. Because is he going to go back down to 47? I don't think he's going to do that. Some
nah, I
people say,
can't.
yeah,
He
he's going to
keeps
go
talking
back
about
down to
it, but nah.
47. He's been above 47 for too long to go back down there.
Right. I feel the
Yeah,
same. I think they just keeping the buzz alive, and I know if he was to get Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios in the UK or Devin Haney, somebody like that in the UK, I know that would be big for Connor.
yeah.
That would be
I
huge for
would
the
say
UK, but I
if they're
doubt it.
gonna if they're gonna fight Conor Ben at 47, if I was that fighter's camp, if I was in that fighter's camp, I would be making sure, without a shadow of doubt, we're drug testing because this man he's been fighting at 160 the last couple of fights, and now all of a sudden he's gonna come back down to 47. Yeah,
Mm.
we gotta definitely make sure there's some drug testing doing in there, and I might even put him on a rehydration clause.
1000%. Salute to the family. Mike Rim pulling up. Hey, and I'm right there with you. Now, the first fight was a good fight. Free. It was a pretty much a back and forth contest until Chris Eubank Jr. pretty much took the decision with a landslide. Do you when bringing Bo Mack into this camp for Chris Eubank Jr. Do you feel like that can improve his performance? What's your thoughts on Bo Mack training Eubank Jr. for this matchup?
Um, I could I gotta say yeah because the last time that we seen Bomac train Chris Eubanks, we saw what was the outcome. Chris Eubanks looked a lot better and he looked stronger. He got the knockout in his fight the last time that Bomac was his trainer. So you gotta say that it would help him because the only thing that we can go by is what we saw the last time Bomac was in his corner. He looked a lot better than he had previously looked. So I would say, yeah, it's definitely going to help.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement. I think Bo Mack is one of the best trainers in the sport, arguably right now looking like he's an all-time great trainer. So shout out to Bo Mack. Former trainer of the year. He possibly could be trainer of the year again this year.
Yeah,
Um,
most likely he's going to get it. Most likely,
yeah.
I would find
If
it
he can get
hard
the
for him not
stoppage,
to get it. Yeah, I
he'll
would find it hard.
solidify with a stoppage over Conor Ben.
Yeah, I think he'll solidify it with a win over Conor, but it ain't even got to be a stoppage because
Fair point.
you got to. I mean, a lot of people are going to take into consideration that um, Bud Crawford moved up for the most part. Most people would say he moved up three weight class because he only fought one time at 54. So you looking at a guy that moved up three weight classes. Some people say two. He moved up two weight class and took on the best guy and became a three-time undisputed champion. So you gotta say that he's trainer of the year. He took on the best guy, and a lot of people minds was the number one pound for pound fighter.
Yep. That's a fact. And let me say, salute to my brother Carrier pulling up. He said he fought Billy Joe for a title. Okay, Billy Joe was a world champ by that time when they fought. Okay. So he
Yeah, I
gave
was
Chris.
about to say
That's
I could
good.
have sworn Chris Eubank fought for a title. I was about to say I could have sworn Chris Eubank fought for a title.
Okay, fire. Okay, bet. And salute to the Queen Vacay pulling up, showing love, supporting. Appreciate you, Vay. Salute to my brother Dank always showing up. Appreciate you, bro. We working now, and you already know I got Free in the building with me. And okay, so Dank saying that wasn't for the title versus Billy Joe. Okay, we'll do some background research on it. I didn't think it was. I thought both of them was still kind of in the domestic stage. I didn't feel like a title was on the line, but we'll verify. But salute to my brother Dank. And he said he fought. He said Chris Eubank Jr. did fight George Groves for the 168 WBA. Okay, good deal. All right, that's lit. That's good news. Yeah, I just feel like, and I need to know from y'all, in y'all opinion, do y'all believe Chris Eubank Jr. can become world champ? Will Conor Ben? Conor Ben keeps talking at 147 talk, I think, because that's his best bet for a title. 154, I don't see him winning, beating any of the champions at 154 or 160. He may be able to get a decision over Rolly or Barrios potentially. Um, and salute to the family, Bruce Gas. What's up, Bruce? God bless you. I appreciate everybody showing up, showing love. Salute. We'll have T Hill in the building later. I'm sure he'll pull up and break down his thoughts on this. Now, let me and I know we early in the show. I really want to pivot real quick Dank said it's too late after the Liam fight. He should have went after Janabek. Yeah, okay. Ooh, okay. I think Janabek would have stopped Chris, but okay. I mean, I see what you're saying. I definitely see your viewpoint on it. Um, Now, I mean, I'm a pivot. Once we get more people in here, I'll pivot back. But I gotta ask you something about the fight, right? About the Haney Norman Jr. Now, we saw that. I saw. I'm not sure if you've seen it, free, but Norman Jr. He did land in Saudi early this morning, well, pretty much yesterday. But it was like either I believe it was early this morning, probably like 8 or 9 hours ago, and he definitely had his decals and on the vehicles, everything was looking sweet. Bill posted a video, so they definitely promoting. Now, with this upcoming matchup, free, what are you most looking forward to between the Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Coming up on the 22nd? What's most intriguing you about this fight?
Um, well, one, to see how Devin Haney performs at a full 147, and um, me personally, I know other people think differently, but I want to see how Devin Haney performs against possibly the best fighter that he has been in the ring with. And I know people say, "Oh, he was in the ring with Lomachenko and all this stuff." But I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna say what everybody else is afraid to say. Lomachenko wasn't the same Lomachenko we saw when he fought Gary Russell. This wasn't the same Loma that we saw fight Rigondeaux. This is a Lomachenko that was 35 years old, 36 years old. You know, I understand he still has some fight left in him, but if you're being honest, Lomachenko fought one more time since then, and then he retired. So that tells you how much was left in the tank when he fought Devin. He fought literally one more time after Devin Haney and then retired. So I would say Brian Norman is probably the best opponent that Devin has been in the ring with. He's not the biggest name, but I would say he's the best opponent that he's been in the ring with. Um, and rightfully so, Devin Haney is the best opponent that Brian Norman's been in the ring with. So I want to see how these guys match up against each other, um, because these are arguably the two best opponents that either one of these guys have ever been in the ring with. And now we saying that before the fight, and then when the fight happens, it could be one sided one way or another, and we were like, oh, well, they wasn't what we thought it was going to be. But I want to see. I really want to see how these guys face against each other. Devin Haney probably the best boxer that Norman has been in the ring with, and Norman, like I said, is probably the biggest puncher that Devin has been in the ring with, and probably the only guy to have the entire package versus Devin Haney. And when I say entire package, I mean Brian Norman does have boxing ability. He does have power. He has footwork. He has defense. Now I know we get on Brian Norman for not showing all of those attributes every single time he's been in the ring, but you see that the talent is there. You know, it's just a matter of him putting it together all on the same night.
Yeah, 1,000%. I'm in full agreement with you, and I just feel like this is gearing up to be a fire, fan friendly matchup. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Now, free, just to pivot back to the UK, what's your thoughts on the UK boxing scene as a whole? And what fighters from the UK, if any, are impressing you right now, or you looking forward to to them fighting in the future? What kind of UK matchups are you interested in seeing?
UK,
Yeah, any of the fighters in the UK,
um,
maybe a Nick Ball,
I'm
anybody?
I'm actually interested in seeing Moses versus Jermaine Franklin. I'm interested in that
Yeah.
fight, and I know people like, oh, he fight Jermaine Franklin. Well, everybody said they want to see him be tested. Now, Jermaine Franklin ain't the best guy out there, but he is a veteran. He's been in the ring with guys like AJ. He's been in the ring with guys like Who was the other guy he was just in the ring with? Franklin was just in the ring with
Dillian White.
Dillian White. So he's been in a ring with veterans. He's been around the boxing industry for a minute now. So I want to see what Jermaine Franklin could do because Jermaine Franklin he can box as well, and that's the one thing that we haven't seen Moses in there with. We haven't seen Moses in there with somebody that can box. Like I said, he's not the best guy at heavyweight, but he is a guy that can box. He can move in the ring when he wants to. A lot of times, because I guess he put on so much weight, he tends to lay on his opponent and get lazy. But Jermaine Franklin can box, and so
Yeah,
I
he
want to
definitely
see
can.
how Moses looked versus Jermaine Franklin.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely in full agreement with that. I'm excited for this step up. For Moses, they found an opponent, a durable opponent, not the biggest puncher in Franklin, but somebody that's a durable fighter. That's strong, that always competes for the win.
And that's another
Uh,
thing too. Jermaine Franklin has never been knocked out.
yeah,
He's never
yeah.
been
So
knocked out. So if Moses can go out there and do something that AJ couldn't do and do that we consider our big punchers, if he could do something that those guys couldn't do and stop Jermaine Franklin or knock him out cold, that's putting the eyes on Moses. People want to have to look at Moses a little bit different.
I feel like right now, and and Dank said Moses should be fighting Caballero. I think he a few fights away from that fight. I don't think Uncle Frank gonna make that matchup. You said Franklin ain't a stepper from White. I'm gonna be honest, man. I just don't see White as being that durable. I mean, yeah, he did beat Franklin. He edged Franklin in a fight, but he
Whoa.
didn't show he ed. What are you talking about? Whoa, bro.
Say Edge Franklin. Go ahead, my bad.
Ed,
Hey, this ass dude go.
right? Edge is. I'm lost, but salute to the young guy, Mark. Right. Um, I just feel like Dylan didn't show no level of resistance. Dank. That's why I feel like it's gonna be a better
Yeah,
fight
this is.
for Frank for Franklin because he
I
gonna
see
give him
what Dunk's
some
father.
resistance.
I see what Dunk's father is saying, but it is somewhat of a step up when you're dealing with a guy who has a granite chin and never been stopped. If
Hmm.
you go out there and you stop that man, that is a step up because, like I said, Jermaine Franklin's been in the ring with AJ, and we know AJ's a big puncher. He never went down against AJ. He's been in the ring
And
with
not to
other
mention,
big punchers.
free. Not to mention that he thought he probably should have got the edge in that Dylan White fight.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know what I'm
he
saying?
never been down in these fights. So if he can go out, Jermaine Franklin, that is a step up because these other guys that we look at as big punchers wasn't able to do that. It's the same way when people said about Antoine. Oh, Antoine stopped Victor Postol. Nobody else ever stopped Victor Postol. Same thing that people said about Bud Crawford with Sean Porter. Nobody ever stopped Sean Porter. So that is a step up because you're doing something that nobody else has ever done.
Yeah, and that's a. We're gonna pivot back. I'm gonna bring Mark in. I know he at work. We working, and then he said I'm done, father. Now you crazy, bro.
I didn't
Uh,
say Jermaine Franklin was somebody. Jermaine Franklin is a veteran.
Nah,
I
it's
didn't say he was.
Veterans Day.
If you was listening,
I'm at
I've been
home.
said he ain't the best
nice.
at heavyweight. I've been said that he's not the best at heavyweight. He's a veteran and he's never been stopped.
Y'all
Yeah,
observe American holidays, Mark? That's good. That's pretty sweet.
it's a federal holiday.
Shout out to the Virgins. Um, Mark, bringing you in on this. Eubank Jr. versus Conor Ben 2. Uh, is it worthy? Do you feel like it's gonna live up to the hype of the first fight?
I
And
think so.
do you feel like either fighter can be world champion in the future?
I mean, Eubank, no, I think he's well past his prime. Um, I don't see Connor Benn and Xander Zayas ever getting in the ring. I think Connor Benn might have a chance against the Xander Zayas, but I don't see Top Rank ever making that fight. But if they were to, yeah, I could see that for a Connor Benn. I could see him beating the Xander Zayas. I can't see him beating a Fundora or a Boots. I've always had those Boots beating him, but yeah, I could see him in there with a Xander Zayas winning. But
No, I
outside of
mean,
that,
yeah,
not really.
I don't
Being
think that fight
Xander?
will ever happen. I don't think
Yeah,
that fight will ever
Xander
happen
didn't
because
look to Xander
I,
like he that was a good performance his last fight, but that dude was getting to him.
no,
That big
I
ass
don't see
dude.
that fight.
Yeah.
I don't see that fight ever happening because daggone Conor Benn is not even ranked at 54. This man is ranked at 47. So
UK
he would
fight,
have,
UK fight,
huh?
big time money in the UK for Xander. Build his fan base over there.
No,
Yeah, but
big time money.
they'll rank him free. Come on,
No, but what I'm
Saints
saying
and
is
nobody's corrupt.
he,
London versus New York.
they might rank him, but they ain't gonna rank him in the WBO.
I don't know, 'cause all they gotta say is Peter Dobson was quality opposition. He was a top 15 ranked opponent. We gonna
Yeah,
rank him
that was. Yeah, Peter Dobson was,
at
but
47.
that was at 147. That wasn't at
Right.
54.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't had a fight at 54. No, did he have a fight at 54?
He fought, I
Oh,
believe it was Orozco, that guy in Florida. That
oh
was a
yeah,
tough fight for him.
when he first came back off his suspension.
And I believe Peter Dobson may have been
No,
above that limit. You know how that. You know
no,
how.
no.
You know how that.
They was below them. They was at 47 because Peter Dobson said he wanted it at 54 because that's a weight class that he's supposed to be fighting at. He said, but they changed the weight limit to 47, so he had to come down to 47. He wanted it at
Yeah,
54.
the official weight on that fight was 150 and a half. So, like you were saying with Conor Ben, he's not he's not even putting himself in position to fight at 47. He fought at
Yeah,
153 and a half against Orozco, and then he went
that's
down
what I'm saying. Yeah,
again
that's
for
fight
Peter
when
Dobson.
that's when he first came back off of suspension.
Uh-huh.
When he first came back, he fought at 53, and I was like, oh damn, he coming back at 54. But no, I don't see him mixing it up with none of those champions at 54. I mean, he didn't mix it up with the champions at 47. He damn sure ain't gonna mix it up with the bigger punchers at 54. No, I don't see that happening. I don't see that at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Connor a drug cheat. I really ain't got no expectations
That
for
man
him. He
Conor
make
Benn.
exciting fights though.
Now, when you talk about a team moving their fighters extremely slow, that's what Conor Benn team has been doing. They've been moving him extremely slow. He's another one. Him and Virgil Ortiz have never fought for a championship belt. Neither one of those guys. And they all came in around the same time as Jerome Boots in it. Now, granted, Conor Benn was suspended for testing positive for PEDs, but he wasn't fighting for no championship title.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm definitely with
I
you.
think he
And
was on the way because I remember they had him like fighting like a certain schedule of veterans. I think he fought Chris Algieri, put him to bed. Samuel Vargas, who
Yeah, he was
Virgil
fighting a
and a couple other dudes fought. I think he fought Chris Algieri. Or yeah, I say Chris Algieri already. What's the name of that South
yeah, he was
African dude Boots
Chris
fought
Van Heerden,
and Earl stopped too?
Chris
Chris
Van
Van
Heerden.
But
Heerden.
that's what I'm saying. They had him fighting a certain schedule, but I think they were planning to step him up, but then the PEDs got in the way.
Well, the
I mean,
PEDs took the
the
Eubank
PED
Jr.
was
fight.
for, I almost said that was for the Chris
He,
Eubank
he
fight. That wasn't even for a championship fight. That was for Chris Eubank.
but that's the
Hey,
step up though. I mean, you could
Yeah,
say
now
but
it's
the
a
Chris
step
money
up to
Eubank
grab,
is
but it is a
160,
step
definitely a
up.
step up. That's a fact.
step up to 160.
Yeah,
It's just,
yeah,
but
yeah, yeah. It don't really make no sense.
just in level of opponent opposition too, though, Free, because
But that's
Orozco.
why I say it's a money grab though, Free. They're
No,
getting paid
I
big
know it was
money
a
Nah,
money
to
but he
grab.
almost.
continue.
I thought you said he almost
Yeah.
won. No, so what are you
So
talking? I
I
thought you
don't
said he
think
almost
those
won.
fights. So
Mark, you
you
can't
really
hear
have to
me?
question his handlers then,
No, he
because
can't.
they were putting him in a fight he was gonna get hurt. He wasn't ready for that yet. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Then we
no,
saw him have a couple fights at 154.
no, they wasn't putting him in no championship fight because you telling me they was about to put him in there with Jerome Booth, I mean, with Bud Crawford or Earl Spence?
No, no, no.
Okay, so
They
they
were
wasn't
gonna put him
moving
in
him for
there
a championship
with
fight.
a the names I was hearing was Mikey Vargas, or excuse me, Mikey Garcia, Adrian Broner.
Mikey
Those were the type
Garcia,
of names that they
Mikey
were trying to.
Garcia's been retired.
Huh?
Mikey,
No, 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 no. I'm literally talking about like back in, I want to say 2022, before the PED. That's what I'm talking about, Free.
oh, that's what I'm saying. They wasn't moving him to put him in a title fight. They were just giving him old, washed up veterans. That's what they was doing. They
Pretty
was giving
much.
him
I
washed
ain't
up veterans
disagreeing
that
with
had
you.
a name.
I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty
they,
much.
they weren't they weren't trying to put that man in no title fight. They was giving him washed up veterans that had a name. That's all they was doing.
Yep.
Yeah, no, but the Conor Benn and the Eubanks fight, that was a money grab. We know that was because of the history of their fathers. They were
And it
supposed
was
to
a
have that
commercial success,
fight.
Free. People bought it.
Huh?
Now I said, and on top of the fact, it was the third fight between the Suns. It was a commercial success. So they ain't wasting no time getting the rematch in.
Yeah,
I
bro. That's
wonder
what
if
I'm
they're
saying.
gonna do it at a bigger stadium. They had the last one at Arsenal at Arsenal Stadium, where like
This one,
48,000 people came out.
this one is going to be at the Tottenham Hotspur Arena.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
So yeah, so
It's a
shout out to
soccer
him.
stadium.
Yeah, let me ask you this,
Let's see
Mark.
where they
What's
got the second fight. Eubank.
Can you hear me, Mark?
If
This nigga Mark still can't hear
I
me.
don't think Mark can hear you.
B3 is talking, I cannot hear him. No. Let me refresh.
Yeah, salute to my brother Job pulling up, and Dank still working. Dank said Eubank Jr. is a two-time two-weight IBO champion and a two-time WBA interim champion. Does that count? 100%. Absolutely, it counts. Now, how much does it count towards? That's a whole different conversation, but it definitely counts for something. What's good, Mark?
Salutes.
Uh, being that Eubank Jr. is a two-time welterweight, excuse me, a two-weight IBO champion and a two-time WBA interim champion at 160. Uh, he's pushing towards titles. I love the little soundbite that him and Bomac dropped, where Bomac has said, Chris is looking to get the title. He believes he the best at 160, and he also believes that. Bo Mack is going to be with him for that ride to go to conquer a world title. So, in my opinion, I'm gonna answer the question. I believe Eubank Jr. has a better chance of being a world champion moving forward than Conor Benn, and I believe either at 168 or 160, Eubank Jr. will win a world title.
I mean,
Hey, D Free
sure.
and
Yeah,
Marky D Free,
them
hold on.
belts.
This senior Chris Eubank Senior was a world champion, correct?
He was a WBO world champion.
Yeah.
At that time, the WBO wasn't recognized globally yet, but yeah, at least in
Okay.
Britain he was.
Oh, so he's a world champion in for Britain for the British. Okay,
Yeah.
he's considered world champion. I got you. So yeah, he's gonna want to do that. Uh, even though he got the IBO, he's gonna want to win a WBO world title and possibly a WBC world title. So I believe Chris Eubank Jr. is gonna 100% put himself in those type of fights, winnable fights.
Listen, the belt's about to drop. I don't think Bud is going to stay at 168. So it's possible he could get a chump vacant fight. No doubt he could win a belt like that.
A
But
chump
against
though.
Lara, but against Lara, hell no.
Lara's gonna get put to sleep in a couple weeks.
Man, you
So
don't even believe that.
nah, I do.
You don't. And you're gonna have to
I
send
mean, he
me,
could
my
run.
friendly.
He
You
could run.
going you gonna have to send no, he gonna put him to bed. He ain't gonna run. And even if he do run, he's still gonna put him to bed. That's how skilled and crafty he is. He a real vet. He gonna drag that boy into deep waters and put him to sleep. Over with. I'm gonna win my friendly 50. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to Lara, a old veteran, the old warrior, still walking the path of violence and bloodshed.
Yeah, I'm a Laura fan, man. I'm a huge Laura fan, but in the spirit of competition, I got Janabet. We're gonna see Quasi style, man. I'm expecting him to put hands and feet on the older Laura, the more inactive Laura, but
Hey,
we'll see, man. Listen, this ain't no Spike O'Sullivan.
hey, suffering is welcome on the path to bloodshed. B3O. Lara has walked this walk before. Jennebeck ain't never been here. Best dude he ever fought was Bentley, and he looked like trash. Was gassed, and that's not gonna get any better with his with the longer he stays at this weight.
Hey, that could have been. He got sick. He got that could have
Nah,
been I'm
nah.
saying, a one time occurrence. You talking about a performance that was like 3 years
Yeah,
ago.
a one-time occurrence against the best name he's ever fought.
I mean, you can take that argument all you want.
I
At the end
will.
of the day, uh, Lars proven, you know. But this is not about them. This is about the UK, right? And Mark, you sound like you deep off some edibles because you got an off day. So shout out to you, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He
I
said
am.
everybody
I am
wants
proud
Janabek
to
to lose,
be
man.
an American. Shout out to all them veterans, man. Shout out to all the men and women of our armed forces. My father served in the Navy, and my great grandmother was a. I actually found this out. She was a nurse on a hospital ship during World War II. So shout out to all the men and women that have given their service.
100%. Salute to him. I should have did an American themed show today. That's why I messed up. I should have. Um, you know, I'm not on holiday. I'm definitely still working. So when you're an independent
Absolutely.
contractor at 1099, you working.
They gave their lives for me to be able to sit here and be high off these edibles. Respectfully, we live in a free country. B3,
Yeah, man, that's a beautiful thing.
at least for now. At least for now.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, Mark. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The Mike Remy said, "Thank you for your father for his service." Mike Rim did 8 years, so salute to Mike Rim. Salute to all the veterans, everybody that served the country. They gave their life for us to do more than just enjoy edibles, but actually live and prosper.
Absolutely.
And live comfortably. Um, so yeah, we didn't have to take those that bloodshed to see friends and loved ones pass in front of you. So shout out to all the veterans, man.
Most
Now,
definitely.
now let's get back to boxing, Mark. Who excites you from the UK, man? Any UK fighters you really want to see hit the scene? Moses Tama, Nick Ball, any fighters,
Well, that's the
Giorgio
two names I
Nizioli.
was gonna say. That's the two names I was gonna say. I'm trying. Oh, and Hamza Shiraz. Hamza
Yeah,
Shiraz,
okay.
Nikki Ball. What's the other one you said? Hamza Shiraz, Nick
Moses
Ball. Yeah, Moses
Moses
Atama.
Tama.
Yeah, Moses. Yeah, that's the three guys. Moses. He got. I mean, he looks like he got the stuff. I don't know yet. I don't know. The Dillian White. A lot of people have a lot of opinions about Dillian White. Dillian White, at least, I mean, it's been a couple of years since I really seen him in that James Franklin fight. But Dillian White is a good fighter. He's a good fighter. Yes. Is he susceptible to an uppercut? Absolutely. Does he get gassed out if he doesn't knock the other dude out? Absolutely. But Moses Itama, like, just put his foot on him. Like, he walked on Dillian White. And the way how he did it, like, in less than 2 minutes. And then with Nick Ball, I mean, I always been high on Nick Ball. I always like the style. Really fast hands. Really, really fast hands. Not scared to go to get in there and fight. And he's pretty skilled, man. Like, a lot of people don't give him credit for his footwork. Like, to take a guy like Ray Vargas, who's very tall, he's 6'2". He's a foot taller than Nick Ball. And Nick Ball really outboxed him and beat him up and cornered him and made Ray Vargas uncomfortable in there. So yeah, him. I want to see him in that Inui fight so he can get put to bed. Um, and then the last boy I said Hamza Shiraz. B3 is really down on Hamza Shiraz. He doesn't like him. I'm not gonna say B3 is racist against a certain group of people because he's not. He's a great guy. But I don't know. He just got a problem with Hamza. He don't want to give him, the benefit of the doubt that his hand was hurt against Carlos
Hold on, hold on, hold
Adames.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, man. Is my audio coming through?
Yeah.
Don't lie to the people. Don't lie to the people. I'm not down on Hamza Shiraz. Don't be a fucking faggot, man. Listen, we working.
Whoa.
I want my relationships in the UK
You don't be a fucking
gonna be
faggot.
straight.
You talk. Hold on,
Listen,
hold on. Let's see.
listen. If you don't know how to communicate without slander, you know,
I didn't slander you
what
though.
I'm saying, I appreciate you.
We've had conversations
No,
about Hamza
don't
Shiraz in the
don't
past.
say. And I never. And did I say he was a bad fighter?
Yes. You said Edgar Berlanga will put him to sleep.
Now you gonna lie.
No,
Now you
I'm
gonna
not
lie.
lying. Matter of fact, hold on.
Just because I
I'm gonna
said,
get
just
the
because I
clip
picked, hold
and
on,
I'm gonna send it to you. Hold on.
just because I, hold on. Just
Uh,
because I picked Edgar, that don't mean that I said Hamza was a bad fighter.
that's not the sentiments that you were relaying to me, B3. I'm not slandering you. This is as I remember you speaking it, good sir. And I said you're not a racist. I said my brother B3 is not a racist. He's a good, decent guy. He loves the guys that look like turkeys. He loves them. But anyways, that's the three fighters that I like, B3. I like Hamza Shiraz. I like Moses Atoma. I like Nick Ball. Those are my three guys.
Yeah, let me say this real quick. I know my audio probably coming through now. My bad, Mark. I ain't mean to be like that disrespectful with it, but let me say this. Uh, we trying to build, man. So I'm not thinking about nothing that happened in the past. Everything move forward to the future. We trying to get this money. So don't speak for me. And if you think you're gonna speak for me, I'm gonna challenge it. I don't think Hamza Shiraz is a bad fighter. Uh, he proven to be better than Edgar Berlanga, but he still hasn't ever became a world champion. El Bronco was able to put him in a position where he couldn't win a fight. And they had to rob Bronco. So that's all I'm saying. I don't care about the past. Um, yeah,
Okay.
yeah, this nigga a nut.
Nah, you a nut. You called me a
Uh,
fag. Like you just be
that's how you
saying that
act.
shit like that's normal vernacular.
But that's how you act. That's faggy behavior. That's gay.
Nah, that's faggy
Don't speak.
behavior. To
Don't
get
speak.
mad because somebody is commenting on what you might have said in the past.
Yeah, you speaking on something that's irrelevant. It's
Nah,
it's,
it's relevant
it's
to
borderline. It's borderline slanders.
it's relevant to I'm having a conversation with you about Hamza Sherez. It is relevant to that.
Oh, well, I was correcting you, nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, just as simple. And my apologies. My audio going in and out. That's bad podcasting. You know, my apologies to the people. Uh, for my I guess my emotional response. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, let him prove it, man. Let him prove it, bruh.
Tell Bud to get in the ring with him.
So you telling me you got Shiraz beating Bud Crawford now?
Hell yeah. You want the friendly 50 on that?
Look, Marky Dan is the most virgin islander I know. Always trying to get $50 out of a brother. Listen, man, they're never gonna
Absolutely.
listen. If they ever make the fight, yes. If
I
they if
like it.
they ever if like you would say if they ever get the nuts to put Shiraz in there with Bud Crawford, sign me up.
Absolutely. If Bud
Yeah,
ever get the nuts to get in there with him.
yeah. I got Bud putting hands on Shiraz. So uh
I think Shiraz will end Bud Crawford's career. That's honestly how I feel. I don't think Bud could do nothing with him.
stop. Excuse my brother Dang. Yeah, dang right. Dang right. He said they waiting on a vacant title. Come on, man.
He
They
fought
had they
Bud Bud fought a limited old Canelo. He fought a dude with stone feet. Hamza Sherez, not only does he have great footwork, not only can he move laterally and side to side, this boy has a very good jab and very long arms. Bud Crawford is going to have to take a lot of punishment to get to him. But hey, V3, you know what I'm saying? We got the friendly 50. If they
you
ever
know,
make it, if Bud ever get the nuts to get in there with Hamza Sherez of Pakistan,
bro. They hope Marky. We all see Turkey is positioning Crawford at 160, so he doesn't have to put him in there with Shiraz. Um, quite frankly, I don't think Turkey wants to waste his money in that way. So respectfully, I understand what you're trying to. I know you're against the American black male. You try to defeat us at all costs, but
nah, I'm just
Shiraz,
against you,
Shiraz,
boy.
Shiraz. Well, hey, I know you against me. You know what I'm saying? It's that it is what it is. I'm a child of God. So you know the weak and the unjust. They always gonna try to come against me, but I'm still standing. I'm still strong.
About boxing. You're wrong.
Hey man, King Crawford, man, and Team Bomac,
Goes to
man. What
bed.
you y'all try to lock us up, man? You like that type of stuff? You like to see a black man with a gun?
And Bomac goes to McDonald's. Those are the words of Marky Dan, not B3 picks. Respectfully to Bomac. And you know what? That's not even anything disrespectful. That nigga goes to McDonald's. I
See, that's
hear
what I'm
people in
saying.
this camp.
You a disrespectful guy. Now, why you talking
How
about
is that
every
disrespectful?
day? Every day you talking about how big the brother is.
I
Time
mean,
every day. You worried? You always worried about Americans, what we eat and what we look like.
I
Come on.
mean, B3,
It's like
if you
that.
had
Like
a
Henry said, get
five,
off our dick, man.
if you had a 5 pound, whoa. I don't know what's going on with you, brother. But yeah, I like women. Matter of fact, I love them. I love women. I ain't with the faggy shit. I ain't on anybody's piece. I don't know what you're talking about, B3. But back to what I was just saying. Um, See, this nigga made me lose my train of thought talking that fag shit. I don't even
You
remember what I
you
was just saying.
talking? Yeah. Because you talking about every day. You talking about how Bo Mac looks. That's
Oh
faggot.
yeah, Bomac.
Stop
If you
talking about how
had
brothers
a
look, man.
50
That's
pound mole on your nose and you're a public figure, you telling me I can't talk about the 50-pound mole on your nose?
brother. It's played out to care about men weight size. Women,
No, it's
women,
not. No,
women.
it's not. You
Listen.
telling me you don't care about that, brother.
If the person if the person is in your face and y'all joning, that's one thing. But nobody, no, men and grown men don't care about Bomac being a heavy nigga. Nobody
You
cares.
gon' you gonna care when
Only
it matters.
fruits.
You gonna
Only
care when it
fruits.
matters.
I'm just telling you, bro.
If you
We
a
don't
big
care.
fat, I tell it to BVO all the time that he a big fat nigga. I told him that yesterday over the phone. Over the phone. I love that dude. I want him to be okay. And I'm telling him about my fasting diet that I went through because I was 220 pounds, B3. Bomac is not okay. I care about that brother. You don't. You just want him to I, I ain't even gonna say it respectfully. But that's not good what he's doing to himself. That's not good. It ain't good. This nigga driving, this nigga literally works in a gym. He could walk around a little bit. He could walk to the gym. Get himself a bike. Ride that instead of driving a golf cart when everybody else is doing road work, Bo Mac could get himself a little bike. You know what I'm saying? And ride along next to them. I just want the brother to be okay, B3. That's all. That's all I'm saying, respectfully.
You ain't saying you respectfully
Yeah,
not
thank
saying
you,
nothing. So
aircraft
do you
carrier.
got who do
B3
you
a
got in the
hypocrite.
fight?
B3 a fake pro black. You heard it from aircraft carrier. That's what aircraft carrier said.
Fake pro black. How? I missed the whole premise of y'all little point argument or whatever. I mean, who do you got in the fight? Conor Ben or Chris Eubank Jr.?
I got kind of been. I think I told you that yesterday. I got kind of been.
Yeah, get friendly 50.
No.
Yeah, man. This nigga Mark is soft. Marky only like to bet on what he like to bet on, but that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
He's a nut. This is a nut. If you got an opinion,
I think
stand on it.
most of these bets you approach
So
me on. Like the Super
you
Bowl
don't
bet, the NFC East bet, which you about to pay me in the next 2 games. The Haney bet. All of these were approached by me, and were approached by you, and I accepted it, nigga.
Yeah, that's what. But you
I accept
scared.
the
I
bets.
thought you said Conor Ben was that guy.
I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, B3.
Oh, okay.
I said it. I ain't confidently say it. It could be wrong. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Decent guy, decent fighter. Had a decent fight last time.
This brother Marky gonna lie to y'all right now. He ain't even watched the fight. Talking about he had a decent fight. Man, brother got his ass kicked.
Man, he kicked Chris Eubank's ass. He put him in the hospital. Did he not?
Bet it,
Did he
Mark.
not? Did
Why
he
you
not?
scared? Friendly
Did
20.
he not? Did he not? I bet a friendly 50 cents with you. How about that?
Mark, see, Marky really see in America, 50 cents don't do shit for us, man. Maybe
I bet half a dime with you. How about that?
where
I
y'all
bet half a
slice
dime
up
with you.
goats. Maybe
Half a dime.
where y'all slaughter goats, 50 cent meat is meaningful, but not in the States.
I mean, this bet ain't meaningful to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you, B3.
Oh, we didn't stand on it. You don't believe in what you're saying. You don't believe Conor Bennett's gonna do a damn thing.
I mean, I think he's gonna do something. I
Oh,
mean,
okay.
would like if somebody put a gun to my head and told me like, hey, if you gotta pick one of these fighters, and if you wrong, we gonna pull this trigger. I mean, hell no, I'm not gonna pick Conor Ben. It's just one of
Mm,
them things. I like him. He's a good fighter.
mm.
Respectfully. Now, if it was a monster Inouye in any fight, you already know who I'm picking. I'm putting my life on.
Man, you putting your life on a new way? That's crazy, man.
Absolutely. If I got a gun to my head,
Whoa,
absolutely.
whoa.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Is he gonna move up to 126 and fight Espinoza, or is he gonna play around with the little boys?
Okay, whoa. Number one. Number two. Monster Inouye is right now he's setting up the mega fight in Japan. We're gonna see what happens. Latest he might be up to he might get up to 126 by the late half of 2026 probably. Maybe early 27. He's gonna get through this super fight and there might be a rematch. You never know how good the fight might be. You know what I'm saying? The Japanese public might demand it. It might have some controversy, so he might have to clean up his business in that fight. So we're gonna see, but 2026, 2027, he moves up to 126, and he's stopping everything when he get up there. He going for three-time undisputed.
Oh, so he's stopping. He's stopping. All right. So just tell the people who Monster stops at 126.
He
Lay out
stops
the
Nick
path.
Ball. He stops Nick Ball. He stops Angelo Leo. He stops Shushu Carrington. I mean, he put Shushu to sleep, straight to bed, tucks the boy in. Rafael Espinoza stops him to the body. Um, could potentially see a corner stoppage because just of how vicious the beating will be. But yeah, yeah, I think he stops Eric. I think he moves up there. He's stopping everything.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Monster. I like Monster in a way. I think he can definitely get the job done at 126 against a few names. Espinoza, that's gonna be a tall task. That's gonna be a different type of fight. You never know what Espinoza hit you with.
Going to friendly 50 on the Shushu. Aircraft carrier say you got stock in the Shushu trade.
Well, he's saying that because I support blacks. I love and support.
You want the friendly 50 on the Espinosa?
Bro, wait till this dude brother. This brother could get buried by Junto if he not on his A game. So you trying to make up fantasy fights at 126? We still got it. He's been getting his little ass put down at 122. So let's hold off. Cool your jets. You talking
Want the
about
friendly
fight?
50 on the Junto?
Nah, you already know who I got. He's just what
All
I'm
right, there
saying. This
you
brother,
go.
he
You
always he,
scared. You scared. You
I didn't. I'm
scared.
in a way. Look, what you talking about?
You love to hate on Monster, but then you don't want to bet against him, man. What kind of thing is that, B3?
When did I hate on Monster, man? What are you talking about now?
We literally went to war like a week or
Don't
two
be
weeks ago.
don't be a fruit, bro. That's what I'm talking about right
You
there.
the
When did I hate
biggest
on
fruit I
Monster?
know. You need to stop with
You
that shit.
I'm just telling you, that's what it comes off as real punk behavior.
Man, you a
I never
Gideon
hated a
Boyle
Monster.
salesman,
Whoa.
boy.
Boy was whoa. Marky is crazy, man. Hey, listen, I'm at the Bojangles. See, this is the type of thing Marky hate. Marky's upset because we have, we can just walk in a Bojangles and get a three-piece and some bow rounds and, enjoy life. And
Man, I
he
can
really
go
has
to
to.
my Puerto Rican auntie or my granny or my mom and pick up a bowl of chicken soup, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you do. You getting poisoned. You getting hypertension like what Bomac is getting with all this grease and salt and sodium and fat that they putting into that Bojangles. And I wish you the best, B3. I'm be good down here with my island food, with my natural ingredients. Respectfully.
Hey, it's easy to say, Mark. It's definitely easy to say. Um,
Yeah, it's very easy for me to say because I live it.
hey, listen, Marty said he could go to his Puerto Ricans. He goes to the same two people that make food for him every day. Marky's crazy.
Absolutely. I get cooked food. I don't eat that I don't eat no fucking fast food, burgers, and none of that shit.
All
Respectfully,
this,
like that shit
all
is
this food is,
poison.
all this food is cooked. Jekyll.
No, it's cooked
Don't
with
be a
some.
jerk
No,
off.
it's cooked up in grease and all kind of shit. And you don't know what the fuck they be putting in there. B3, respectfully.
You a nut, bro. The same
And
way
I
they
could
cook
walk
the
to the
food.
KFC and get me a three
Listen,
piece. So you just capping. You just capping.
okay, well, that's what's up, man. Congratulations on that. I'm happy for you. Let me get Junto off the screen because you know you'd be real excited with him. Um, did you jump on the stream? I don't even think you jumped on yesterday. Did you talk about Virgil yesterday?
I did.
What's your do you feel like they're gonna avoid the fight or do you think they're gonna make it?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, you heard him say yesterday. It might be Boots. It might be Spence. It might be Crawford. I mean, he said it right there. It's always the middle name. It's always the weakest one. It's gonna be Spence next. Delaware is not putting him in there with Bud. And based on what at least what I think, I don't think Robert Garcia wants that fight. And his father don't want that fight. So yeah, I mean, I think he gonna duck, but you never know. We gotta see. Yeah, we got a KFC in the Virgin Islands, boy. We not a fucking bush and a jungle or a fucking rainforest with a couple of huts. We got infrastructure down here. We got all type of businesses. We got a Wendy's too, and a Pizza Hut.
That's good, man. I'm glad y'all can eat fast food. Like Mark, that's what I'm saying. Marky be capping. Like Marky be he just be talking, man.
I don't eat there.
I know cause you a pretty boy, man. You a type of guy that you know what
Oh,
I'm saying, you
whoa,
get the you
whoa,
get Manny Petties.
whoa, whoa! You just called another man pretty. What kind of shit is that, boy? You're a fag, dude. Y'all just heard it, right? This man
Hey,
just said, "Yeah, Mark, you're a pretty boy. You're queer. You're queer. What
I
kind of
guess
shit
I,
is that?"
I guess I earned all of that from Mark. Let me see. Marky wants to be like me so much. He wants to talk like me.
Nah,
He
I
wish he
don't
was.
want to talk
He
like
wish
you.
he was a black American. Everything I say, he's gonna mimic. So I walked into that one. Marky, respectfully, you're not handsome, so I wasn't referring to you in that way.
Man, don't
What I
judge
really,
men,
what
period. I
I,
don't judge men, period. You
what
nah,
I
you
meant
don't
to,
gotta judge me at
what I
all.
meant to say, what I meant to say was
Women like
is
me. I don't need
Congrats,
B3 to think I'm handsome.
congratulations. You pay for pussy. That doesn't mean they like you. Um,
Hey, that's what you think, B3. Go right ahead. That's how you handle your business.
you
That's
pay.
how your mindset is, B3.
You pay for kitties. So, respectfully, that doesn't mean they like you. But let me say this: it's good that you live a nice pampered
B3, the
life
biggest
where
trick
you
there
have.
is in the state of Virginia, talking to me like this.
Hey, you don't know what I
B3
do in
once
Virginia,
told me
man.
that he put a girl through college.
Oh, now Marky going to tell lies to the people.
Nah, I ain't telling no lies. These are the facts.
Wow, wow. There's
They
nothing
call them
wrong.
B tricks out there.
It's nothing wrong with supporting the your local ladies. Come on now.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, but hey, don't talk shit about me, boy.
Salute the coach. Bashira.
Salute to Coach Eddie. Salute to Coach Eddie. I mean, I don't know. I asked B3 aircraft carrier. I don't do it personally, but hey, a guy like B3, he got experience. Ask him. But salute to my
Hey,
guy
let me say,
B3. Salute to my guy.
I appreciate my brother Mark being a sport, keeping the people entertained, man. Um, Mark is a good guy. You know, he tolerates me when I get out of hand, so I appreciate my brother Mark. And salute to everybody in the building. Y'all already know. Salute to my brother BVO pulling up, and Coach Eddie. We about to get back
Salute to
to
Coach
boxing.
Eddie. Salutes to Coach Eddie.
Let
Hey,
me get
salute to
back to
you, brother. What's good,
let me.
man?
What's good, Coach? Let me get in order. Let's get in order, man. We're supposed to be ESPN. We're not being professional. That's on my part. My apologies. Um, Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn, Coach Eddie. Any interest in the fight? And
Yes, very.
if you had to choose one of these guys to be world champion, which one do you think would be world champ?
Uh, whew. Let me. Well, with Eubank, it's interesting because he's 160, 168, but he is killing himself to make 160, so he would have to go up to 168. He may be able to catch one of them belts at 68 when Bud, releases the belts, because I have, just a feeling that in the near future, Bud's gonna turn all them belts to loose. Hood, so he can be a wild card. I would call Conor Ben more of a wild card. Dangerous fight for anybody. I had to pick one. I would probably say Conor Ben maybe had to capture the belt before Chris Eubank. He's a younger fighter. Yeah, Chris Eubank with 36, going on 37. Been around the block. Good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but he been in some tough fights. Yeah, I don't, even with this fight coming up, I'm edging, and I was dead wrong with Lubin. I think with Lubin, I was always taught to root for the brother, man. So a lot of times I get colorblind in my picks, man. Even though my heart was with Lubin, I was still thinking, I was just hoping he could pull it out. I was rooting for him. But with Eubank and Connor, man, I think Connor may win this fight, man. I just think the dehydrating, just making that 160 pound is killing Eubank. And I know he's with Bomac and everything, so he'll probably come out with a different strategy. I don't see any way in the world this fight could be the same as the first fight. I don't know if both men are willing to go through that. You know what I'm saying? Because both of them dudes went through hell, man. I know Eubank went through hell. Connor went through hell. So are they willing to go back to that place where they went in that fight? I mean, that was primal. That was primitive. It was brutal. It was beautiful. It was violent boxing at the same time. It wasn't, I mean, I'm not saying it was a strategy involved, but that right there was just, bro, I'm coming to take your head off. Both guys had the same mentality. And it turned into this brutal type of war, man. Guerrilla warfare that we had seen in a long time, like a maximum violent type of fight. So it could boil down to Chris trying to make adjustments, but then at the same time, it seemed like he was able to hurt Chris several times in that fight, and vice versa. Both guys got hurt, wobbled, but it just seemed like Chris Eubank came out on the worst end of the beating, in my opinion. Those images of him laying up in the hospital, with these golf ball sized knots on his head, man, and his jaw just swollen, to like a grapefruit on the side of his head, man. Like, man, this dude really, really took a beating. Yeah, he won the fight. He may have won the battle, but he lost the war, so to speak. So I'm looking forward to this fight, man. I really am, especially off of the Lubin and Ortiz fight. That was sort of anticlimactic because the way the fight went, I was just expecting more out of Lubin. I was expecting more of a contest, man. It was almost a letdown. Now, if you're a Virgil Ortiz fan, that's that was a great fight for you. Not saying that I dislike Virgil, but I'm not like this huge Virgil Ortiz fan. I'm more of a fan of Lubin than I am a Virgil Ortiz. And for me, maybe that's why I feel that way, because Lubin just went out there and he just got cooked, man. He just got fried. You know what I'm saying? It was like an embarrassing loss. So I was like, dang. So, I don't know, man. I Like I said, long story. I mean, I know I've been rambling on a while, man, but
Nah,
I'm gonna
cook,
say,
coach. It's just
yeah,
me and you in
yeah,
here. We on the road with it, cook.
yeah, man. I'm just saying, I like the Eubank, man. I think Eubank could pull it out, man. But Connor, man, he's the younger guy. He's the fresher
And
guy.
he's tough. He's tough. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this way, coach. What's your thoughts on Chris Eubank getting Bomac back in the camp? You think that's gonna help him in his fight?
Yeah, I mean, Bomag's a good trainer, man. Can take nothing away from Bomag, but at the same time, Chris is he's an old dog, man. He knows how to fight. Chris been with Floyd Senior. He's been with a lot of different trainers, man. Been with Roy Jones. So you're getting a guy that already knows how to fight. Now, the basic thing with Chris, can you implement the game plan? That's what it all boils down to a lot of times in these fights when you got both guys who are the skill levels are on par with each other. It's, can you implement your game plan? Can you follow the game plan? Can you stick to the script? Can you stay the course, so to speak? Can you not get out of character, or can you stay in character? This is what I need you to be. Like, even with the game plan with Bud and Canelo, you can see that Bud and Canelo, I'm sorry, that Bud and Bomac and his team, Coach Red saw all those guys, they had a game plan and they stuck to it and they didn't get greedy. They didn't destroy Canelo Alvarez. They didn't beat him down. They didn't beat him senseless, but they beat him. And they did it with strategy, game plan, and of course, skill, technique, everything that Bud brings to the table. But most of all, it was the strategy of how they fought that fight. And that just shows that Bud was able to make the adjustments and also had the ability to fight a multi-dimensional fighter. That's what I guess it's the word I want to use with Bud. A guy who can give you what you need on any given night. Because he didn't go out there trying to knock out Canelo Alvarez. I don't think people want to say he was hurt to this point. I'm a Canelo Alvarez hater, but I got to call a spade a spade. In my opinion, Bud was not on the cusp of knocking out Canelo Alvarez. Not even in the ballpark. Did he hit him with some good shots? Yes. Did he knock him off balance? Yes. Was he doing the Erickson Lubin? No. Did he do a spaghetti leg? No, he didn't do that. But he did get hit some good shots, and I'm pretty sure he felt them. He may even been buzzed. But as far as knockout, nah, he wasn't on the cusp of being knocked out. But it was a great strategy that Bomac implemented, and Bud went out there and followed the strategy to a T. Followed it to a T. He looked at Canelo, sized him up, took what Canelo gave him, outpointed him. He picked it up when he needed to. He moved around when he needed to. He was defensively responsible when he needed to, and he took what Canelo gave him. And he was able to, get a good victory. Now is back to the previous question: is Chris Eubank going to be disciplined enough to follow the game plan that Bomac has laid out for him? Or will he allow himself to be sucked back into a war with Conor Benn, a second war that you took a lot of damage in and could, in my opinion, could be suffering some residual effects of the previous fight. So, in my opinion, that type of fight, a war, favors Conor Benn. A more strategy based approach to the fight will favor Chris Eubank, where you use your tools, your attributes, your length, your height, your ring IQ, your experience, because that's one big thing you have over Conor Benn is your experience in the ring. So if he uses all that, he can come out victorious, and he can make Bomac, which Bomac is already a Hall of Fame trainer, trainer of the year candidate in my opinion, maybe even a winner of the trainer of the year. They could just add to Bomac's profile if he's able to go out there and really, really handle Chris Eubank. I'm sorry, yeah, that's right, Chris. I keep getting mixed. Chris Eubank, and make him look pedestrian in this fight, and make him look like maybe the first fight was just a fluke, or I just chose to fight this way. Now this time I'm going to dictate the pace, and I'm going to make it a clean boxing match, and I'm going to outclass him. There's no surprises now. Both guys know what both guys bring to the table. I think Chris Eubank was kind of surprised that Conor Benn brought that to the table in the first fight. I think he surprised him. I think he even made mention of it. He said, "You surprised me." That he didn't know that Chris Eubank had that. I mean, he didn't know that Conor Benn had that in him. You know what? Conor Benn surprised me too. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I seen two guys who put it all on the line, who did not want to lose, man. I seen a lot of will, I seen a lot of skill, I seen violence, I seen everything that a boxing fan could ask for, man. And it's just kind of like a good movie, man. It's like, yeah, you can have a sequel, but it's very rare that a sequel lives up to the first movie. If that makes sense, especially if it's a great movie. You try to duplicate it, like sometimes you just can't catch the magic anymore, man. So if they able to go back and recapture what they did in that first fight, man, hats off to them guys, man, because they put on a heck of a show. These dudes put on a tremendous show, man, and hats off to them.
The side entrance is closed. You have to
Now,
cut through the front.
now, I'm in full agreement, Coach. I think it's going to be a fire fight, for sure.
13/3 floor.
Hold on, let me see where I'm going real quick. Oh, okay, I know where I'm at.
Okay, you at work right now, man?
Definitely. Hey, listen, we always working, Coach.
Okay,
You are
cool, man. I'm at work too, brother.
yeah. And let me ask you, let me flip it real quick, Coach. I'm gonna ask you one more question about the UK boxing scene. Listen, y'all tap the like button and follow the channel, and then we're gonna move on to other things. But any of the UK fighters impressing you right now? Any of the up and coming guys, or any of the future champions that you've been seeing from the UK, and what fights are you looking forward to from the UK fighters?
UK, I'm interested in the Josh Kelly fight. You seeing what he can do with Bachman. I'm trying to see if Eddie Hearns threw Josh Kelly up there just to test the water, so to speak, or maybe hoping that Josh could defeat Bachman and capture one of those belts, and then potentially make the Boots Ennis Josh Kelly fight, because that was on the table at one time. But I think the money wasn't there, or the money wasn't right, something like that. Or maybe he turned down a fight. I think that's what I was hearing. Moses, the heavyweight, I think he was Queensberry. I like him, like that guy, man. I like Fabio Wardley. Man, those guys are. I don't know what it is, but we just can't get a heavyweight over here in America, man. It seems like all the heavyweights in the UK right now. So I like those guys. Even with Daniel Dubois, man, I'm not gonna just throw him away, man. He's still young. He just lost to the better man. Usyk is a generational talent, man. But I still think Daniel is definitely a live dog over there in the UK scene, especially even if you pit him against some of these heavyweights in the United States. I just don't think much of the guys. Even the guy who fought on the undercard, Golden Boy, I think what's that guy's name? He's the big strong black guy. He's an Olympian, I think. He still got a ways to go. He's still in the prospect stages. But yeah, I like Josh Kelly. I like Moses. I like Wardley. I like Triple D.
Salute to the Queen.
Heavyweight
Were you
scene.
talking about Ben Whitaker, the Olympian?
Oh, I forgot all about Ben Whitaker. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ben, that's another guy, man. I'm glad you mentioned that kid, man. That kid
Salute to
got
the
a lot
Queen
of
pulling up.
upside,
What's
man.
good, Queen B?
Yeah,
But now I'm with you on. Let me. How my audio coming through, Coach?
Nah, yeah, you good, bro. I can hear you clear, man.
Okay, lock. Now, somebody hit your car. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope insurance to take care of it for you, but that's awful. Shout out to Geico. I used to work with Geico, but now I work for myself. So
That's good, brother.
yeah, they'll take care of it. You already know. But let me ask you this, Coach. When you look at the current, okay, so let's pivot real quick because we definitely talked about the UK. Shout out to UK. Um, Now I gotta bring up the GOAT, right? So it was interesting. It was interesting everything that took place with the new deal that she just signed. She just signed a full fight $8 million deal with a $3 million signing bonus. With Run Records and Salida Promotion. So shout out to the GOAT for putting that together. And salute to Mr. Sheldon pulling up. Oh, Mr. Sheldon, right on time. We'll pivot back to the the UK in a second. But we got Mr. Sheldon in the building, so we definitely gonna work on this.
Thank you,
Now,
man.
now, shout out to the Queen, the GOAT. She definitely she put together this new deal with Salida. I'ma let, and you know it's a road show, so we working. I'ma let y'all cook on this, but 4 fights for Clarissa. What 4 names do y'all foresee? What 4 fights would y'all want for the Clarissa over the next couple of years?
Hey, B3, you said she signed a deal with Salida and who? And who? What record company?
And win
Oh, it's a
records.
double. It's a double deal.
Yeah, so somebody probably put some of the bread up.
It's Win Records facilitated the deal, but she has a deal with Salida Promotions and PFL. That's what makes it $8 million. She's doing
Oh, I
both.
got you. Okay, so it's a joint venture pretty much then, huh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So,
It's a
so with
joint venture.
PFL, that sounds like we could have a possible boxing match and some possible MMA fights in that deal.
MMA fights, yeah. PFL. I mean, PFL does strictly MMA.
Okay, yeah. So she'll
Yeah,
probably
I was
do a
under the
boxing
impression
match
that
and
I was under the
PFL.
impression.
Huh?
Yeah, I was under the impression that she definitely had a couple more MMA fights. Uh, Hold on, my audio going out.
So who is her manager? Is what the man name that her boyfriend
Papoose.
she with? Is he the
Papoose.
manager now?
Papoose.
He the manager?
Yes.
Oh man, you know,
Yes.
Ike Turner. I ain't gonna say he. I'm just kidding. I'm saying Ike Turner. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding though.
Hey, look, this is good
Papoose
for
don't
her.
position
Like my man
himself.
B3 said. But like my man B3 said, good for her. She got her $8 million. She got $3 million up front. Good for her. I'm happy for her for that. I love to see sisters,
Oh yeah.
especially my people, progressing and doing things. But I have to take pause. I always take pause when you got a 30-year-old young girl and a 50-year-old dude.
Facts.
You
Cook
can't do
on it,
better than
brother.
that. You can't do
Facts.
better than
I
that.
got 3 daughters,
What you
man.
want, nigga? Come on, man. I mean, Ray Charles can see what's going on here. You may not want to speak on it. Ray Charles can see what's going on.
You know what, Mr.
Come,
Shelton?
hold on, Mr. Sheldon. Hold on, Mr.
I'm
Sheldon.
gonna
Hold on.
nah. He cooking now.
I mean, at the end of the day, we not gonna act. Man, let me say this real quick, right? And this maybe not be right
Go
or
ahead,
wrong,
Mr.
but a lot of these, respectfully, uh, it's no right way to say it, Miss Sheldon. You got a good point. I don't even want to defend it or stay on it. I'm not trying to get into all that. It's
No.
if a brother, if he came through and put her in position to get money, that was a good brother. He did the right thing. Um, I mean, that's just what it
Yeah, he
is.
put her in position to
She
get.
didn't get. She
He
definitely
put
didn't
her in
get.
position. He put her in position to get money to benefit himself. Because if he had money, he would pay for his own divorce. You see what I mean? It's just little things like that that old people look at. You really love her,
Nah,
you want to be with her, then pay for your own divorce and get rid of the other brother. Why are you
yep.
still married to the other chick?
Yep.
But we
Exactly.
over here talking about business. That shit. That's like, why are you worried about what they doing, who they with, and all that other stuff?
Because
That's
the thing
crazy.
is, you gotta understand. Because the same thing. See, this is the thing. This is the Don King playbook.
Yep.
That's what we trying to tell you, brother. I reel you in. I get you on your good, get on your good side, and I do you dirty.
That's the same thing that happened to Mariah Carey. She kept marrying them old dudes, man. One thing about it, now, the business deal is good. Okay, shout out to you. You got some money. But let me tell you something, brother. I got 3 daughters, man. If my daughter came to my door with a man that's 20 years or senior, it ain't happening, brother. I'll tell you that right now. It's not happening. Because I know how men are, especially old men. When you get to be a certain age, when that brother hits 60 and that woman is 40 years old and she's still looking good and he falling off, it's gonna be a problem, dog.
Then
It's gonna
you
be a
gotta look
major
at this.
it's gonna be a major problem.
She tells her story. She tells her story, and she says she was abused as a child, right? She was abused. She was mistreated. And there's even rumors that she was mistreated by her handlers while she was doing Olympic boxing. So why would you gravitate to another old dude? It's the cycle, bro. She needs to be with somebody her age, and they need to grow together. This dude got way too much game for her. And she's a lame and a square. She really don't know too much. You can tell by the way she acts. She's a lame and she's a square. She don't really know too much. Dude, like Pat been in the streets for a minute. Papoose been in them streets for a minute. He manipulating the shit out that girl. You know, like they say, like the old people say, Coach Eddie, sometimes you gotta let them bump their head. Let them bump their head. I can't tell you nothing. You all on the video, all on the interview talking about if it wasn't for I wouldn't have nothing. Okay. All right. Once I heard that, I was good, Coach. When I heard her say that, I was straight. Like, okay, I'm good. I get it now.
And one thing about Carissa,
She game goofy, man.
That's
She
what. This is
game
what.
goofy.
Listen. Everybody that's listening right now. This is what it comes to. This is what they got to talk about when nobody can do anything with you. And old ass Layla Ali couldn't come out. Didn't want to come out of retirement. This is what it
facts.
comes down to. They don't want to talk about you fighting nobody because you already kicked everybody ass.
Ain't nobody
All they
gonna
gonna
do
talk
it.
about is
We already, but we've
all they
already
gonna do
admitted
is
that though.
dissect
But that's the
how
thing.
you
We've
get the
already admitted
bread.
that.
So all
We've
you
already
so
admitted that
and,
she fought everybody
and
and beat
that's
everybody. And Layla Ali coming out of retirement wouldn't have did nothing but help her. It wouldn't have helped Layla at all. It would have helped
build up
her.
the next person though. Because
You,
you
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 why
the
and
GOAT. You the
got
greatest woman of all time. Wait. You
you
the
got the
GOAT. You the greatest woman of all time. You build up the next person.
nah, that's for us
Quote.
to do, man. Who do
well
you,
no but
that's why I
No,
asked
that's
you,
for
who
her
do
to
y'all
do.
want to see her fight? You don't even want to see her fight. All you want to
It's
see her do
nobody
is get
left.
with
The only
B3.
person I
Listen,
want
if
to
you want
know.
me to go get her,
The,
Mrs. Shelton, I'm
the
I
you
want
only
to
want her
see her
with
person
a
I
fight
want to see
younger
her
you
fight.
want her with a younger
I
guy.
want to see her fight Hannah
Shadeja Green.
Gabriels because Hannah Gabriels want to fight her. I want to see her fight Hannah Gabriels because Hannah Gabriels want to fight her. I want to see her fight Raquel Miller because Raquel Miller want to fight her. I want to see her fight
Mm-hmm.
Shadeja Green because Shadeja Green want to fight her. That's who I want to see her fight.
And
No more
one MMA
Europeans.
fighter.
Yeah,
Why
no,
didn't
no more
what
MMA
that's what
fighters.
I'm saying.
No more
Like,
Europeans. Fight the people who want to fight you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
yeah, and 100% I'm in full agreement. But my whole thing is MVP Promotions has all those girls that you just named.
But she not across the street, brother.
Why did they make sure that they locked
Then
in the
shut
GOAT
your mouth.
Clarissa Fields?
Then shut your
You
mouth
see what
and
I'm
make
Because she
the
saying?
don't
deal.
want to work. She didn't want to work
Because she's calling that
with
man a
Jake Paul.
homosexual.
Come on, man.
She said the
They
man's a
had
homosexual. She
y'all
said
didn't
she could
hear
knock him out. She said all this
Hold
vile
on,
shit about the man.
B
So
three now
they
B
had
three. Now
no. Before she signed
shut
this
your
deal,
mouth and make the deal.
she did talk to Nikisa. And the other operative that her, you know what I'm saying, she paying herself. I mean, the other deal was too good for her to refuse. Now, if they don't feel like the promotional side or the marketing side of the fights is not big enough to give her to guarantee her 8 million over 4 fights or whatever the case may be, that's their business. If they don't believe it's big enough, but I mean, think about it. They got Shadeja. If they these the fights they can make. They can make Shadeja. They can make Savannah rematch. They can make Tam Tebow, and they probably can
Tam
make
Tebow's at 160.
right. But yeah, right. So that's what I'm saying. Other than that, Franchon is pretty much a
Brother,
free agent. She probably can get They can probably get
brother.
Franchon, but there no fights. Are they worth 8 million? Those three fights
Nobody wants to see Franchon fight. I don't want to see
and
Franchon
Raquel
Clarissa
Miller.
Shields fight, man. I want to see
I
yeah.
do. I would like to
Franchon.
see Big Mama get. Hold on. I would like to see Big Mama get a payday. I would like to see Big Mama get a payday. I would
Come
like
on,
to see that.
already.
Let Big Mama get a payday. She on her way out, Coach. She on her way out. She's 40 years
Yeah,
old. She on her way out.
I see that. Yeah, go ahead and make it happen, man. But aesthetic wise, man, I mean, it's like, in other words, it's a foregone conclusion, man. Everybody know there's no drama surrounding the fight because we already know the outcome. We already know that these girls ain't got nothing
Yeah.
for you. It ain't her fault that they other girls ain't good.
Hold on.
You
So
know what I'm
Savannah
saying?
didn't
Or maybe
almost.
not.
Hold on. Let me say this. So Savannah didn't almost win the fight. I mean,
Yeah,
what
I
that like
know. She almost
I
that
win.
thought she
wasn't no
lost,
50-50
man.
fight.
No, man, she lost,
Savannah
bro.
almost got knocked out.
Hold on. Savannah
No,
literally.
hell
Clarissa said
no.
Savannah hit her so hard that she lost sight.
Well, she didn't finish the
So
job, brother.
nah, I mean
That
she
didn't have
couldn't
nothing to
because
do with the 8-2 finish.
Because
That
that's
had nothing to do
that
with
much
8
of a
rounds and 2.
dog. What I'm telling you is, all I'm saying it is that's still a good fight.
She just lost, bro.
That's not a good fight because we watched that fight. That fight wasn't
She need to
She
fight.
close.
She
just
need to
came
fight
It's
off
not a
of
good
Shade.
fight.
I'm gonna tell you right. The fight to make right now is Shadeja Green because the quote unquote, the quote,
That's the fight. That's the
it's
fight.
Hold
not.
on. Hold on,
It's
quote. You
not.
said quote unquote. Who's the greatest woman of all time in the sport of women's boxing?
That's her.
Oh, okay. All right. You
That's
said
her.
quote
Her.
unquote though. I was just confirming.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah,
Brian.
there's
Who else
nobody
is
with
out
more
there, man?
accolades than her.
She done beat
There's
everybody,
nobody with
bro.
more accolades than her. Nobody. She
You know
beat
what I'm saying?
everybody.
At the end of the day, I think Carissa Shields. I think she's right for the picking right now, man. The reason why I
Now
say that
when
is
you
because
watch when you watch the sport of boxing, who has more skills?
no, I'm saying she's right for the picking right now. I ain't talking about the skills.
Oh,
I'm talking about
as a woman, no,
she
nobody
letting
has
us.
more skills than her right now.
She,
But can she? Number one, can she get down to 160? And number two, that girl Tam Tebow is not very bad. She's not bad at all, and she's
Hell
long.
nah, that's a good fight. That's what I'm trying. That's why I'm building up the B side. I'm building up. You know what I'm saying? We gonna build up that next generation. Cause think about it. Clarissa, she ain't. She said she's gonna pass the torch. She ain't running from no smoke. So if you good enough to beat
What?
her, it's gonna be in the ring. She ain't gonna just
but
retire
It
without fighting the
depends.
But
best
It
fighter.
depends on
the
who it
thing
is
about it,
and what they
hold on,
got
Mr.
to
Sheldon.
do.
The thing about it, she's so doggone
Yeah.
big that nobody. It's not that many women walking around 200 pounds that are in any condition to fight. She's too doggone big, brother. I
Who,
mean,
Clarissa?
all her
Yeah.
fights
I
are.
mean,
Yeah, she's like 200-pound woman. She's
yeah.
coming down to 175, man. It ain't that many women walking around 200 pounds that ain't fat, not shape.
Can
You
she?
know what I'm
Can she?
saying?
Can she even make 160 to fight Tam Tebow? That's the question. Can she make
She
160?
don't she don't ate herself out of the division, dog. It is what you see it. Look at them legs, man. Look at them thighs. She don't ate herself out of the division, brother. You know, she's a 175-pound fighter, and there ain't no
She's
fighters up there.
eating.
So
Yeah,
what
she's
y'all
eating.
telling me
She's
is
cooking.
Michaela Mayer gonna have to go up all the way up to 175?
Of
At least
course, she
68.
can't make
At least
54.
68.
There's no way.
Wow.
There's no way Clarissa Shields can make 54. No fucking way.
At least 68. They can meet at 68. I believe Carissa Shield can make 168.
If
Yeah, see
Michaela Mayer want to do that,
the problem
if
with
Michaela Mayer want to go all the way that high, Michaela
Salute to
Mayer
the
started at
family, Steve
130, so
Hill.
she may not want to go to 168.
Go ahead, T. Cook family.
I got like a lawnmower going on outside my house,
Okay.
but I'm gonna say this. You know, she going in her quest to do stuff that no person has ever done before. She got to recognize she's also scaling in years too. So the older she gets, the harder it will be to come down from that weight and safely. So she pushing all this weight. It's gonna be tough for her to get down to a weight where they can meet. It would be interesting if she could, but that probably would be a detriment to her. Unfortunately, I think that, and in given the fact that she is the A side to most of these women, if not all of these women, they're gonna meet. They gotta go to where she is. Unfortunately, so that will be the aim if they want to fight. They're gonna have to go to her. I don't think she'll go back, but if she does, then kudos to her. But I don't think she drops no lower than 68. I don't think she. If she tries to get to 60, that'll be the lowest. That'll be the limit where she'll cap off. But I don't see her going down to no 50 something. Nah, not at all.
I'd be
Yeah,
shocked if she makes 68, to be honest.
because what's the heavyweight division in women's? That's what 175 pounds, right? That's
Yeah,
heavyweight.
176. Anything over
Yeah,
75.
Yeah, anything over
176.
That's it.
75. So yeah, she at the
So I
heavyweight.
mean, Shadeja could go up. I could see Shadeja be. She's tall enough. She can put on 4 or 5 pounds and go up and meet Carissa at 175. That's what she should do. I'm pretty sure
Well,
she's
Carissa
coming
got
down
the
from
75 belt too. Carissa got the
I want to say
75 belt too, so she can just leave her for both of them. How you doing, man?
they
She
should
can
meet
meet her
at
for both of
heavyweight.
them.
But I do
If she can meet her
agree.
at 75, they fight for both of them.
Although I slightly differ with the Marshall. I thought the Marshall was a tough fight for her. I thought she won the fight, but I thought it was a tough fight. I do believe that the people that you guys said she need to fight is the people she need to fight.
Right now, she been rapping and fucking and eating for a year. She needs to fight whoever wants to fight her.
And that's why I'm saying she's right for the picking right now. This when you can catch a fighter slipping when they start throughout history. When boxers start hanging out with rappers, it never works. It never happens. It never fails well. They always fall off. Roy Jones, when he started rapping, he fell off. AB, when he started rapping, he fell off. Zab Judah, when he started rapping, he fell off. You start hanging out with rappers, you playing with fire, dog. You playing with fire. She's right for the picking right now. She ain't hungry no more. Now, Shadeja Green is like Clubber Lane, maybe. She may be in there. She may be hungry. Chris Shields, she's not hungry. She's not. She has no challenge. That last fight that she fought, she didn't look good. I'm not gonna say horrible. She did not look good. She looked out of shape.
T-Hill, you from the city, man, so you know this.
She didn't look good.
You got to keep the main thing the main thing.
Yeah, she won the fight. Now, don't get me wrong. She beat the girl with ease, but she wasn't sharp. She was sloppy. She was winging her shots, and she was out of gas.
You hear what I said, Coach? You hear what I said, Coach?
Yeah. What'd you say?
You gotta keep the main thing the main thing.
Absolutely.
You gotta keep the main thing the main thing. So without the main thing, all the rest of that shit goes away.
She did look bad in that last fight, bro. And old girl made her look pedestrian with her punches, man. She was over there winging at the air trying to get a knockout. She was chasing a knockout instead of putting together her punches and going on. But I also believe the weight that she put on is tough. It's tough to navigate because she ain't supposed to be that big.
No, actually, she is supposed to be that big. It's big. When a woman hit 30, she just start busting. Everything just start popping out, bro. It's just thighs start popping, butt start popping, everything start popping.
He's in the same vein as Tyson. When she was just focused on fighting and she wasn't fucking and eating, she was vicious. But once the money start to come and the fame start to come, then your priorities start to shift. Now the main thing is not the main thing no more. This dude is the main thing. This wig is the main thing. This rapping is the main thing. The main thing ain't the main thing. See what I'm saying? And like Coach said, that's when you catch them slipping. When Jason Green get up in there and stop your ass.
Because she don't really have no challenge. A lot of times you feel like nobody could challenge you, then you're not going to train as hard. Like that last fight that she fought.
Looking at these girls like they beneath her. She look everybody like they're beneath her. Everybody's beneath her.
And they are. To a certain point, they are. Because she's been outclassing all these girls. She's been beating them up since the Olympics, man. She's been going around the world beating up all the women.
But you know what?
So hold on, let me say this real quick. Salute to the family, Champ
But
Ross
you know
and
what a
Blue
competitor
Hustle
says?
Man
A
pulling
competitor
up.
says, I don't give a fuck what you did to them. You ain't do that to me.
Salute to the
You
family.
ain't do that shit to me.
Hopefully my audio coming through. Salute.
Yeah, you ain't do that shit to them. You ain't do that shit to me.
It's coming through.
Yeah, you didn't do none of that shit to me. You did that shit to them. I ain't them. That's
Yeah.
what a competitor
Let
gonna
me
say.
ask. I always like talking about women's boxing with Mr. Show more because he gets the people going. He's so passionate. Um, Now let's pivot real quick. I know you got some good takes on UK boxing. Shout out to Conor Ben. Shout out to Eubank Jr. Let me ask you this, Mr. Show. Now I want to come to T Hill, and I want to I'm gonna come to Mr. Show, and I'm gonna come to T Hill for sure. Uh, either fighter, which one of these fighters, either one of these fighters can be world champ in your opinion, Mr. Shelton. And also for the rematch,
No,
who you got for them? Wow.
no. Neither one of them gonna be champion or anything. And Eubank gonna beat him again. Eubank just too big for him.
I think so too. I think so too. What's your thoughts on T Hill?
Oh, my bad. I was on mute. Yeah, I think that this time it's a beast. It'll be about stoppage. I think he'll be a little bit more acclimated to fighting at that weight. I don't think either one of them has what it takes to be a champ, at least a world champ. Now, maybe one of their belts they can fight for. But a belt that everybody can fight for, nah, I don't think they have what it takes to beat anybody that's holding the belt. And that's respectfully.
Hey, but here, brother Hill, check this out, man. Now he asked me the same question earlier. Now I'm picking Conor Benn in this fight, man, because like I said, I think that the damage that Chris Eubank sustained in the first fight, man, he took a lot of punishment, man. That dude was laid up in the hospital for a good minute trying to recoup. That dude had some cartoon knots on his head, some Easter eggs on his face and his egg and his head, man. And I'm like, both guys are familiar with each other now, so it's gonna be interesting. And we've talked about Bomac, the game plan that Bomac is going to implement with Chris Eubank. Is Chris Eubank going to be able to maintain the game plan and stick to the script, or is he gonna go off script and get back into a firefight with Conor Benn? And I was just amazed how Conor Benn was able to hurt Eubank in that fight several times and almost have him on the cusp of dropping him a few times. And it's hard to duplicate a fight like that where you had such a barn burner the first fight. In the second fight, I don't think we can expect the same type of fight. But if they do, shout out to them. But it's going to be a different fight. So I can see how somebody would favor Chris Eubank because the second fight should be more tactical. But what if Conor Benn don't let it be a tactical fight? What if he pushes the pace? What if he, just turns it into a war right off the rip like they did the first time? These guys are very familiar with each other, man. So I don't know, man. I'm up in the air on this
My
fight.
problem with Conor Ben is that Conor Ben ain't gonna be too much more than what he is right now. That's all he got. He ain't got too much more than what he got. He is what he is.
I
He's
know
not very
one
good.
thing. That first fight was a war.
I salute to
It
the
was a
queen,
war.
Angie, baby. Appreciate you, Angie, pulling up, showing love. Appreciate you, Angie. Go ahead, TL. My bad.
No, I was just saying first fight was a war. And I think a lot of the problem, he was taxed making the weight. And I don't think he acclimated to it well. Hopefully, he does a better job acclimating into it this time around. But like he said, I mean, Conor Benn is what you see in the ring, and he's more brawn than anything else. And if the brawn ain't gonna work, then it just can't work for him. Whereas Eubanks does have semblance of skill, and he definitely can take advantage of your boy's desire of trying to knock somebody out. But it could. Yeah, I mean, hey, Ben does put pressure. So if he can able to corner him and get him woozy and this time finish, I wouldn't be surprised. But I do believe that he'll be better acclimated to the weight this time around. So I'm looking for Ben to get stopped later in the fight.
Do you think that Chris Eubank is a shop worn fighter?
I'm say it again.
Chris Eubank. I think he's a shop worn fighter. I think he's been in a
Okay.
lot of wars. Do you think he's
Yeah,
shop worn?
yeah. Now that could be, and it can happen in a fight. It can happen. It can show itself true in the fight. So we'll see, because that he has been in. I thought the first fight with what was that? Smith.
Yeah, well, I know he fought George. Didn't he fight George Groves also? Wasn't that a war when he fought
Yeah.
Yeah,
George
he fought
Groves?
George Groves. Yeah, he fought George
Then
Groves.
he got knocked out by Smith. Remember, knocked him out in the first round, I
Yeah,
think.
It was the fourth.
Put
Yeah,
it,
he
fourth round.
definitely tried.
Fourth
No, it was
round.
the fourth, but he was
But
getting beat
yeah,
the whole damn fight.
yeah, that's what I'm
but
saying, man.
yeah,
And then he
but he's an
fought
old fighter. He's
Billy Joe
36 years
Saunders.
old.
Billy Joe
He's
Saunders beat him
old.
up.
Yeah, but he's old. He's 36 years old. He's old.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm banking on. Like even with Lubin,
But even him
just
being old, even him being old, he'll probably be better than Conor Benn, because Conor Benn just ain't that good. He ain't.
but he's violent though, man.
He just ain't
He's
that
violent.
good.
He's violent. You
Yeah.
know, to me, he may not have all the skills and the craft that we like to see in a fight, but I think he makes up for that with violence. You know what I'm saying?
You know what Mike Tyson said. You know what Mike Tyson said about tough guys in his business, right?
But I think Conor Benn's more than a tough guy. He does have a skill set. It may not be a Bud Crawford skill set or Canelo skill set, but he does have a skill set. You know, he throws a good hook.
Is
He
it
throws a good uppercut.
even a Berlanga skill set?
I think he's better than Belanga, man. I
don't.
think he's better than
I
Belanga.
don't.
Belanga ain't showed me nothing, man.
Conor Benn ain't showed me.
Yeah. I don't know about that one, Sheldon, man, because Berlanga got taken to the shed in his last fight. That nigga looked like he didn't
That's
even
true.
belong in the ring.
That's true, but can we say that Hamza Shiraz is a little bit better than Chris Eubank? Can we say that?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I definitely would agree with that.
Okay.
But
I
I
mean,
guess
you know, he's like
surviving Canelo didn't
I'm
help.
not arguing with Coach. I'm not arguing with Coach. I'm just saying he says my man Berlanga ain't showed him nothing. What Conor Benn ain't showed me nothing. He ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement now. Which T Hill, how much do you feel like Bo Mack is going to play into this rematch? Do you feel like the bringing back Bo Mack is going to push possibly even to get the stoppage over Conor?
I'll say this. In the rematch with Smith, Bomac factored prominently. So if that Bomac can factor in and put a game plan together for him and Ben, it might have a positive effect for him, no doubt. But with the exception of Keyshawn a couple of fights and Bud a couple of fights, Bomac really had been taking some tough losses this year and hadn't been that great in people's corners. So I don't know. It remains to be seen. But honestly, I think like Sheldon said, unless my man Conor Benn comes with a plan other than to knock him out, I don't think he's going to be a problem because he's swinging for the fences. And most times people go swinging for the fences, they end up striking out.
I feel you on that, but I'm just saying he was connecting so much in that first fight, man. He was swinging for the fences and he was landing, man. That what was tripping me out. He was catching it with some good shots, man.
No, you're absolutely right. And I think that, like I said, more so than that, I don't know. He just didn't look good to me, man. He looked like he was depleted and he couldn't move. Like he was slow. Like you can see he was really slow in that fight. He was slow to move. He was slow to throw his punches. And even still, with him having that edge on him and being a lot fresher, being a lot stronger, Eubanks was able to pull it out. And you're right, he did get clipped a lot in that fight. So if it is that, it could be, like you said, a war of attrition, and it finally just take form in the ring that night. But if he's better acclimated to the weight, then I don't think that he'll be as sluggish in the ring. I don't think he'll be as lethargic. And I think he'll be a lot more sharper. But we're going to see. I know it's going to be a war, though, for sure. I don't know if it can be the same fight, but I know that a lot of passion in between them two bloodlines. So we gonna see, man. I mean, you could be right, Coach. I could say that. You could be right. I could see it happening that way and playing out that way because of said wars of attrition.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what adjustment both guys make because, like I was saying earlier, I don't think that either one of those guys probably want to go back to that place that they went. 'Cause both of them went to a dark, dark place because Ben took a lot of punishment too in that fight. So we could get a more tactical fight, which would favor Chris Eubank. A tactical fight would. I don't see Conor Benn being able to outbox Chris Eubank.
Nah.
So at some point in time, he's gonna have to, go for the gusto or make it a war. Or basically, I think what he's probably banking on is hoping that he can hurt him and this time finish him, and not let him off the hook, so to speak. Because like I said, he had him a few times. He just couldn't finish him.
Yeah, he was rushing his punches. He was rushing his punches. He was trying to get the knockout instead of letting the knockout come. And being a coach, you're not supposed to go out there and try to get a knockout unless that fighter really don't belong in there with you. You can try and get a knockout because they ain't got nothing coming your way. And he ain't going to be able to make a subtle move to get up out of the way of something big and leave you open or let you gas out. He gassed himself out trying to knock him out.
Yep, sure did.
And like Dank said, man, if Ben, I mean not Ben, but if Eubank goes in there and fights stupid and he tries to do some stuff where he shouldn't be doing, yeah, he's possibly liable to get hurt. And if he get hurt, who's to say that he's gonna be able to weather the storm this time, man? I mean, that being said, man, that's what makes the fight intriguing. Because they fighting for their last name, man. They fighting for their lineage, and man, they fought proud that night. I mean, I thought it was fight of the year. That was a great fight. It was absolutely a fight. It was no match. It was a fight.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It was a lot.
That was a crazy fight. It's been a long time since we've seen anything like that. That was a crazy fight, man. And for it to go the distance like that, which was even more crazy because the way they were fighting, I said, there's no way in the world this fight goes the distance. Somebody's finna get put to sleep. We just didn't know who it was. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're absolutely right. I thought it was going to be, man, I didn't think that Eubank was going to be able to endure all the way to the end, man, because like I said, he just didn't look like he had it. Like he was choppy with his steps. He looked like he was off balance, and, he wasn't moving away from punches. He wasn't even seeing punches at times. And he was getting tagged, but he just had some, I guess that night he had the will of the tiger, the eye of the tiger, like the damn Rocky movie. But yeah, you're right. If he fights that fight, he could put himself in harm's way. I don't believe he's going to. And I think he's going to be much better acclimated this time around. He be playing around and thinking that people ain't what it is. He got in that ring and saw that, hey, this Mickey Fricky really can start some stuff if I ain't careful. I think that was his wake-up call.
Yeah, no surprises this time. That's another thing. The element of surprise is gone now. And I think Conor Benn definitely earned his respect. It could have been a situation where Eubank was maybe overlooking Conor Benn. Like, man, this dude's not on my level. And we've been hearing a lot of that. People saying that people are not on your level. And then you get in there, it's freaking the hardest, toughest fight of your life. You know what I'm saying? I think when you start talking like that, subconsciously, you putting yourself in a bad position, man.
Well, hey, speaking of that, I mean, that just comes off of the conversation you were having about Carissa. That's what she says all the time, man. She put that in the song. She believed that so much. And like you said, after a while, I mean, you start devaluing the ring and the opponent. And that's the moment you get caught slipping. When you start believing that, there's nothing they can do or nothing this ring has shown you that will ever bring harm or trouble your way. And boom, you in the storm, you ain't even prepared for it.
Now, hey, did you catch the face off?
Let me
go ahead, bro.
Let me run this real quick. I should have got more clips of the face off. Let me run this.
A little bit leaning on, he's trying to use that extra weight till he's tired. His legs are tired here, so you kind of Ben just takes a half step back, let Eubank fall in. I'm walking my legs to support him. Ben tries to tee off with a right and left to the body.
Chris Next Gen Eubank Jr.
Here we go. Give me two over here. There we go. Watch your balance. Watch your balance. Go. Give me two over here. Go. Walk through that shit. Come on, my knees can walk through that shit. Fuck that bell. Let's go. Let's go. Give me double on this side. Come on. Oh, please walk through that shit. Come on. Steve, watch your balance.
Yo,
Yeah,
B3.
yes, sir. Cook on it, coach.
Yo, he looking. That's what I'm saying. Chris Eubank is, even in my opinion, he's looking depleted in his training videos because he's having to basically train hard every day to even make the weight. Man, it ain't comfortable for him. He may train. He may walk in the gym during a training day, maybe like 172, and then walk out. He may be 163, and then the next day he's back up to 171. So he's having to just probably grind himself down to the bone just to even get close, just to stay in striking range of making the weight. Because you can't get too far out. You don't want to be 14, 15 pounds out, 3-4 days before the fight. He has to train down, get to a certain level, and probably have to hold at 163, 164, and really watch himself until that final, 2 days or something before the actual weigh-in. And then he's having to probably cut down and get that weight and having to hold it. Probably like maybe not eating, maybe eating some freaking ice chips or something. Well, you seen what he did the last fight to make the weight. I mean, that dude had to do some crazy stuff to make the weight, man.
They wanted to find him. I think they found him, or he got in trouble for how he made the fight weight the last time. So you're right, 100%.
Nah, he did look a little drained in that video. I'm not gonna lie. That's how he was looking in that fight. So hopefully he get that ish in order.
Yeah, he's having to train too hard to make that weight. As Conor Benn, he's probably comfortable, man. He's eating what he want to eat. He's not starving himself. He's staying hydrated. He's fully energized. Like he had more energy than Eubank did in that fight. And like I say, he's just looking drained. I mean, he's real skinny. His head is real big because his body's so drawn up. You know what I'm saying? That dude, that weight is gonna get him, bro. That weight is gonna get him. It's rare that you see a guy.
I said the same thing,
5'10".
coach.
Yeah.
I said the same thing the last fight, and he proved me wrong. So we gonna see. Yeah. Y'all is my audio coming through?
Yep. Crispy like
Yeah,
that
that's what
rice.
I was. Yeah, the last fight I was kind of concerned with the weight cut for Eubank Jr. and he was able to outperform Conor Benn, and he looked a fresher man at the back half of the fight, even though he was, bruised up. I mean, he took the punishment well, but I like what he said in in the videos. He said he puts himself through a tough training camp, so that way his body is not shocked when he gets into the fight. So I mean, I'm expecting Chris Eubank Jr. to pretty much be ready for war. If Conor Ben's gonna have to be able to keep that brother down, and I don't think Chris Eubank Jr. gonna allow that.
Well, I just hope that boy won't be as nutrient depleted as he was in the last fight, man, and he'll be able to have some stamina and some endurance, man, because that video right there kind of looked like he looked in the fight, man. It looked like he's worn, he's spent, but he's just pushing through. You can't go 12 rounds pushing through. Maybe the last 4, but not all 12. So hopefully that's just a long, arduous training session that he's going through, and that's wrapping it up. That ain't him fresh off the cusp. But
Yeah, we gonna see. Hey, listen, we definitely gonna see. I think it's gonna be a great fight, though. Another great fight, another thriller fight.
mentality also comes into play as well too, man. How your mind, the state of it while you're going through your camp and then while you're going through your career. I mean, hell, I think ultimately at times things happen in a fighter's career where, it either it pushes them to do more and to go harder. And then there's some that, is like, yo, I can't believe they did that to me or they took that from me. And ultimately it causes you to do certain other things just to, compensate for what you felt like they took from you or they deprived you of or they robbed you of. Case in point, Roy Jones was mentioned. I remember Roy Jones specifically saying that he was targeting the undefeated mark, winning a certain amount of victories before he would have to suffer a defeat. And he was putting the beats on Montel Griffin, and then Montel Griffin kind of like put his knee down while a punch was landed, and they took the fight from him. I think it never was the same mentally after that. Like, they took that opportunity for him to strive for the goal that he had in mind. And then, there was the constant naysayers and questioners, doubters and whatnot. So he started doing super, super like ignorant stuff. And shout out to Roy Jones because I rock with him. Tremendous talent. But you don't supposed to be taking 2 fights in one night. You ain't supposed to be playing a couple of basketball games and then go into a fight later on. You ain't supposed to be doing them type digs. You ain't supposed to go all the way up to a certain weight and then try to come all the way back down and scale back and fight somebody that's tough, man. That stuff right there is tough on your physical body. But if your mind is already compromised, it makes it tough for you to negotiate with your body when you get through those tough times. That's real rad right there.
Yeah.
Facts, brother. Got to take care of the temple. Got to take care of who's on the undercard?
Hold on, real quick. My audio might be going out.
It might be, but while you think it is, you can go over there and find out who on that card, though.
I mean, I already know who on the card. Ishmael Davis, versus Sam Gilly. It's gonna be Jack Catterall versus Iko Esuman. Also, Richard Riakporhe versus Tommy Welch. Mickey Talon is fighting. He's like a 10-0 prospect. And then, did I leave out anybody? Yeah, those are the fights. So we get to see those fights. I mean, that's pretty much it. Any of those fights interest you to Jack Catterall, Iko Esuman?
Yeah, give me 1 second, brother.
Yeah, salute to everybody working with us. Yeah, so I mean the undercard is, I mean, I guess it's decent for the UK. Um, yeah, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Jack Catterall versus Iko Esuman. That should be a good fight. Iko Esuman coming off of the Josh Taylor win. So that's gonna be, I think that could be a good fight. That could be a great fight, actually.
That definitely could be a good fight, especially with your boy Catterall having his last fight and how it played out.
Yeah, is he coming off for the Honor Barboza, or did he fight somebody after that? I think.
Oh, you know what? He might have fought somebody after that. I should know, but I know the Barbosa fight definitely.
Because
It
this
just
is a
didn't.
big fight for him at 147 to be his first fight. Let me check real quick to you. Because
Are you talking about,
Iko not an easy win.
Not at all.
Hey, yeah, but if he's able to go in there and look good, man, see, I think that could put Bozy in the conversation too, man. Because Bozy's been looking good. You got Andy Cruz, of course, Boots Ennis, and now you got Jack Catterall. Jack Catterall he didn't look good his last fight. He got a lot of criticism. I think they say he was moving around too much, running, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? So if he's able to go in there and be a little bit more offensive minded in this fight, and put some stuff together, that's going to be a feather in Bozy's cap. And Shout out to
Yeah,
Bozy. I
he
believe
fought.
70.
His last fight was against Harlem Eubank.
Yeah. hmm That's Chris's brother, isn't it? Oh, that fight was abysmal, man. Y'all remember that fight? God Almighty, that was a horrible fight, man. That fight was bad. That was bad to watch right there, man. He had two guys who were just basically just fainting at each other. Wasn't really no action. It was a bad. It wasn't good at all. It was a bad fight, man. And they got on his case too. They let him know that it was a bad fight, so he had to make some adjustments. I think that's what one thing Bozy's good at. He get these guys a little bit more offensive minded. Even Cool Boy, you know, you can tell Bozy to me he's an offensive fighter. I mean, an offensive coach. Now, yeah, he minds his defense, but he believes in putting hands on the guy. You can tell the way he coach, the way he trained his fighters, and that's a good thing, man. 'Cause that's how you win. I mean, it's very few fighters that's gonna win a defensive fight, man. At some point in time, you got to put your hands on the dude. You know what I'm saying? Or you ain't gonna win. You got to lay hands on the guy, man.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Sure. Catterall, he's battling also for his viability too. He didn't look good in his last fight. He lost to Barbosa.
Oh man, that was bad. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I forgot all about that, man. I forgot about him losing to Arnold Barbosa.
Yeah, so he on the wing and a prayer right now. You better hope that wing can take flight still. Better not be broken, because you know how they do with boxers now. They'll put you on crossroad status and you'll be at the gateway.
Yeah,
Be
thrown
keeping
away,
votes.
man.
Yeah.
Fighting for peanuts, trying to take whatever they give you, man. Either that or you just won't fight. A lot of guys can't even catch a fight right now. Guys that had names back in the day, they can't even get a fight now, man. It's like boxing is one of them sports, man. It'll move on without you, man. Out of sight, out of mind, brother. If you ain't popping, it'll just move on. You'll be forgotten, man. I think that's what a lot of guys have a hard time with, people actually forgetting who they are, who they were. Don't take long, man. Boxing is very, very unforgiving sport. Man, you get out of the mix, you get out of the rotation, man. Bad place to be in. That's why you got to strike when the iron is hot. I think that's why Virgil and his team, they trying to put the coals, they trying to dampen this fight, man. They done broke out the fire extinguisher. They trying to put the fire out right now, man. Because everybody want to see the fight, man. That's a weak move, man. And no shout out to Virgil Ortiz. I ain't giving that sucker no shout out, man, because he was on some flim flam. That was some fugazi stuff that he did. You gonna call the man in the ring? You called him in the ring and act like you want to fight, and then 5 hours later, 30 minutes later, now you changing your tune, man.
I mean, hell, it was 5 minutes later. To be honest, man, he started going off into some tangent. He was still staying the course, and then you had his stiletto toting. Nah, let me not do that. He had one of the greatest fighters of all time come in there and promote like he's one of the weakest fighters of all time and try to dance around the damn fight being made. Then in the press conference, double down on that. You got other folks saying that he shouldn't fight him. He should fight somebody else. They're not about to fight Bruce.
Leading on, he's trying to use that extra weight till the
They'll keep cooking.
Nah,
They're
you
not
right,
about to
brother.
fight Boots. They don't have no plans on fighting Boots next. The Mickey Freaky said 36 months. I don't know if 36 months have been eclipsed yet. That's what I do
Hey
now.
man, that'll be awful for the sport of boxing if we miss out on the Virgil versus Bruce fight. I mean, what else? What makes sense for Virgil outside of Boots, in your opinion?
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. A fight with Spence, even though it's not what I want to see, it'll do well for his pocketbook. He'll get some bread off of that, and he'll get another name off the list that holds weight. There is a Boss Barrow. There is Martizalev. I mean, there are fights out there at this division, and I think there are fights where a person won't go over there and lay on the rope so you can well on them.
See,
That way.
I don't think the Errol fight gets as much traction as people think, man. He been out the ring too long, man.
He
And
has been.
the people who do, like, we all Errol Spence fans over here. We don't want to see it. We want to see the best version of Errol Spence. We don't want to. We're not the type of people that want to put our guy out as a sacrificial lamb just to make you look good and to build your profile.
Absolutely.
No, we ain't doing that. Now, if Errol wants to really, really come back, he wants to take a few tune up, get himself back acclimated. Okay, I can see that. In other words, work your way back in the rotation. He's not. Errol Spence ain't Manny Pacquiao. See, Manny had to come back. Manny messed his money up. So they just did Manny a favor. Because ain't nowhere in the world Manny's supposed to get no shot at no title, man. They did
Yeah.
him a favor because of his name. And I
Yeah.
can see if they gonna make Errol, if they say they want Errol to come back, they got to make it worth his while. They got to get his man, $15-20 million.
hmm
And but now Virgil, that was a duck move, man. Straight up sucker move. It was
Yeah.
all smoke and mirrors. It was theater, man. He had no intention on fighting this guy, man. I think once the Boost got in the ring with him, I seen Virgil. He shrunk, man. He shrunk.
Coach Eddie, when they tell you see three of them, what do you normally say?
What do you mean? What do you mean
Like
on that?
like when Rocky, like in the movie Rocky movie, where it said, I don't
Oh,
know, I see
you
three
hit the
of
one in
them.
the middle. You hit the one
All
in the
right,
middle. I got
so
you.
he said Boots, then he
Yeah,
said Spence, then he said Crawford. There's a three.
Spence. Got
The
you.
target is the one in the middle. They're targeting that. They use the look of putting Boots out there to see, like, I didn't duck you, so that when the contract don't get agreed to, because we gonna really put it up there. See, what they're trying to do is, if we're gonna take this fight, we getting severance package, and on top of that, you're gonna get lowballed. And we know this because in order for Mayweather to get the fight with De La Hoya, what did they do? They lowballed the hell out of him. De La Hoya is his promoter. And he knows that this dude is a tough young lion coming up for that crown. He been there before. He knew what happened after, the bout took place. The transfer of power happened. And, too many of his fighters who he's been banking on, who's been going around there jet planing on soft talent, on softer waters, on softer current, they now up in the ocean, and there's a lot of sharks up in there, and they can't flip that boat over. So if we gonna flip that boat over, dog, we about to get bread for real, and you gonna be at a big time inconvenience. So if he's gonna want to take this fight, it's gonna be that. But if he don't, then it's gonna be the narrative, because who he has aligned himself with, or who people believe he has aligned himself with, that he is ducking. He didn't accept the thing. They're painted already, like, you didn't accept the contract. You didn't accept the contract. So that's what's going on. And ultimately they're working towards the middleman, who is Earl Spence, because that's the fight that, people have still respect for this man. On top of that, he hasn't been in the ring for a while, so we know he might not be sharp, and it might be a fight that he can get in there and he can look good against, get a win, and then build up his profile some more. I doubt we get that Boots fight, just like I doubt we get the Shakur fight with Teofimo Lopez. I just don't see those fights happening myself. Not no time soon, and not next. But I could be wrong, and hopefully I am.
Yeah, I want to see him. I want to see him go ahead and do his thing, man. Like I said, those dudes are trying to peddle a false narrative and coming with the fake propaganda, man. Like I said, when Boost got in that ring, they looked him up. They sized him up. Robert Garcia back there smiling and stuff. He was like, "Oh Lord," and he kept saying, "Boost is big. Boost is big." They looked at that guy that got in the ring, like, "Man, this dude is big." Because that was a fully hydrated Virgil Ortiz that you seen right there. And Boost looked like a man up in there against him. You know what I'm saying? He was taller than him, he's a bigger guy. Not only that, the way he was talking to him, he really meant what he was saying. Like, man, I'm gonna make you pay. Gonna make you pay for everything they've been saying. And Boost is tired of the rhetoric. He's tired of the nonsense. He's tired of people dragging his name through the streets and through the mud. He gonna do that kid bad, bro. He gonna make an example out of Virgil Ortiz, man. He gonna beat the brakes off that kid, man. And I think they know it. Like you said, they want to make sure they get the money right because they just seen Crawford beat Canelo. Anytime you put an elite black fighter 9 times out of 10 against an elite Hispanic fighter, the black fighter come out on top 9 times out of 10. Yeah, and it is what it is, man.
T Hill going crazy with the type.
Oh, my bad. I didn't. let me say it, man. I shouldn't be typing. I thought I pushed the button, so I didn't have nobody hearing me.
Oh, great.
Nah, Carrier. If you go in the ring, even if you shouldn't be in the ring, you go in the ring, you're pretty much saying that you're good to go. And if you lose, yeah, your opponent gets full credit. Does that take away from the fact that you should have been in the ring? No, but that doesn't take away from the credit that they deserve. So if he go in there and fight Spence and he beat him, hey, he beat Spence. It's on his record. I like Coach Eddie. I don't know if Spence should be going into the fight after being 3 years off against somebody that's had a couple of fights in relatively close proximity. That's not a good look. But hey, if he chooses to do it and he get his ass beat, he get his ass beat. It's just one more way to the gate. See you at the crossroads, you know what I'm saying? That's just what will happen. But I will say he did look good this time around than he did the last time he was out in public. He looked a lot better and his skin looked a lot more healthier. So, hey, he should do that. I don't think that's what he should do. I think that he should definitely go in there and find out like where he is, because the last time we saw him, he looked pretty much the way he walked to the ring is how my man Eubanks, how I thought Eubanks was looking in the fight with Benn. He didn't look like he was all together there with his balance. He didn't look like he had everything all good that fight. But that being the case, he went up them steps. You go up them steps, dog. You're saying you signing off on everything and you ready to rock. If you get rocked, that's on you. I just don't want it to be on him, man. Plus, it's a better fight out there. There's much better fights out there for Virgil right now. And hopefully he gets through those.
This fool Virgil Ortiz is doing the same thing Sebastian Fundora is doing, man. Sebastian on some bull crap too, man. Trying to fight Keith Thurman. You got all these young champions around you, and you trying to fight Keith Thurman. Then you fighting a guy like Cordell Booker, Tim Zoo. Come on, man. They putting a hype around these guys, man, and they ain't giving the real guys the shot that they need. Yeah, they try to put all these roadblocks up, put all these hurdles up. You got to do A, B, C, and D if you want to do this. Okay, after I do A, B, C, and D, well, now you got to do E, F, G, and H, putting up all these different stipulations for you to get the fight. Bro, you called me in the ring. Everybody seen on national TV. The map said, Virgil, he shrunk in the fight, man. I seen it. He shrunk. When Boots stepped to him, he shrunk, man. This ain't Erickson Lubin right here. This ain't freaking Lawson, the dude that couldn't even pass a neurological exam that they allowed you to fight. This ain't Frederick Lawson. This ain't Boachuk. You looking at a phenom right here. You looking at a guy who gonna take your soul, man. It's gonna do you bad, brother, in front of all your peoples. That's what you're looking at, man. And he didn't want it, bro. He didn't want it.
You feel like they're gonna always avoid the fight, Coach? I mean, do you see any scenario where they make the matchup? I think his coach, his manager asked for $10 million.
Man, if they give him the 10 million, they're gonna want to know how much money Boots getting. And then they find out what Boots getting, they're gonna be like, well, 10 ain't enough. They're gonna move the goalposts. They're gonna be pocket watch. They're gonna be doing everything, man. They're gonna be pocket watching. You name anything they can do to stop this fight from happening. They're gonna say, oh, it's gotta be for a belt, it need to be for a title, it need to be for a unification, it need to be undisputed. They're gonna come up with all these different scenarios. Now we already see Xander's over there trying to collect the belt over there in Puerto Rico. He's trying to become unified. It's gonna be a lot of ducking going on at 154, man. I can feel it, brother. These dudes don't want to fight, man. I'm telling you, brother, they don't want to fight. Gonna be a lot of ducking going on.
What's the best fight to be made at 154 in your opinion, Coach?
Hey, Boots against everybody, man. Boots, in my opinion, is the man at 154. All them other guys, they just newly crowned champion. And Virgil ain't even a champion. And he talking like he got, all these different accolades. This dude has never won a world title. This man has been at 54 for 3-4 years. Never even fought for a title. Had opportunities to fight for the title and turned it down. Crawford made this guy an offer, led to fight for the title, turned it down, didn't want to smoke. So it's a lot of huffing and puffing right now, man. These Boots, like I said, we got Josh Kelly and Bachman, the winner of that fight. We got Xander and Abras, the winner of that fight. There's no reason why, man, these belts could be unified in a short period of time and everybody willing to fight each other, man.
Shout out my good brother Remo. He brought up a name that's relevant. Charlo. Can Charlo get some love?
Man, Charlo,
you know what?
Man.
I think that might be the next fight for Boots, though, to tell you the truth. Because I don't believe that Ortiz is going to make that fight. They're not going to make that fight. So, I wouldn't mind that it be Charlo. You know what I'm saying? That would be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, Boots ain't going to get no credit, man.
He won't get no credit. He's cursed so much in the vein that other fighters are, especially when they have somewhat of a tie to. But the bottom line is you can only fight who will fight you. And if they won't fight him, he still has to go about fighting. So there are other folks. There's Murta. Murta's there. You can make that fight.
Let me just say this real quick to you. Salute to my brother Remo. Let's talk fashion. Pull up, Remo. I told you, the kid is back. Luka Magic is the guy. The best under the rim ball player in the NBA right now. But shout out to my brother Remo. But my bad, Tio. Keep cooking. 154. So Bacham, you think Bacham can compete with Boots? You got Bacham in there with Boots right now. T Hill, I don't know about that.
No.
Y'all tap the like button and follow the channel. I hope that's the next fight for Boots.
I got Boots over him. I just think that that's a fight that can happen. I think the Fundor fight can happen. There's a good relationship working with Al Heyman and the PVC that they can make that fight. I think Fundora and Boots would be a hell of a fight. I just want to see the fights, though, man. There are a lot of fights that can be made. I just don't know which direction Golden Boy will take Ortiz, because ultimately, unless he's willing to go take them to court, it doesn't look like De La Hoya is interested in making that fight. He's saying everything and doing everything that would incline itself to saying, like, nah, we don't really want to make this fight.
Let me ask you this real quick, T Hill, because they was saying that are you of the mindset that Charlo's still the man at 154 Piero? I think Coach Eddie was saying that Charlo was still the guy at 154. Is that you of that opinion as well?
To me, he ain't lost at 5'4". He ain't fought in a long time at 5'4". So I think that muddies the water, so to speak. You got fresh blood in there that's been scrapping. I still would like to see him get his recess activity activated, so that way we know we can get some belts, see if we can get some back of them, some of them straps that they took from him. But nah, man, I rock with Charlo when Charlo mind right. You know what I'm saying? If his head right, I rock with him all night, dog. But if his head ain't right, man, you know, like much of everything, when you're distracted or you're not dialed in or focused, the slightest thing can take you by storm or by surprise. And, you know, he got to get himself together. But it was good to see him out there trying to get stuff going, man, because he knows exactly who he can talk to get fights made. So shout out to him, man, because, you know, I know he ain't trying to go nowhere.
But he gonna do a cornflake though. He gonna fight somebody like cornflake when he come back. I don't know if he gonna just jump right in the ring with one of these guys. He may, but that's the problem I have with these guys, man. You taking these long layoffs, man. Then when you do get back in the ring, it's like you got a built-in excuse. But nobody calls you to be out of the ring 3 years. That's gonna be your own doing right there. I think, unless the PBC just didn't want to put him on. I don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the PBC didn't have a date for him, or they didn't have a use for him, or he wasn't in demand. But at the end of the day, these long layoffs, man, it's not good. You want to get back in the mix. Now, if I beat you, I'm not gonna get full credit because you've been sitting on the couch for 3 years. So it's a bad spot right there. And he's inactive. He's an inactive fighter. He's not even on BoxRec. He's listed as inactive on BoxRec. These dudes are basically semi-retired, man. You've been out for 2 years, bro. You retired, man. In my opinion.
So, Coach Eddie, did they also list Lomachenko as inactive?
Yeah, if you don't fight on BoxRec, now I ain't saying in the WBC, but if you don't fight, I think in a year on BoxRec, you're listed as inactive. Now they may keep you in the rankings because of the relationship that the sanctioning bodies have with your promoters. You know if that makes sense, because like BoxRec and the sanctioning body, that's two different things. But 1 year of inactivity, BoxRec, you're inactive, and they're gonna take you out of BoxRec ratings. But I think Charlo is he even ranked in the sanctioning bodies anymore? I don't even know.
I don't know. That's a good question. They would probably have to
He's still
petition for
champion
his
Rick
ranking.
test for the WBA.
But he is, yeah, he should be for all of them, to tell you the truth. Unless they don't have that policy. I would say. But, you know, I can't be wrong.
They will drop you out of those rankings if you're inactive, man. They'll pull you right
I
out.
fully agree with you there. I fully agree with you there. And I mean, within good reason, too. They got to push the sport forward. But on top of that, they got to make their money. And if you holding that belt, that's less tax. They can be taxing people. And if you don't often fight, then hell, why would we have you up there where you can get a chance to hold that belt? So yeah, that makes sense. But hopefully that's the fight we get, because I don't believe we get the Ortiz fight. I would like to see Xander Zayas. That would be a fight. Yeah. There's opportunity in 54.
Audio choppy.
My audio is choppy?
No, mine is. I was gonna ask y'all what's the best made.
I would say Boots versus Fundora. I think that one has a lot of everything. Has belts on the line, has the demographic dynamic, it has styles clashing, it has the potential of a knockout, drag-out fight. You got both fighters who is known to get stoppages, and some pretty damn good technical fighters going up against one. You got one that's 6'6", 6'7", versus one that's 5'11", 5 or 6 feet, but fight like he's a giant. So yeah, I would love to see that fight, man. But there's so many fights there that you can make that would be damn good fights. I just want to see the fights made. And like aircraft carrier just said, sources are saying that a Boss Barrow versus Xander Zayas is next. So that's unification right there.
Exactly. And Josh Kelly is supposed to be fighting Bachman. That fight is supposed to be in January. So that's what I'm saying, man. I don't. This is where everything get kind of whack because the fight that we want to see is not even for a championship fight. Then you got these other guys, these other champions, just picking guys. And I can see now Xander. Okay, I can see that. You got an opportunity to pick up another strap, or vice versa. You got an opportunity to pick another strap. Okay, that fight makes sense. Okay, cool. I ain't got no problem with that. Even Josh Bachram, Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly's one of Eddie Hearn's guys. So maybe Eddie Hearn is trying to get a play where possibly Boots could get a fight with the winner of that. I don't. I just sometimes I wish, to be honest, man, I wish Boots wouldn't have took that Lima fight. I wish he would have just went straight to Bachram and got one of those belts. In my opinion, he didn't need the Lima fight, man. He didn't need it, bro. You know what I'm saying? He should have went straight to Bachram and got Boots a belt. Now you a player now. Now you a champion. The Lima fight, I mean, it was good for Boots because he picked up an easy payday. Hey, so shout out to him, brother. Get your money. You know what I'm saying? You got what $2-3 million for what 90 seconds worth of work. Hey, shout out to you. But that next fight, man, if it ain't for Virgil, it's got to be for a scrap, man. But then all these guys gonna be willing to put the strap. Xander Zayas gonna want to fight Boots if he gets both of those belts. So that's who I'm targeting. I'm targeting a winner out of those two
T
guys.
Hill, Remo, y'all hear me? My audio coming through?
Yeah.
Crispy like that rice.
All right, bet we back in the building. Listen, appreciate everybody rocking with us. I don't know, it's not gonna be crispy for a second. Let me bring in Remo. Remo, how you feeling, bro? You feel like Charlo is gonna get back in the mix?
I hope so. I would listen to what y'all was saying. When I put my business hat on, that's how I like to look at this shit. It's hard because them belts ain't on the PBC side no more, and they done built them names up. Who's them dudes? They were pay-per-view guys at a certain price point already. So I don't see them wanting to take a pay cut to take a tune-up fight or get back fight, and then the big bosses ain't gonna be willing to pay for who they want to fight at a certain price point either. And then ain't no championship fight, so it ain't garnishing the attention. What happening now is we kind of in the transition stage where that new blood is in. These young guys, they available. They gotta pay. They can pay them less, and they can get more talent on the card. So you don't have what you seen this weekend with the Virgil undercard. That was garbage. But I mean, they probably paid him a good penny to have that card put together. But now they could put some of these younger kids on the card and get a more entertaining product to the people. So I don't know where these older names land, but they still good names for resumes for these younger guys. Especially at 54, you still got Thurman in the mix. You got Spence if he ever come back. You still got Charlo. There's names to go along with the Xanders and the Boots and the Virgils and the Fundoras. But the thing is, if they don't get this shit going, it's gonna be like 135 all over again. A bunch of good names and ain't nobody fighting.
Yeah, I could see that. And I was going out, and T Hill was saying that the best fight in boxing was Boost Fundora. What's the best fight in boxing in your opinion, Remo?
The best fight is Boots and Fundora. I think it is Virgil. I think the most intriguing, like to the imagination, is the Boots and Virgil. After what I seen last weekend, because if they not in their prime, they right about to enter their prime. I don't see much of. I don't see another fight that's really like attention grabbing like that, except for maybe like Ryan and Haney do over. Other than that, it's just a bunch of fights.
Dang. So this a bad time for boxing. Canelo done got knocked off. Tank, we already know Tank is probably gonna be on a boxing hiatus for a little while.
I don't want to talk
Uh,
about him no more.
I know people don't even want to talk about Tank. It's sad. The
While
biggest,
while while I'm here, I really starting to enjoy this Brian Norman kid. Like I've been
yeah,
seeing
he's
little
funny.
excerpts of him. He funny, but he's like authentically about the sport. And then he got the
Hmm.
little down south accent to it. I like it. I like it. I like it because it's authentic. He not trying to be nobody else, and he ain't trying to fit in the crowd. I rock with it.
Nah, B Norm is extremely likable. A very charismatic kid, or young man, excuse me. And he's humble. You can tell that he has respect for people. You know, he doesn't want to be disrespectful, but he also gonna let you know what it is. And I thought it was funny when he called out Devin for being like a Floyd clone. I thought that was funny. Um, so
I
yeah,
like the I like the I like the fashion one. He was like, "This is the problem with the sport. We over here talking
yeah.
about fashion. This is a $5 shirt. This some jeans and some ones." I like that. I like that a lot.
1000%. Nah, 1000. Nah, it was definitely funny. I got the clips too. I wanted to do something with them, but I was going back and forth on what the show is. You know, the people, nobody cares about UK boxing. Respectfully, not in the US. So this show is not going to do the requisite numbers. But I'm still playing with the algorithm, trying to make adjustments. Because really, I could spam Devin Haney and Norman Jr. shows, right? Like, and people will really show up. But we always end up talking about him anyway. I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down. I know y'all
Debo,
hear that.
that was funny, man. He looked like he struck a nerve, man. He did strike a nerve
He
because
did, because he was like, "Get off my deck, get off my
yeah, yeah,
deck."
yeah, that dude struck a
That was
nerve,
fun.
boy. It was hilarious, man. But you think about it, he trying to be like Floyd, but you got to remember,
But
he
that's his
not
role model.
Floyd. Yeah, you can have a role
That's
model
it.
all
Well,
night
no,
long.
what people got to look at with Devin, though, why I kind of give Cut Devin some slack. He literally grew up as a young guy around Floyd in his gym as a kid. So I think his dad wanted him to emulate Floyd. His dad put that in his mind.
But his dad talked about Floyd like a dog too at the same time. So that's what I'm saying. Bill Haney's like, which one is it, brother? You know, you down Floyd, but then you want your son to be just like him. So it's crazy work. But I'm gonna say this: a lot of people have got their butt kicked trying to emulate Floyd. Man, you better be yourself, brother. Cause Floyd will get you knocked out. Just like a lot of people try to emulate Ali and they wind up getting knocked out. You ain't Floyd, Devin. You don't have it. Well, you hadn't shown. I would say you don't have. You hadn't shown the amount of abilities, the attributes that Floyd has shown throughout his career. I'm not saying you don't have it. I'm just saying you haven't shown it yet to that extent. Where we seen Floyd fight guys in their prime and do a number on these guys, make the adjustments. The guy never been knocked out, never been knocked down, always found a way to win. Uh, always spoke confident. Always said, the guy was a tough competitor. Never really down too many guys in his career. He always said the guy was going to be a tough competitor. Whatever. You know how Floyd talk, man. But in the end, I'm the money man. And it was funny. Even when Brian Norman Jr. was emulating Floyd on the bag, that was funny right there. He was, mimicking Floyd on the heavy bag. How Floyd, and that's another thing too. If you think a fighter just fights a certain way, he's wrong. Brian Norman, Brian Norman Jr. could fight several different ways, and one way is imitating guys. If you can imitate different styles while you boxing, hitting the heavy bag, shadow boxing, that is a part of you. That's something that you can draw from in the fight. You may not need to be Brian Norman in this fight. Maybe I need to be Bernard Hopkins in this fight. Maybe I need to be Floyd in this fight. Maybe I need to have a little bit of Ali in this fight. Maybe I need a little bit of Sugar Ray Leonard. Maybe I need a little bit or Marvin Hagler. Maybe I need a little bit of everybody in this fight and mix it all together and come up with something. Because at the end of the day, all these fighters learn from each other. They imitating somebody that they seen at some point in time. But Devin just take it. The mannerism. I mean, not only the fighting style, which is nothing wrong with fighting. Floyd's a great fighter. I think the mannerism that Brian Norman was making fun of, and I think Brian knew that was going to get under Devin's skin. That's why he did it. You know what I'm saying? He said, I know it's going to make him mad. As soon as he said that,
Yeah.
Devin came
And
on. He
that's the
came
thing
apart like
about
a $2 watch, man.
you 100% right. And that's the thing about men. I don't like being compared to other men. I don't want anybody to say I'm imitating another man. That type of stuff. Yeah, and a man wants to be his own man, walk in his own shoes. So, hey, Devin is a product of his daddy, though. His daddy put that in him. His daddy made him emulate Floyd, put him in strip clubs and, showed him the life, made sure he was always in nice cars. But he also got the work ethic of Floyd. And that's where he's been able to take his, not being from Floyd's background, but achieving great things in the sport of boxing, just through that would work. It's to my brother Juan pulling up. Juan, you already know we working. It's a road show. Uh,
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's going on, everybody?
hey, listen, we was on kind of Ben Eubank Jr., but we pivoted to Haney Norman. We got my brother Remo. Let's talk fashion in the building with us. T Hill, Coach Eddie. We cooking. And let me ask you this: who do you have? Juan, tell the people who you got winning the fight, and then I want Remo to piggyback on it. Who you got winning this Norman Junior Haney fight?
I got Eubank. I think Eubank beats him. UD kind of easier this time, most likely. But right now it's probably just you got to do repetitive things. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have a better, hopefully a better weight cut. So just, I got Eubank. I think just Eubank's a little bit overall better.
Yeah,
I'm in agreement. I'm definitely in agreement with you, Juan. And but no, but just about the Haney, the Norman Jr. and Devin Haney. You still got Devin Haney outclassing Norman Jr.
Yeah, I still got Devin. I got I don't know. I just still got Devin. That's all I can't really don't know what it is. I got Devin. That's all it is.
Mm, yeah. I gotta run this highlight tape, man. Let's rock with it, man. And then we're gonna come bring Remo in. We all working, we all moving around. Shout out to the B3 Picks TV.
He got a lot of muscles, but muscles don't win fights at the high level. At the best of the best, it don't matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got, I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight we could do that 140, 145, 143, 47, it don't matter. I'm levels above him.
You ain't never seen nothing like that. Somebody in trouble. No somebody in trouble. People is hurt. The speed, the power, the IQ, the sharp. The man born for this moment. Devin Haney is the moment. D-Bro, what you got on my board? Oh, we coming. They said we ain't coming. We coming. Best believe we coming. Y'all think he can fuck with all this? Watch him. Yeah. The way he don't suck. I just changed, dog. People coming. Talk too much. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much.
Hey, the hype man, I can't. I love that video so much. He was perfect on every one. He was like Devo coming. He was like, hide your chain. You know, what you got on my 40? Hey, this gonna be a fan. This gonna be whoa, Juan. Juan is hey, listen, Juan, my brother Juan is definitely working. Shout out to my brother Juan. Remo, man, let me ask
Brian
you.
Norman in 5. Norman in 5, brother. Norman in 5.
Mm, you got him stopping him in 5 rounds. The corner waving it off, or what's gonna happen, Coach?
I'm just trying. I got Norman stopping him though, man. I got Norman stopping this guy, man. Could be wrong. I have been wrong a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I just see I don't know, man. I just think this dude coming to do a number on him, man. Like sometimes when somebody coming to do a number on you, man, it ain't nothing you could do about it. I mean, the way the man talking, man, the man like a man on a mission, man. I ain't saying he going out there looking for the knockout, but at the same time, you got knockout artists, people who specialize in getting knockouts. And I think Devin is playing with fire right now. He putting all these batteries in this guy. He put the jumper cables on him. And sometimes things get personal. I think it's a personal fight. Maybe for Devin, it's business as usual, but for Brian Norman, it's personal. That can play out one or two ways. Either it can get him off his square, or it can elevate him to do something destructive and devastating to Devin Haney, man. Just like when Joe Frazier fought Ali, that was personal, man. And every time they fought, it was personal. Now we seen Joe Frazier have problems. Well, not had problems. He couldn't beat George Foreman. George Foreman destroyed Joe Frazier every time they fought because it wasn't personal. But with Ali, it was personal. And when Bill Haney turned this into a personal matter, when he attacked that man's dying mother and his dying grandmother, it became personal at that time. I don't know if he was on one that day or whatever, but he was tripping. Straight tripping, brother. And it's personal, man. I'm telling you, bro, he got that Marvin Hagler hat on, that WAR war. He coming to make a statement. He coming to step on Devin Haney, man. And Devin Haney has not shown me that he's recovered from Ryan Garcia fight. You can throw the PEDs out. Hey, yeah, all that is facts. Ryan cheated. He tested positive. He's a drug cheat. He's a bigot. He's all that. But one thing that you can't erase is that the whooping that you took in that ring that night. And it has some residual effects. Even though you got cheated, it still doesn't erase the damage that you took. You know what I'm saying? Boxrec says you're undefeated, but in your mind, are you undefeated? Because deep down inside, you know that man. I don't care about all stipulations. At the same time, deep down in your mind, you knew that man. You know that man would. You could have easily beat Ryan Garcia, and then he still could have tested positive for a string. But you still could have beat him though, if you was on your game that night, if you was on your square. You made some mistakes that caused you to get beat at that particular night. Could have outclassed the guy. He fought the wrong fight. Came in talking that level stuff. Came in talking about he was gonna knock him out. Came in saying all that extra stuff that he was gonna do during the fight. Went out there and fought the wrong fight and got clipped in the first round. And then we seen the rest. Did Devin win a lot of them rounds? Absolutely. Did Devin box his way back in that fight? Yes, he did. But did he sustain some damage in that fight? yeah, he sustained some damage, not only physical but psychological, because I seen the residual effects in the very next fight when he fought Ramirez. That was a setup fight. That was a fight that was supposed to make you to let everybody know that you was back, and you didn't let everybody know you was back. You raised more questions after that performance, and now you want me to believe that this is the fight. You going in against a killer that you gonna tell everybody that you back. That now you ran away from this other guy, but you ain't gonna run from this guy. The guy that just been knocking people senseless. I ain't buying it, bro. He gonna have to show me, man. He gonna have to show me. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Hey, it's hard to follow that, coach. I'm just mad that I didn't have the Devin Haney thumbnail up sooner. Where you was talking about listen, you broke it down beautifully. And Devin, one of my favorite fighters in the sport. I support the work that him and Bill is putting in. Um, I just feel like it's bad timing. I didn't want this fight. I definitely didn't want this fight for Devin, but this gives Devin an opportunity to show the world that he is the guy, that he is Floyd Mayweather reincarnated, and that he was depleted at 135, so we didn't get the best of him. And Ryan Garcia did uh need the PDs or the purposely missed weight to have an advantage over him. All that stuff, all those comments, everybody's for years talking about Devin ain't fought nobody. Devin can't, uh, guard against the left hook. He can't, fight anybody that's his own age, his own size. He gets the opportunity now in front of the whole world to show that he's the guy. He's going to show the reason why, you know, you don't take that fight just lightly. We see why Tiafimo he avoided it. Reportedly $12 million on the table. So it's gonna be. I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see it because there's a lot gonna be proven, man. Now y'all already know who I got in the fight. Um, so I just want to see if Devin can kind of push past the power, man, outclass him. Stay clean for 12 rounds. Stay clean. Hey,
I don't know
Shaluka Roy
nothing.
Jonathan pulling up. Um,
I don't know
I'm not
nothing.
sure which
B3.
fight you're talking about, Roy, but salute, bro. Go ahead, Cook Remo.
No, I don't know. You said you know. You said we know who you got. I don't. I said I don't know nothing. I want to hear it. I
Oh,
ain't
you want
hear
to
it.
hear it again? Oh, okay, you ain't heard it yet. Okay, he wants me to put this on because this is B3 Picks TV. We definitely working. Um, I have Norman Jr. winning this fight, and it's primarily just based off of how Devin has looked recently. And when I say I believe that it's going to be a fight, I believe that Norman Jr. is more comfortable at 147 and he's punching harder at 147. So with Devin's style, is Devin going to be able to uh, avoid the big shots, but also land counters that can hurt B Norman? Now, if he can keep B Norman off balance with the jab and moving around, kind of steering clear from getting hit with the left hook or the right or the straight right, then of course Devin he's gonna prove to everybody that it's not about power, it's about skills. So is I just don't foresee it. I mean, I feel like it's no way in the world I can see Norman Jr. not letting his hands go in this fight. I mean, he literally walked through Santillion, and Santillion was landing some shots. So we're gonna see if Devin is who he say he is, man. And I love this fight. I love this matchup. I'm glad Devin and Bill got in there with a power puncher, so the world can see um, that styles make fights.
This might be the end.
Mm. You know he
From
got
what
one.
I,
He got one more. He got one more fight on this agreement.
I
They
mean,
gonna
I,
rip it up.
I
I,
I hear you, but he got to get to it. and like just learning the sport more and more. I didn't really understand what people used to say about the whole punch resistance and all of that, but the more I watch this shit, I see it. And Devin was supposed to attempt to see what was left in the tank in his last fight. Just getting to the next fight was his goal, but it didn't do anything for his mental. He didn't fight fully at the 47 mark, if I stand corrected. And I don't know if he could take the punch because in Norman's mind right now, he's like, yo, you got nothing for me. So when he gets tired of playing cat and mouse and the pretty boxing and he just start marching towards Devin, I don't know if Devin got anything that's going to hold that young man back. And then you keep poking the bear and telling him I'm levels in front of you and all of this other. This is this kid's biggest opportunity to be one of the guys off of Devin's name.
So
And I
so
don't know
my
if he'll
my
ever get that.
my my
Go
biggest
ahead.
my biggest thing is this. My biggest thing is this, right?
Let him land, Juan.
My fault. My fault. My biggest thing is my fault. My biggest thing is this because aircraft carrier just kind of pointed this out, and it not saying it like that, but it kind of like something made me click real quick. Who on Santillian's? Not Santillian. Who on Norman's thing moves like Devin on his resume that he's ever fought moves like Devin? I just want to ask that.
That's you. I got to
That
put. I want to answer that. That's podcast talk, brother. That's
but not
YouTube podcast talk. But
not
that's a
not not
talking
not
point, man. No, we
that.
got we
But
got we got.
That's
That's a
that's
talking point,
that's
man.
that's
Don't
that's
run
more
around
that's
the
more of a
question.
Well, now
that's
let
more of
him
a
Nobody. Hey,
that's
land.
more
look,
of a coach
nobody.
that's more of a Coach Eddie answer for the details of that. But I'll tell you one thing: the one punch that Devin was susceptible to, everybody he fought was the same left hand, and Norman got power in both of them bitches.
Yeah, Juan. He landed one. Cook him.
Now I'm just saying. To me, that's a talking point, man. Everybody's saying the same thing, brother. At the end of the day, they say the same thing about Chan Crawford. What Canelo said: "You ain't fought nobody on my level. You fight with nobody. You ain't never fought an elite fighter." That's a talking point, man.
no, it's not. It is not.
Have you fought me yet? You know, just like Roy Jones, just like Tarver told Roy, you ain't fought me yet.
See, what I'm saying is this.
Hold on, hear me out. Roy said I went all the way to heavyweight and beat Andrew Ruiz. Tarver stood up in that press conference and said, "Hey, you ain't fought me yet, brother. I don't care about all that." That's what Norman's saying. I don't care about no Lomachenko, that guy who started his career off at 126. Come on, man. It's two different animals right here, man. Devin ain't fought nobody, and I repeat, nobody like Brian Norman Jr. Nobody on that level of violence like Brian Norman Jr. Can't point to anybody on this resume, so we can play this game both ways, brother. That's all I'm
But
saying.
that's what I'm saying too. You can't sit there and be like, oh well, this guy's gonna knock him out when he's never fought somebody on the level even of Devins. Let's really be honest. Santillan, yeah, great fighter, but not even on the same par as them. Let's really put that. Be honest. Not even on the same par as them. Santillan, yeah, great fighter, not even on the same par. Jan Sasaki, bro. Whoever's saying Jan Sasaki is on the same level, y'all gotta stop smoking. Because that
On the
smoking
same
is
part,
bad.
on the
The
same part
smoking
as you,
is as
because
Devin.
you can
As
say Regis
Devin.
Prograde. What about
No,
Regis Prograde?
no,
Regis Prograde wasn't all that.
Reed just wasn't even that either. I'm not saying it. Same way that you guys are sitting there saying, "Oh, this is a different monster." Same way you can go that way too with the fucking Norman. You can't be like, "Oh, well, one way," when he hasn't even fought somebody that is like that at all. You name me somebody on his record right now that moves like Devin.
Put it like this, brother.
Let me.
I
I'm
hear
gonna
all
let.
that.
I want you to cook on that, Coach. Let me answer Roy real
Yeah.
quick. Roy, I'm gonna be honest with you. Thinking about it, actually, yes, I would be impressed or at least satisfied. Not that you said satisfied. Uh, Let me say this real quick,
Mhm.
Coach. With anything, if he can force Norman Jr. Hold on, I got some motherfucking background. Hold on, Coach. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me say this. anytime a fighter gets a W, if he wins over 12 rounds, if he can force Brian Norman Jr. to keep his hands in his pocket, I would be satisfied. I would be like, wow. So this style, so Shakur was right. It just was right. Tiafima was right. This style is, regardless of what everybody want to say, because everybody's telling me now that there's no way he can win a decision that way in Riyadh, because they talked about what they said, the Tom and Jerry. No, Turkey didn't want Tom and Jerry. So if Devin can win with that style, and it's nothing the judges, nothing Turkey, nothing the fans, nobody can, and Norman Jr., who's in the ring, it's nothing nobody can do about it. I would have to tip my cap to him. Now, would we all be upset like, we wanted more action? That was somewhat boring. Yeah, we would all say those things, but we also would have to appreciate the fact that he's in a smaller ring and he was able to navigate 12 rounds without getting hit, without getting dropped, stuff like that, against somebody that's on a devastating knockout streak. But my bad for cutting you off, coach.
Nah, you good, brother. Everything you said makes sense, man. And at the end of the day, you said something good in that, and something that you said, can Devin Haney basically make Brian Norman put his hands in his pocket? And I'm gonna say I don't believe he's able to do that. Now he can make him miss, but can he make him put his hands in his pocket? The Devin can make him miss all day
Yeah.
long, but that dude's still gonna be shooting at you, man. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference. Jose Ramirez put his hands in his pocket. That fool didn't do nothing. Canelo Alvarez put his hands in his pocket when he fought William Cole. That fool did absolutely nothing. When somebody's come, Ali could not make Joe Frazier put his hands in his pocket. He couldn't make him do it. Christian Billy didn't put his hands in his pocket. When you got somebody who's coming at you and that's shooting at you, all you can do is make him miss and make him pay. You ain't gonna make him put his hands in his pocket. So that's what Devin's gonna have to do. He's gonna have to make Brian Norman miss, and he's gonna have to make it pay. The thing is, Devin ain't good at making you miss, but as of late, he ain't been good at making you pay because he's so far out of position. When he make you miss, he can't pay. He can't make you pay, and that's what the issue is. That's what it's gonna boil down to. Even if it does go to a decision, he can simply just get outworked. You see what I'm saying? And still lose a decision.
Now,
So
now you right, 100%. Cause while I got a little audio, Remo say you gonna pull it back up. Let me answer Kerry real quick. Uh, don't convolute the argument, bro. Devin won 10-2. That wasn't, we were talking, a bad win is if Jose Ramirez would have deserved to win the fight and wasn't awarded it. A bad win is everybody seeing that the rightful winner of the fight was robbed, and you ultimately probably have to get that person a rematch, a la Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen won. So Devin Haney, Jose Ramirez, that wasn't a bad performance in that sense, where everybody thought that Jose Ramirez deserved to win. Devin won 11-1, 10-2, whatever. Maybe Jose didn't win a round.
Well, he was swept that whole fight. I'm not even gonna lie to you. No.
Yeah, that's different. That's not a that wouldn't be. I wouldn't consider that a bad win. Um, Now, were the fans wanting more out of the performance because they paid pay-per-view? Absolutely.
So let me ask you this. Matter of fact, Coach Eddie, let me ask you this, right? If you was coaching uh, Devin Haney, right, and he pop shot his whole way to a decision, would you not just be like, "You're doing great, just do the same thing"? Would you
You
not?
asking me, Juan? Of
I'm asking
course.
whoever. I'm asking
Oh
whoever.
yeah. Oh yeah. 100%. I don't know if Coach heard you, but yeah. I mean, because the thing about it is, the objective is to hit and not get hit. And
So
if you put yourself in harm's way,
so
anything can
my
happen.
so so my biggest thing is this, right? We seen the way that he performed against Ramirez. Again, I've been noted saying, listen, he didn't do nothing. If I was his coach, I would have been saying the same shit. Keep doing what you're doing. What else? What else could you really do? You gonna you gonna risk it because you had a fight lined up with somebody that then after you fought and you did your job and your due diligence to
Yeah,
he go
I,
out and lose.
now I'm gonna
Again,
disagree with that, man. I understand what you're saying about getting to the bag and everything, but at the same time, I need to make sure my fighter's okay. And the purpose of that fight was not necessarily get to the bag, was to make sure that my fighter's okay. And that, in my opinion, it didn't. That question didn't get answered.
see, but even being him being okay. Again, he was there. He didn't get hit. I don't even think he got touched that whole fight, to tell you the truth. He maybe got touched a couple times to the body, but even then it wasn't like, oh well, damn, he struggling to do anything. He didn't struggle. He didn't have to fucking do too much. Matter of fact, you know what that and I don't even want to say this like a performance. Like remember when Floyd fought Baltimore and everybody was kind of mad, like, oh well, he's pop shining to death. What else could he really do? If you can't do nothing with just that, with him just landing a right hand down the bite, the same right hand the whole time at this point, the whole time
Nah,
that he was landing. But
that
no,
fight was
listen,
night and day.
no,
That's
but
a
it was,
bad that's a
but again, it's
bad
not saying.
comparison.
I'm not saying the comparison. I'm saying it like this: if your fighter is doing one thing and this other fighter cannot stop this one thing, what where do you guys even like expand that? Like you know what I'm saying? Like again, like let's say if that night of the fight, Devin just pop shoots him the whole time. Here, pop, right hand, boom, check left hook. I'm moving out of the way.
But
Boom,
he
pop.
didn't
But
though. That's
again,
not what he
no,
did though.
no,
He didn't pop
but
shot him all night.
he just jabbed, and that's all he needed to do was jab. We just had a performance like that with Shakur. All he needed to do was jab, and he won the fight. Whoa, it
Against
was
who?
never close against
Like against Dos
Santos.
Santos?
Yes, he won the fight with one jab. One
That
jab
was
won.
the context was different.
No, see, because
No,
again,
it was different.
the context is not different, coach.
Yes, it
You
is.
got to
I can tell you why. If you give me a second, I'll tell you why the context was different. Because Shakur wasn't coming off getting dribbled off the canvas 4 times. He wasn't coming off that
again,
type of performance.
again. I just said it. He did not get touched the whole fight. The whole fight. Go back and watch the Ramirez fight. Did he get touched? He didn't even get touched. So if you telling me that was a bad performance, I can't even see what the hell is a good performance.
No, I don't think that's what he's saying. I think what he's saying was there was no answers from that fight or what a coach or your corner would like to see. So now, if you ever get in trouble again, we know that you'll be all right, that you could take this. If he get
Yeah.
in trouble real early in the fight, from the last time they seen him hurt from not getting hit in his last fight, they might throw the towel in early based on his reaction to getting punched. Nobody don't know now his
Stop
reaction. I'm just saying
throwing
what
throwing it in on Haney. Come on, bruh.
Hey, it depends on who the
They
He's
referee
talking
literally,
is.
about
they
in
literally
general. He's
just
talking
saw.
about
He
in
literally
general.
got able to drag himself off the canvas, and they let him continue to fight 5 more
no,
rounds.
no, I know that's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Some people
But
say, yo,
only reason they did that because he was the A side. If that was Ryan Garcia, they probably would have stopped the fight, brother. They probably would have
they
stopped
said,
it.
yeah,
And
they said that
that's the difference between the A side and the B
Nah,
side.
hold on,
A
hold
B,
on, hold
no,
on.
hold on. No, hear me out. If a
Ryan
B
was the
side
A
get it,
side in that fight.
no, he wasn't. Not in that fight. He was not the A side. He got more money, but he wasn't the betting favorite in that fight.
My audio
A
was about to
huge
go.
Devin was a huge favorite in that fight.
And Devin was champion too.
He
Let's
was
not forget.
Ryan Garcia was an underdog in that fight. And if Ryan Garcia was in the same position that Devin Haney was in, they would have stopped that fight. I bet you anything $1 to $100 they would have stopped that fight because that would have bolstered Devin's profile by him stopping Ryan Garcia. They would not allow Ryan Garcia to pull himself off the canvas like that. They would have put a knee on that dude's chest and made him stay down. I seen referees do it all the time.
So if
They
Devin,
wouldn't
hey, so
even give you an
who's the lead
opportunity to get
promoter?
up.
Who is the lead promoter for that event?
Anybody
I
can
don't
answer
even know.
that? It was the
Oh, okay.
zone,
That
and
and see,
who?
that's what I'm saying. No, yeah, no, it was not Zone, not the lead
It,
promoter.
it no,
And
no,
see that
not
you
the zone,
got to
but it
know
was
these
Golden
things to
Boy.
know who the
It
A
was Golden
side.
Boy.
Okay,
It was Golden
okay,
Boy.
okay. Thank you. So the promoter for the Ryan Garcia, and he got to pay the Ryan Garcia is the draw, the A side, whatever. The only thing, the saving grace was Harvey died. allowing Devin Haney to fight through that situation. That's the
And
only reason why I didn't get stopped, and that's why
hold
everybody
on.
was on Harvey Doc's ass saying he was a bad ref because he let Devin fight. Because everybody had Ryan, that bet on Ryan had him by knockout. So they didn't. So they lost. So they missed out on money because Harvey Doc let Devin be a champion and fight through it.
But y'all
That's
saying
like
everything. Y'all saying everything that I'm saying though. Like him being that warrior to himself. All right, cool. But a lot of people felt he took too much damage in that situation. Right? You go into the next fight. I don't know what his punch resistance is like, and then you're gonna get in there now with a dude that hit just as hard or harder than Ryan, but with both hands. So now, depending on how he reacts to actually getting touched this time around, where they felt nothing answered, I'm gonna be nervous for the kid, and I don't even
Facts.
know him.
You know who else gonna be nervous? Bill Haney. Cause I can tell every time Bill is nervous, and he was nervous. He was nervous in the goddamn Ramirez fight. Go back and watch it. Listen to his voice. Listen to his instructions. He was nervous in that fight. And you know what? You know who knows when you're nervous? If the fighter knows when the trainer's nervous. It's energy. You can't help it. It rubs off. The fighter knows. Bill was nervous. Bill just fainted real hard and see what he do. What kind of instructions is that? Fainting real hard and see what he do. That's what we doing, bro. Come on, man. Go back and listen to what Bill was telling that man. Come on, come on, son. Come on, son. Come on, son. You got to settle down, son. You got to settle down. You got to trust yourself, son. Bill seen the boy was in there struggling, man. The boy was in there struggling. He got trust issues now, and the trust is with himself. That's where the trust is at. This the wrong fight to find to getting out there trying to test your chin against a killer like this. He should have found that out last fight. Yeah,
Can
did
I
he
can
win the fight? Yeah, he won the fight. He won the fight 12-0, if you want to get right down to it. But did he answer any questions? Did he check any boxes? Devin, we know you got great feet. We already knew you got great feet. We already know you got good
coach?
defense. But you didn't check any boxes, man.
Coach, let
My
me
bad,
jump in
Blaze.
right
Get in
here.
here, Blaze. My bad, family.
But
Salute to my
coach, there
family,
was
Blaze.
the mission wasn't to check any boxes in that. The mission was they just wanted to see how they show up with the Ryan rematch. So I clearly see what they did. He didn't he they and they tailor made that matchup. If you look at the Ramirez fight before he fought Devin, and he fought just like that. Barboza just engaged more and threw more punches, but he had the same like come forward, slow, not engage, lack of engagement. Ramirez was washed, right? So when you see Devin circle the ring like that, it's like, hey, if you're paying attention, you know what's up. He's on the undercard with Ryan trying to get to Ryan. He's handling his business. He don't care what nobody say.
I
He
ain't
don't care
buying that. I
about
ain't
nobody
buying that,
feeling
bro.
it. He
I ain't
won't
buying
listen,
that.
listen to me, listen to me, listen to me. I hear you. I get your point, but I'm just giving you my theory because it's like, hey, we don't know because they ain't told us how they did it. But this is what I looked how I seen it. It looked like they did that to stay fresh to immediately fight Ryan. Just like the next day, you seen Canelo and Skull, and them guys didn't engage, and I'm glad they didn't engage. So there were no excuses with that fight when he went and fought Bud. He was fresh. You feel me? Fighting in May and then fighting in September. You feel me? So when I seen that, it's like, yeah, that's what I took from it. So that and why I think that, and it's still I feel like I'm convinced that is because when Ryan lost, he didn't go for another tune up to see if he was doubting their chin or if they could hold up in a fight. They went straight towards Brian Norman Jr. because they wanted that smoke with Ryan. They was gonna try to get busy. They done got stronger. They've been training. They've been doing whatever. You feel me? That's just my point of view on it. However, like I said, even in this fight, I got Brian Norman Jr. because when you watch the Ryan fight, it's like at first I was thinking, oh man, he rushed into the fight, but B3 make the point all the time. I think B3 is the one that be saying it is if you watch that Ryan Garcia fight and that Devin Haney in the first round, Devin got caught trying to jab. He got timed with that left hook in the first round with a jab. It wasn't even like he was rushing in. He got timed, right? And then during the fight, you feel me? He's playing downhill from there as far as just getting rocked. You feel me? And so it's like I'm interested to see how he can engage with Brian Norman Jr. I doubt he'll be able to engage with him, and he won't be able to do that because if and he knows him and I know they won't be able to run like they ran against Ramirez because that running wasn't even that really running because if you look at the tape, Ramirez was in range. He just wasn't punching, bro. Like there was that fight had historic CompuBox lows in attempted punches and landed punches. You feel me? On both sides, including Ramirez. Brian Norman Jr. is gonna let his hands go. He's gonna engage. You see what I'm saying? I just when I watch it again, Haney wasn't running fast enough and far enough to not get walked down by a boxer that's young and talented and aggressive. You feel me? It's not like, oh, he was so masterfully running and outranging that you really got to have nimble footwork to cut off the ring and knock him down. No, he was in range and he slowed down at the end of the fight doing it. So Devin Haney and Bill Haney know they can't fight like that. So that's just my theory, OG. I get what you're saying. He got rocked. He got dropped multiple times. You made a great point. Hey, they was allowing him because we done seen stoppages that was appropriate with way less damage. You seen Ryan in there saying, "Hey man, get your son." Like, "Hey man, I'm whooping him." There was plenty of times where they could have stopped that particular fight, and the powers that be didn't allow it to happen. So I'm agreeing with you on that. But it's like I don't think he's suffering from PTSD, coach. I don't think they questioning whether or not he can take a punch or not. I think they really are convinced that they got a different strategy. They'll be more sharper, and then they'll be able to fight a better fight. And I bet they probably blame it on the weight difference when Ryan came in there overweight like that as well. So you see what they did? They went up to 147 and chopped up on the snack, just like Bud did when he went up to 168. So I think he's gonna show up to fight. But at the end of the day, like I said, I got Brian Norman Jr. because if you engage with that young boy, he's gonna clip him. And I'm gonna land my plane right here.
Yeah, facts.
I'm with you, Blaze. Hey, listen, while I got you and Remo in here, I gotta at least ask y'all about the topic of conversation before my audio go out. I'm definitely moving around, about to drive into the sticks. Now, I want to bring Blaze. I want to bring you back in Blaze and then Remo. I know Remo moving around. Jumping on this combo, Remo, when you can. What's y'all thoughts on this matchup, and Blaze? And do you foresee that either one of these guys can be world champion? Connor possibly at 147 or Chris at 160. What's your thoughts on the matchup for the weekend? Eubank Jr. and Connor Benn.
I mean, for me, man, I'm not excited about it. Like, I think these guys ain't, they're like second tier to me, in my opinion. I ain't seen nothing that they did that impresses me to feel like they'll be able to conquer any type of division. And that's just my opinion, respectfully, maybe other people. Um, yeah, for real. So I'm not really super excited about this fight because when I think about them matching up anybody in another weight class or the best at particular weight classes, I don't necessarily have them dominating. So that's my thoughts on it.
I think Conor Ben gonna get the job done, man. I think Eubank went to the well one too many times, man. One too many times. I'm looking forward to the matchup though. Both guys familiar with each other. Both guys getting active. No element of surprise this go around. Both camps had time to prepare for each other. So hey, that ought to be a good matchup. If it goes to a decision, I'm gonna go with Eubanks. If anybody gets knocked out, it's gonna be Eubanks. I think. I think maybe Ben the only way he can win is probably by knockout. But he's shown me that he has the potential and the power to knock him out. He just wasn't able to finish him. So maybe they go back to the drawing board. Maybe they can work on finishing him because one thing about Chris, he seems like if you hit him, you can't get him in trouble. You can give him the spaghetti legs. You can give him the noodle legs. The problem was they weren't able to finish the job. But Bomac is a great trainer, great plan. Can Chris implement the strategy? So I can't. I say Saturday can't get here quick enough because last Saturday that was a huge letdown for me. I was pulling for Lubin, and I was thoroughly disappointed in Lubin's performance. And not to take anything away from Ortiz, maybe Ortiz was the sole reason that Lubin looked that way. It's possible, but I gotta hang that on. I'm hanging that on Lubin. Maybe he wouldn't have won, but he probably could have made a better showing of himself because now everybody calling for this dude to retire, and I hate to see a guy that young in his career and they throwing him out like that.
That's a fact. I believe my brother Remo, he was going through some audio issue. Uh, let me so pull I gotta ask you this, coach. With that being said, kind of staying on topic, um, so you feel like Connor Ben, he should be able to get one over on the older man and Eubank Jr.
Yeah, I believe so, man. He should be able to get one over on him. Like when I seen him, I just seen the video footage and the pictures, the images of Chris Eubank in the hospital, man. He just looked bad, dog. He looked like he been in a car accident, man. And I'm like, does the body ever recover from such a beating like that? And we seen Chris Eubank get knocked out. We seen him get spaghetti leg. We seen him dropped. He's had a long career. He been in with some tough customers, and he could be right for the picking right now. And if I can say both guys familiar with each other, no element of surprise. I think with Ben, he just has to get him hurt and finish him this time. That's what he has to do. He can't allow Chris Eubank to use his experience to recover and stay in the game. He got to get him hurt and he got to finish him. And don't punch himself out because he did at times punch himself out, throwing big winging shots. I think he was looking for that home run because he was landing some good shots. He was like, man, if I can just land one more, I can end my night here. So he's gonna have to put together a good strategy to see if you can get him out of there. But I think Chris having the babies now, so he may have some extra motivation too. I think he got expecting twins. So it's a lot of
Shout out to
things.
Chris. Shout out to Chris. That's fine.
Yeah. Lot of that's the thing, motivation, man. Yeah, it's cool to talk about X's and O's. And I had to learn this over time too. X's and O's are great, man. But those are intangibles. Like the X's and O's are the things that we can see. But the thing, sometimes it's the thing that you can't see a difference in the fight. You know what I'm saying? And those are those intangibles. The will. Sometimes you can outwill somebody that maybe have more skill than you. You can outwill them. Like I say, the hungriest dog gonna get the steak at the end of the day, man. A lot of times it boils down to who wanted the baddest. Are you willing to go there?
Very
And
true. Salute to my good brother
pain.
Benny. Was good, Bentley.
Yeah. We in the hurt business, man. You know what? Your guy can have all the skills in the world, but if you hurt him, that could change the outcome. Yeah, you great. You got all the skills. You got everything. You can do it all. But I hurt you. And if I can keep you hurt, that can be the difference in the fight. Some guys can recover from being hurt. Some guys can't. So the biggest thing that guy hurt. Even with I know we just talked about the Norman fight. If Norman gets Devin hurt, I think Norman's going to keep him hurt. And I think he's going to finish him. He's not going to allow Devin to recover. See, Ryan let Devin recover. He had him hurt bad, and he allowed him to recover. Shout out to Devin for getting himself back in the game. But if he gets in that type of trouble against Norman, he's not gonna make it out, man. He's not gonna survive. If he gets hurt, it's blood in the water, man, and he's gonna get finished. And hey, shout out to both of
Yeah,
them
I
brothers
mean
for
it's
putting it
easy
on the
to
line,
say.
man.
Okay, you got Connor this weekend, Bentley. You got Connor by stoppage, Bentley. Salute to the beautiful Angie, baby. So you think Norman Jr. can keep Haney down, Coach?
I think if he get him hurt, he's gonna finish him, man. I don't think he's not gonna allow Devin Haney to recover. That's the key. A lot of guys good at getting guys hurt, but they don't finish them. That's why you got you got guys like I tell you who the prime example, somebody who's good at getting guys hurt but not finishing was Demetrius Andrade. He'll get you hurt, then he'll let you off the hook, man. I mean, you be on Bambi leg, be done got dropped 2 or 3 times, and you'll still make it out of the fight, man. Some guys, when they get you hurt, you're done, man. Like Bud Crawford, he gets you hurt, you're finished, bro. You ain't making it, man. You know what I'm saying? Boots Ennis, he gets you hurt, you're not making it. Brian Norman Jr. seems like if he gets you hurt, you're not gonna make it, man. So that's the thing. He's smart enough to know how to finish, and it's gonna be more than just. It's gonna be It's gonna be a punishing type fight. It could. I mean, I don't know, man. Devin's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, man. Great. If I'm gonna say great young talent, I'm gonna say that. I'm not gonna say good. I'm gonna say he's a great talent. But at the same time, I believe he's up against another great fighter who just hadn't had the names on his resume that you can point to that he's a great fighter. So now he's getting an opportunity to prove that he's great against another great fighter. Now, if he beats him, we got to give all credit and all praise got to go to Brian Norman Jr. But they're gonna move the goalposts and vice versa. If Devin Haney beats Brian Norman, I'll be the first one to say, "Hey, I was wrong." Devin Haney deserved all the praise and all the flowers and all the accolades. He went out there, he did what he said he was going to do. He outboxed him, and he showed that he was on another level than Brian Norman Jr. That's all we can do at the end of the day. We just boxing heads right now. We just pundits right now. We speculating, but we really don't know what's going to happen until these guys get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we can do.
That's a fact, Roach. That's a great point. Yeah, and let me just say this real quick. Shout out to uh Norman Jr. And Devin Haney. Great fathers in their backgrounds and in their corners. You have Bill Haney, you have Norman Sr. Now, Team Norman has just touched down in Riyadh. It was earlier this morning. So they'll have time to acclimate to the different time zones. Now, their ring walk will be around 4 a.m. between 4 a.m. and 4:30 a.m. in Saudi, which will translate to about 9:15, 9:30 Eastern Standard Savings Time. So we'll be able to watch that fight on the East Coast. That card I guess is going to be a midday type of card for us. Probably starting around 5 or 6, and then we'll see the main event right around 10:30, 11 for David Benavidez yard. So this is looking like a big event, a great event for boxing and for the sport. Let me ask you this, Coach. Do you foresee what's the big fight for Norman Jr. provided like you saying he gets past Devin Haney in brutal fashion? Who do you foresee him running in with? Do you believe that what's the best matchup after Devin Haney for
Oh,
Brian Norman Jr.?
you get the winner out of Ryan Garcia, Barrios if they make that fight.
Yeah, okay.
Try to use. I think the goal would be to try to become an undisputed champion at 147. I think
Yeah.
that would be the goal because right now, that's the bar right now. You want to be undisputed. We had an undisputed light heavyweight. We had an undisputed super middleweight. We had an undisputed heavyweight. So right now, it should not be taking 5 years to become undisputed. I think we need to get it on now, and that seemed to be the way that Turkey has pushed the business of boxing is in their undisputed mindset. Now we know Canelo did it, before Turkey came on the scene, but without Turkey, we don't get an undisputed heavyweight champion. We don't get an undisputed light heavyweight. Bud is shown undisputed. So right now, I think everybody's mind that's not on money is on becoming undisputed. Even Boots, wants to become undisputed at 154. So that's the goal, man. Undisputed. And I want to backtrack. You mentioned something about the time difference. That's going to be pivotal, man. These guys getting there, and what they're going to have to do, both teams, in my opinion, they're going to have to sleep during the day and train at night. Get their body used to doing that for these next 2 weeks. Because basically they're going to be fighting at 4 o'clock in the morning.
That's a fact, coach, and that's what Norman Senior said that they're going to do. They're going to be training at that time,
Yeah.
early morning on their end. So yeah, and sleep during the day. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be weird, man, because your body not used to it, but you got to make
But
the adjustment, man.
it's going to be an adjustment. But what they said, I think he said they'll be fine because the fight is going to be practically 9:15 on the East Coast. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they do it. Yeah, it is something they'll have to adjust to, but they feel like it's gonna be doable. It's not gonna give them any trouble. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
Senior said.
and not only that's all parties involved, man. Because it's going to be weird. It's like your body knows that it's daytime and knows when it's night. So when it's daytime, your body's
Yep.
gonna want to
Keep it a
stay up
family
because it's
mode.
used to
Yep.
being up. You know what I'm saying?
1000%.
And so you're gonna have to try to switch it up just a little bit. But yeah. Back to the other question though. Yeah, Norman, undisputed, man. That's the fight to make. Of course, Devin Haney. If he win, same thing. You want to pursue the belts, man. Become undisputed. That's add to his accolades, man. He's already been undisputed in one weight class. Get it undisputed in another weight class, and then possibly move up to 54, which I think Devin will eventually wind up at 54. I think that's where I think he'll end his career at 54, possibly 60, depending on how long he stays around. But I don't see. I think 147 is going to be a brief stop because I still
Hold on.
think.
But you got Norman Jr. stopping him.
Yeah, that's what I say. If I say if.
Okay.
Yeah, if I say if Devin Haney, I just did the flip side, just for the sake of argument. That
My
if
bad. My
Devin
bad.
Haney
I'm
is
right there
to,
with you.
yeah, if Devin Haney is able to get the win, then of course he should pursue the same thing, and then move up to
47,
54.
undisputed 47.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. These
Yeah.
guys need to become undisputed right now. I think everybody's on the same page right now. They chasing that undisputed, man.
Well, they chasing Terrence Crawford
Yeah,
because now,
but
in order to be the greatest of your generation, you're gonna have to surpass what Terrence did.
yep.
So the bar has been reset by Terrence. Shout out to Terrence Crawford.
Hey, yeah, and that's good, man. Hey, bro, that's what you need. You gotta have somebody to look up to, man. You know what I'm saying? So all these guys are trying to get in that conversation now. A lot of times that's all it is, just getting in the conversation. That don't mean that you're the best, but now you're in the conversation. Just like Floyd wasn't considered the best to a lot of people, but he was in the conversation with the Ray Leonards and the Hearns and the Hagglers. He entered that conversation, after his career was done because they looked at his body of work. And it's all hypotheticals. Those guys can never fight each other. It's different eras. So now even Bud Crawford, he entered the conversation with Floyd Mayweather, with the greats. Not only with Floyd, but with the Ray Leonards, the Hagglers and the Hearn. He entered that conversation. He's in the room now, with the Pacquiaos and all those guys, man, because of what he accomplished. So these other guys, they trying to carve their own lane out. And I'm glad that Eddie Hearn stopped mentioning Terrence Crawford so much. Boot don't need to attach his name to Terrence Crawford anymore. Boots needs to carve his own lane out. And I think Boots is doing that. And that's good. You want to carve your own lane out.
Hey, listen, I'm in full agreement with you, coach, on that. Uh, I do want the Boost Bud fight. I do think that's stylistically the most intriguing fight in the sport. I don't feel like we'll get that matchup. I believe, Bud is looking at other options, possibly at 160. Let me ask you this: what's your thoughts on Bud at 160, Coach? Do you feel like he beats Janabek, Laura, and Adames, or what's your take on those matchups?
We already know that Jennebeck is fighting Laura, so the winner out of that, they're gonna cross one of those guys out. I'm gonna favor Jennebeck in that fight just simply because he's the younger, bigger, fresher man. I'm not gonna rule Laura out because Laura is a savvy veteran. He does have power, but he's on the wrong side of 40. Which is being 40. Period. In the boxing ring, you're considered a grandfather, man. I mean, Bernard Hopkins was able to, pull it off, and George Foreman, but for the most part, you're a grandfather in boxing age. Adamas and Terrence Crawford, that's what I'm hearing. In the rumor mill that fight is getting ready to happen. I think that the path at 160 is going to be harder than 68. I mean, the fight with Canelo, I'm sorry, not fighting the guy at 68, but I think the Canelo fight was just so much in favor of Bud that it was like an easy street. These fights down here at 160, they're going to present different challenges and more challenges, not accolades based, but based off of you guys being a little bit younger, a little bit fresher, a little bit hungry, not sleeping in silk sheets, and looking at you as the target now, and being extra motivated and having the battery in their back and having the jumper cables on them, ready to get active and ready to prove something against the best fighter in the world. Because if they knock you, it's just like that movie Juice. Terrence Crawford got the juice now.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? He got the juice. So, hey, you got the juice. People want to knock you off now. People looking at you. You the prize right now, man. So he's going to get the best version of everybody that he fights. He's going to get the highly motivated best version. So that 160 run will definitely, in my opinion, be harder than what he did against Canelo. That was a one and done. I got up there, I outclassed him, I got the win. Got all four at the same time. So this fight, you're gonna have to fight two people for him. And these guys are much younger and much hungrier than a Canelo Alvarez. I mean, at the end of the day, man, keep it 100. Both Bud and Canelo, I don't think neither one of those guys are in their prime, man. I don't think Bud is in his prime. I don't think Canelo's in his prime. I think Bud is just better fighter than Canelo. But I don't think Bud is in his prime anymore. He's 38 years old. He's still a great, but him even as great as he is, him being out of his prime, he's able to beat these guys that are in their prime. Younger guys, kind of like what a Floyd. Floyd wasn't in his prime, but he was still able to beat younger guys that were in their prime because he was so much better than them. And that's what you have with Bud Crawford. You have a guy who's not in his prime, but is so much better than the guys that are in their prime that it evens out the playing field. He's able to still win these fights.
1000%. Now, if you was Canelo coach, what would you be advising him? And do you feel like he should try to get it back in blood and run it back with Bud Crawford?
Yeah, why not? It's especially if Turkey has you on paperwork for the next two fights, he's going to have to do whatever Turkey tells him to do, man. I don't think that Canelo's in any position to try to dictate any terms right now. Or try to say who he wants to fight. Yeah, it'll be taken into suggestion, but at the end of the day, the man who's got the check, the man who's cutting the check, he's going to dictate who you're fighting, man. And it doesn't. I hadn't heard anything if it's going to be a rematch or not. I don't know. I have not. Have you heard anything?
Be honest with you, yes. About a month back, Canelo did want to pursue the rematch. So that may happen. We'll just have to see. I know he was talking about wanting to get right back in there with Bud in May. Now,
Okay, I got you.
Now we know that Bud is positioning himself to go back down to 160, but if the money is there, he's gonna fight Canelo.
And that's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm Turkey out of the sheet, I want to restructure this deal now, man. Yeah, I know what we signed earlier, but I don't want to pay you $100 million for this match. Matter of fact, I think Bud needs to get more money now. So I think it needs to be some restructuring in that deal. Cause I don't know all the details of the contract. I know with any good businessman though, they always leave themselves out, and they also leave room for restructuring of a contract just in case things don't go as planned.
Just in case you lose, you know the sport.
Yeah, so it could be a
And
restructuring fight.
let me say this to Bentley real quick. Bentley, um, that was a big event. That was a beautiful event that they put on. So shout out to Turkey and Riyadh season. I wouldn't mind seeing the rematch, especially if they're gonna give it to us on a Netflix platform. Absolutely. And like Coach Eddie will tell you, Bud needs to get a fair share of the either the lion's share, like after Usyk beat Fury, right? Or it needs to be conducive to Bud. Well, and that's what I'm saying. The same outcome to me, 100%. I think Bud will win. I picked Bud in the first fight. That doesn't mean that Canelo doesn't deserve the opportunity to get his lick back. Uh, Canelo still has an opportunity to prove that he's a great fighter and that he can. Because the word on Canelo now is Canelo can't make adjustments. So now he gets an
Facts.
opportunity to him and Eddie Reynoso get the opportunity to go to the drawing board, see if they can make some adjustments and come out the winner in a rematch. We can sell it. I can help you. I can help him sell it, Billy. You already heard it. You heard Coach Eddie say facts. So that's what we looking at. We had the elbow. Canelo had elbow surgery to get that cleared up, and he's gonna get back training. And we'll see what happens. We'll see if there's a fight before Bud or if they run it back with Bud in his next fight. But at the end of the day, we gotta have some type of respect for Canelo's greatness as a fighter and his pursuit of being on the Mount Rushmore of boxing, or at least, he's not going to say he wants to be he wants to be considered the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. He probably wants to be considered the greatest Spanish fighter of all time. So, hey, so that's what it is. So that's what Canelo was trying to do, man. Canelo, he doesn't want that stigma on him of the littler man moving up, and he never ran it back.
Yeah, I think to sell that fight, they got to shake some things up, man. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to get the people intrigued again, because like the Canelo fans, they don't went radio silent, man. So it's either gonna have to be a whole list of excuses come out, or they're gonna have to bring in a new trainer. They're gonna have to
You
do
know that's
something.
funny. I haven't heard my brother BVO talking about Canelo in a month of Sundays, Coach. You right about that.
Yeah,
They
they
went
radio
they
silent. So they need a list of excuses now, or reasons why, whether hey Canelo wasn't, his mind wasn't focused, he wasn't hungry, it was the elbow injury, he had a bad camp. We need some excuses now. That's what we need, and we need a possibly an addition of a new trainer. Maybe keep Eddie Reynoso, but bring in somebody, world renowned, legendary trainer. Maybe bring in a Robert Garcia. Maybe bring in something that could get a people hope, something that they can hold on to. But yeah, we got Eddie. We got Robert Guerrero. We got, it used to be Nacho Beristain, but he's old now. We got such and such trainers come in to help us defeat Terrence Crawford, or maybe even Terrence Crawford. Bring in. I'm sorry, not Terrence Crawford. I mean Canelo. Bring in even a black trainer. To
yeah.
maybe shake things up a little bit. We got to shake it up, because right now, as it is, man, the whooping was so thorough. It's like, bro, it's just gonna be more of the same. So we got to have something to give us a glimmer of hope that Canelo could win. It has to be a little beacon in there that Canelo actually has a chance to win the rematch. Otherwise, it's not going to do what they wanted to do.
Mrs. Shelton, audio check.
Hey,
Let me ask you this, Mr. Shelton, and salute to everybody still in the building, cooking with us, working. Mr. Shelton, like when it comes to Crawford Canelo 2, do you feel like Canelo should run it back with Bud? I mean, that's all he wants to get it back in blood. Do you feel like he should take that fight, or what else what would you want to see from Canelo? What do you think Canelo should do if he doesn't fight Bud?
number one, does Bud even want to take that fight?
It's not up to Canelo, it's up to Bud.
Mm.
I already whipped your ass, so I ain't got to whip your ass no more about no. Number two, does Canelo feel he has a chance to win the fight? Because like Coach said, that ass whooping was so thorough, nobody really want to see that again.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
So,
let me. But hold on. No, go finish. My bad. My bad. Finish. Mr. Moore.
so it's up to Bud at this point. Does Bud want to even waste his time dealing with that dude, or do you want to move on to other things? Because it's not up to Canelo. The losers don't get the pick.
This loser. I mean, Canelo is still a big favorite, and as far as his with his fan base, I think what he generates, kind of give him a leg to stand on, since he could offer Bud the most money versus some of these other fights. But let me say what's good to Irony Boxing. What's good? What's good, Irony? How you feeling, bro?
What's up, bro? God bless. God bless everyone here. How are you? How y'all
What's up,
doing?
Arnie? What's up
How you
with you,
doing?
man? I ain't heard from you for a minute, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, man. I've been MIA.
Uh-huh.
What's up? What's
Nah,
the
he
word?
doing. Y'all gotta check Irony page out. Shout out. Make sure y'all follow Irony Boxing. He was live the other night, so salute to Irony. He goes in late night sometimes. He definitely be working. And listen, we talking a lot about we can pretty much change the topic now. I know you had a lot to cook on. What you spoke to me about, that you had some things you wanted to cook on.
No,
Right
did
now
you guys hear this? Hold on, did you hear this? New news came out today from the zone.
about Virgil. All right, let's cook. It's time.
They told Oscar you can't do that.
Yeah, they're
We
putting
don't even
pressure.
mess with that dude. We don't mess with that dude. You can't do that. If you're gonna fight
Mm.
somebody, it's gonna be somebody that fights on our platform. We're not messing with him.
Who's him? Spence, Boots. Who's him?
Errol Smith. Errol Smith don't
Yeah.
fight on their platforms, and yeah, we don't mess with that dude.
You know,
Nah.
that's something that I forgot to say. Like I was listing like the million reasons that Virgil was gonna, use to get around the Boots fight, but I forgot to mention that the networks are gonna put pressure because they're seeing the amount of interest that the Boots fight is generating, and they want to get that back, as much as everybody else wants to. So I don't know, man. I don't see the fight. You want to talk about this or something else? First of all, I don't know what you guys are talking about. So
Nah, we cook. We on open panel. This a road show. I know we in 3.5, almost 4 hours already. So everybody's
They
still in
told
rocking out, showing
Oscar,
love with us. So we cooking.
they said, you're on our platform, Boots is on our platform. Why are you even talking about that dude? He's not on our platform. We're not even messing with that.
And the
I
reason
mean,
why, and let me just say this real quick, Irony. With all for all intents and purposes, Errol Spence. I mean, has he fought on Prime? I don't think so, but maybe he would be inclined to have to fight on Prime. I'm not 100% sure about that. It's interesting that they did that hard line with Errol Spence. I think it's more so probably like you saying, the power, the players like a Al Heyman or whatever the case may be. Um, there's obviously tension there. But go ahead and cook, Iron.
no, I mean, look, okay. So where should I start here? Okay, let me start with Boots, right? The thing about it is that you see them up front saying that Virgil is the A side and this and that, right? So that's one angle that they're taking, right? The angle is that they're gonna come up with some bullshit offer, some 80-20, some 85-50, some bullshit ass split where if Boots takes it, he's a fool, literally. So when he rejects it, they're gonna say he's ducking. Okay, that's number one. Number two, they're saying Boots don't want the fight, bro. He flew all the way over there. What the hell do you mean by that? And number three, all of a sudden they forgot about Boots' name and they all started saying, you see how they all started, like Robert Garcia, the manager, Oscar, and even Virgil himself, they all forgot about Boots' name all of a sudden, right? And they started mentioning Errol Spence Jr. So Virgil, bro, like it's just confirming everything I've been saying, He doesn't want to get in the ring with Boots. They see the writing on the wall, bro. They know what's gonna happen. So I don't see that fight happening unless Turkey offers you so much money where you just can't say no to. Now, Errol Spence, bro, Errol Spence is a different story because Errol Spence has been out for how long? Over 2 years, right? At least. So that's number one. Number two, should he come back and fight Virgil straight up? I don't think so. I came up with two top names he should fight in his return. Number one to me is Sergey Boachuk. Number two to me is Jermel Charlo. Now, Sergey Boachuk makes sense because he's a common opponent with Virgil, right? Maybe you can beat Boachuk and then the stage is set, to make the Virgil fight because, this guy damn near beat your ass. I think he actually beat his ass, but whatever. He damn near beat your ass, so look at what they did to him and blah, 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 blah. It's his dream fight. The stage is quote unquote set, right? But guys, don't fuck this up, please. Like the stage is set. Everybody wants to see it. You're both undefeated. You're both young. You're both big stars. I mean, bro, like what? They're looking for ways not to make the fight, bro. I'm pissed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pissed.
I can hear it in your tone and your word choice. Irony, you talking like a sailor. No, I'm just joking with you. But no, for real though, I'm with you 100%. It does look like, and I believe even Virgil's manager put out possibly a $110 million for the Virgil fight. So, I mean, that's somewhat of a form of ducking, in my opinion.
Yeah, that is ducking. Because anytime somebody else's manager tries to play matchmaker for somebody else's fighter, man, that's duck language, man. Telling me who I should fight until I can get a fight with your guy. Like, man, Virgil he's not even the champion. What we talking about here, man?
Right.
Right,
right.
Boachuk, he just lost. He just lost to Brandon Adams. He'd be better off fighting Adams then. Adams beat Boachuk twice. I mean, come on, what are we doing here, man?
No, I was saying Spence. When I mentioned Boachuk, I was talking
my bad.
Spence. But the what? Hold on, you just said something that I wanted. Yeah, exactly. Like, bro, this fight right here, Boots and Virgil. Bro, the money should be the least of your concerns. Everybody's gonna make money on this fight. Literally, everybody wants to see this fight. Like, money should be the last thing on your mind. And the fact that you're throwing this up front, bro, it's clear as day. It is clear as day. And no, you're not.
And here's what you guys are missing. This is the biggest point you're missing. The Zone gives Golden Boy a budget. They give them money. The Zone gives Matchroom a budget. They give them money. So if the powers that be at the Zone want this fight, that's the fight they're going to get.
But if you look at it
That was
from
my same argument for the Haney Norman, and everybody was saying Barbosa could have replaced Ryan. I was like, nah, I didn't agree. I think because the Zone was waiting on
That's
that
not
event.
the fight they wanted. The fight they want is the fight they got because they're paying for it.
Exactly. Go ahead, Arnie. Keep cooking. My bad. Hope I didn't take your thought.
But here's the problem with that, Shelton. As much as I want to agree with you, right? The problem is, look at it. Okay, let's play devil's advocate for just a second here. Like, if you're Oscar or Virgil's team, like, he's your cash cow. Okay,
Right.
along with Zurdo, along with a few other dudes, but he is right now, I would say, safe to say he's your top guy, so to speak, right? As far as cash cow.
Correct.
And
Correct.
bro, you know what's gonna happen, bro. He gonna get slaughtered. So you see where I'm going with this, right? Like you don't want to.
Yes, I see exactly where you're going.
So that's why I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
The thing is, hey, Coach, you still there? Is Coach gone?
Nah, Coach,
gone.
but he on mute right now. Coach, you on mute.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I'm good. What's good,
Coach,
brother? I'm just
now you train fighters. So, has there been a time in your career where there fight that you had to take because of the business side that you didn't want to take, but you had to take it anyway?
Well, most I deal with amateurs, man. I don't really deal with a lot of pros on that level, a high level profile.
Right.
But on the amateurs, you got to fight who's in front of you, man. Or either you just got to show up at the weigh-in and then don't show back up for fight time. And I have seen that happen before. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that happen
I don't think they're gonna do that, Ernie. I don't think it's gonna go that far. But I see what you're saying, Ernie.
But I also know that, and you know this, if this is what I want and I'm paying, it's gonna be kind of hard to wiggle out of it.
You know what makes even less sense, Shelton? Not to divert the topic, but because the topic is clearly Boots Ennis. But you know what makes even
Yeah.
less sense to me, bro? Because Virgil is the interim in the WBC, the green one, right?
Right.
And
Right.
Fundora is the champion.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard Virgil say Fundora's name?
No.
Me neither.
No.
So
He knows that he can't fight Fundora unless he goes over there. Fundora can't fight him unless Fundora comes over here. He knows that. You're right. He knows that already.
So I mean, what else is there? Because you keep saying Boots ain't even a champion. Yeah, he was a unified champion, and you were not. So what are we doing here? He's not fighting any champion anytime soon. He wants to fight a dude that's been out for over 2 years. I mean, enough of this crap, bro. Enough of this crap.
Yeah, because main events has Bachman, but main events has to deal with the PBC, who has to deal with Amazon. So you can't fight him. Abbas and Xander are both tied to Top Rank.
Yeah, they're
You
fighting.
can't fight him.
Yeah.
Fundora is a PBC guy. You can't fight him. There's only one guy left. If you're trying to make some money, there's only one guy left. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be kind of hard to wiggle out of this one, fellas. He really ain't got no options unless he going to fight Madrimov again.
Nah, that ain't
or fight.
happening.
And look, do we know if Charlo's a free agent or is Charlo still tied to PBC?
I don't know.
I think Al Heyman letting them boys do it. Al Heyman letting them guys do what they want to do, man.
You can't fight him either.
Al Heyman letting these guys do what they want to do. Al Heyman letting the guys do what they want to do, man.
Yeah, they taking that bread. If Jamel Charlo get off, he gonna take that fight.
Well, that's the only option. If you don't fight Boot, better look at Charlo. That's all you got. You better look at Charlo if you can't get Boots. That's the only
At the
option.
same time, now hold on. Now the Charlo fight, I would favor Charlo in that fight against Virgil because Charlo's still fresh. Even though he's coming off a long layoff, but I would ride with Charlo on that fight.
I don't want Charlo to fight Virgil straight up. I don't necessarily want Jermel to fight Virgil straight up. I don't think that's a wise decision. You know, being just because of
When he watching Charlo, no. I don't think he'd be watching Charlo, no.
Yeah, because just for the inactivity, like get your hand raised, maybe fight Errol Spence or fight I don't know, somebody, like a Charles Cornwell maybe, or like Garcia, someone like that.
Fight Cornflake, your brother did it. Fight Cornflake, your brother did it.
Nah, but I'm saying though, Ray Leonard, look how long Ray Leonard was off. He came back and fought the top guy.
These dudes ain't Ray Leonard, bro. Hey.
But I'm saying, but Charlo, Virgil's not Marvin Hagler either. That's what I'm saying, man.
No, he's not.
Virgil's not Marvin Hagler either. So I would favor Charlo without a tune-up over Virgil Ortiz with no tune-up.
I would. I
would favor him, but I would have one eyebrow raised. I would favor him, but I wouldn't be like horribly confidently. Nah, I wouldn't. I mean, I would do it, but I mean, what is Virgil gonna do then? Are you gonna keep fighting these guys and just hovering around and?
Well, of course. If they can get away with it, Oscar's the king of that. If they can get away with it, he gonna let him fight Can. He gonna let him go to Can crushing to it. He gonna be crushing Can from here to
fight Sebastian Fundora. They're gonna make the Sebastian fight. That's what they aiming at.
I actually, not for nothing, bro. I favor Virgil against Fundora, not for nothing, bro.
Hey, that's a good fight.
Yeah,
I can see why.
Yeah, I like it.
Fundora gets hit, he get punched on a lot. So I can see why you can have him in favor. Fundora's defense is bad, bro. He got bad defense, man.
horrible defense, and Virgil's gonna pile on that pressure. I mean, Virgil's gonna get it done against the one winnable fight for Virgil as far as the champion goes. Unless you get one of those dudes young like a Sander or something, that ain't fucking happening. So, it's Fundora because I think he gets cooked against Bakram. Abbas is gonna be a tough ass fight, and a fully polished Sanders gonna whoop his ass, bro. In my opinion. So the one fight that you can actually win, and I would actually favor him, to be honest with you, is Fundora, bro. Like for real. He's fighting Keith Thurman, bro. Before that, he fought Tim Tszyu. Before that, he fought Cordell Booker. And before that, he got his ass whooped against Brian Mendoza. So come on. I mean, like take that belt.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you guys this question. This is a question I've been thinking about since earlier. Why do you think the Zone came out so quickly with that statement?
Great question. I mean, not for nothing, bro. I mean, if you see that
they don't want any traction for the fight. But go ahead, Irish, my bad.
From my standpoint, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was happy as a clam when they were doing that back and forth in the ring with Jaron Butenis, bro. I was higher than the Empire State Building, bro. I was like, there's no way that this fight ain't happening now. No way in hell this fight ain't happening. So I gotta think, and I have no idea, obviously, but I gotta think that they were as turned off as I was. That this guy just did a complete 180 or whatever it is, and turned around and said Errol Spence was like, bro, you did all of this. You got everybody excited to just turn around. And by the way, Errol Spence was there too. So why didn't you tell Errol Spence to come in the ring? You know, something wrong with that picture, bro. So what happens is your adrenaline is rushing, you're feeling like Superman, and then the dust settles and the smoke clears, you're thinking clearly, you're like, nah, we know we can't fuck with this dude, so let me get somebody else. You know, when the senses clear and everything, yeah, they came to their senses because everybody was saying the same thing, bro. You don't find that a little bit like, yeah, nah, I'm not going. That's what I think, though.
Nah, you 100% right. Because even De La Hoya was like, I don't think Boots should come to the fight because he's gonna get scared if he sees Virgil, what he does to Lubin. He's gonna be afraid. Man, what Oscar De La Hoya talking about? Don't come to the fight. So they didn't even want my man Boots to come to the fight. So I think what it was, they were just forced into that face off because the camera was panning on Boots. Everybody seen Boots sitting front row and center, looking like the Unabomber with the goddamn glasses on and the hoodie on, sitting next to Eddie Hearn. They say, "Oh, he's in the house." Okay, well now we got to save face, so we can't look like no punk. So we got to save face. You called the man in the ring. You said Boots come in.
Right.
And now for you to do a 180 and about face. After all that, it's making you look bad, dog. There ain't no way you can spin this, in my opinion.
So they don't care as much as. So I hear you, but the fact that he ended up doing, bro, on the same night, not even 24 hours, not even the morning after, on the same night he did the 180, tells me that they don't really care about saving face that much. That's what I got off of all that. And all that talk about stay home, he's scared. Listen, bro, that's code for we don't want this fight because, Oscar, he'll do the clap back, he'll do the fishnets, he'll get a wig on. He's weird as hell. But at the end of the day, he knows this game. He knows what's going to happen in that fight, bro. Oscar's been there, done that. He got the T-shirt. He knows what's going to happen in that fight. Oscar knows this game inside and out, bro. So I would be shocked, bro, if the fight happens. I would be shocked.
Now, it could be, just to play devil's advocate, it could be a point where they threw a number out there just to see if Turkey wants to get involved. Because I know Golden Boy ain't paying Virgil Ortiz $10 million. I know the Zone ain't paying Virgil Ortiz $10 million. So the only person that can facilitate that is the man that on the right of the thumbnail, which is Turkey Out the Sheet. If Turkey Out the Sheet get involved, both guys are going to get $10 million or better for that fight. Because I can't see a situation where Virgil gets $10 million and Boots don't get $10 million. They ain't gonna go for it.
Actually,
It's not just Boots. That's the thing. It's not just Boots. He's with Eddie. So Eddie
Eddie gonna push for the most money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's not even that's an
But,
understatement.
And thank you for
but
saying
here's
that,
the problem.
Coach Eddie. Go ahead.
And here's the thing though. Check this out. What percentage of the zone does Turkey Al-Sheikh own?
I had no idea.
Yeah, he
He owns a
definitely bought.
percentage.
He definitely owns a percentage of the zone.
But thank you for saying that, Coach Eddie, because I actually went into this in my life. I said, listen, the only way that this fight happens is if Turkey offers so much money where they're like, listen, kid, you're going to get slaughtered. Yes, but look on the bright side. You're going to make all this money. So let's just make it happen. That's literally the only way that I can see this fight happening, where Virgil steps in and says, kids, what do you want? This? Okay, there you go. Make the fucking fight happen. Like, I'm sorry, I'm cursing a lot. I don't mean to do that, but
And
I'm just
I'm thinking
I'm just
that
fired up, bro.
I'm thinking that's probably why the zone made that statement, because they got a phone call like, "Hey,
Yeah.
shut that down. Shut that down. He's not coming over here. I don't have no dealings
Yeah.
with that dude. Shut that down."
Plus, Errol Spence ain't showing no interest in wanting to fight nobody. Errol Spence just showed up at the fight.
Exactly.
Yeah, Errol
Now,
Spence ain't trying to.
how
Only
much
thing Errol Spence is
interest
trying to fight right now is boredom. That's all he's trying to fight.
is like, not for nothing, bro? And I respect the hell out of Errol Spence, bro. I love that man. But like, reality is this: how much interest is that gonna generate? Like Virgil versus Errol Spence, coming off of a massacre of a loss, over 2 years inactive. You see you see? Like what's the what's the point of attraction here? That's not attractive to me. Not even a little bit. Like, nah, man. Like if you're gonna okay, if you're gonna fight Fundora and tell Boots get a belt and then we unify, that at least makes some sense. The fight is even bigger. We both have belts. Like, I will be a little mad, but I will be like, okay, I see where you're going with this. But no, I'm gonna fight a dude that's been what does that do for your career anyway, Virgil? Like, what does that give you? Beating a dude that's been over 2 years away from the ring, off of a horrible loss. Like, what does that do for you, Virgil? Like, let's think clearly here. You're not 21 anymore. You're not, you're in your prime now. This is the time to make these fights.
And the Saudi Public Investment Fund, they paid $1 billion to the zone for a 10% stake in the zone.
10%. That's it. Thank you.
But yeah, shout out to
Man,
them.
that's a lot of bread, man. That is a lot of money. So they're estimating the value of the zone at some crazy astronomical amount then.
$10 billion. 1% was 1%. I mean, 10% was one.
Yeah,
10% was worth one. So I'm guessing they could have got the full company for $10 billion. No.
that's what I'm saying. So I think that Virgil's manager, what he's doing, he's probably fishing the number too. He's probably trying to maximize that dollar, just kind of letting Turkey know, hint, hint, wink, wink, nod, nod. If you want this fight, we need $10 million or better. Because, like I say, Golden Boy ain't putting that type of money on this fight. So Eddie Hearns ain't doing it. And the pay-per-view model, I don't think he could generate enough funds to cover the purse for both gentlemen, the amount of money that they want. I think they should just do a 50-50 split, man. You get 10, I get 10. Let's get it on.
They gotta
Are you
be
gonna
able to
try to
put
do a pay-per-view?
They gotta fight in Saudi
You're
though.
talking a pay-per-view with 2 non-champions? How's that gonna work?
Nah. It's not a pay-per-view. I'm saying this is gonna have to be something that Turkey wants. Turkey's gonna have to
It's gonna
facilitate
have to
this
be.
fight.
This is what it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be tournament style. But respectfully, Boost may have to fight Bakram. Virgil's gonna have to fight Fundora.
Yeah.
The winner's gonna meet and face the unified champions Xander Zayas or Boss Barao.
I mean, and that is
They
the
want to make
quickest
it
path
happen
to
in 154.
undisputed. That's the
I
quickest
know a
path to
way it can happen
undisputed. You get
easier.
all the champions together.
It is.
I know a way it can happen. I know a way this fight can happen easier. You ain't gonna like
They're
it though.
not fighting without belts though. They not fight. That's what Coach
Well,
Eddie is saying. Go ahead, Mr.
they
Joe.
can fight. They can fight without
But you
belts. But
just
guess where they
said.
gonna
But you
fight at?
just said. That's what I'm saying. You
But guess
said it
where they gonna
wasn't a
fight
pay
at?
per view.
But guess where they gonna
His
fight at?
artist on the undercard.
Woo!
You're right. That's a fact. If it ain't no championship fight, it's gonna be on the undercard. That's a
You know,
fact.
not guys, not for nothing, bro. Not for nothing. A lot of people have said a lot of stupid things about Sander Sayas. Guess who's the one unifying in the division? Guess who's the guy unifying in the division? The youngster,
Arnie, I
the
said the
22
same
year
thing
old.
yesterday. I told him the same thing yesterday. Isn't it ironic that the dudes I was sitting on, Zayas and Baru, are the first two dudes to unify? Isn't that ironic?
Unbelievable. And Fundora's been a champion for how long? And
Yeah.
Bagram is trying to get a fight for God knows how long now. He got Josh Kelly,
But see
but
what
damn.
one thing, let me just say this about that as well. These belts come with a price tag. So I mean, Fondor was a unified champion in this division, right? He dropped one of his belts because they didn't want to make the Xander fight. So Xander is really looking like the big dog right now.
Not really.
Well, I'm
He
gonna
just looking
say
like
this,
he got
Zach.
more. He just looking like he got more nuts than they do. That's all.
I
I
appreciate
ain't gonna
that.
I
Yeah.
ain't gonna say that. I'm just saying that he just he's in the right place at the right time and caught one of them belts when Bud let him go. A lot of times that's all it takes, man. You just gotta be in the right place at the right time. Cause sometimes these belts just fall into people's lap right now,
Nah,
bro.
nah, nah, nah.
Wasn't
No,
Fundora?
That's what
no,
Wait,
happened
wait,
for
wait.
a
Wasn't
boss. Hold
Fundora
on,
in the
hold on,
right
hold
place
on.
at the right
he was
time?
Hold
pulling
on,
out
hold on,
Wasn't
hold
Fundora.
on.
Fundora in the right place at the right time?
Abbas Barao was in the right place when he beat Telez because he beat Telez for an interim and got
Right.
elevated.
Yeah,
Xander
Xander.
Zayas
Wasn't
had to fight big ass, respectfully, Perez. He had to fight a monster in Perez to win his belt.
Don't
Let's
forget,
Okay,
keep it
wasn't
honest.
It wasn't.
but
Fundora
hold
in
on,
the
hold
right
on,
place at
hold
the
on one
right
second.
time?
guys, guys,
Hold
don't
on,
I
but
want to
it
say
forget.
wasn't.
something.
It wasn't.
Hold on,
It
hold on. Go ahead,
wasn't.
hold on. Let Irony get in, and then we gonna cook
Let
on
me,
it.
Go ahead, Ali. Go ahead, Ali.
don't forget he went to see Fundora, and Fundora got the hell out of Dodge.
And
So
and, and Gabriella, get what Gabriella said. Gabriella said, don't give
We're
him
not
no
doing that fight.
shine.
We're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing
yeah,
that.
Gabriella's like,
yeah,
no, we ain't doing
yeah.
that.
It wasn't.
So they
It
ran.
wasn't.
They
No, but
they
wait,
moved around. They
but
moved
to Coach
around him.
Eddie,
Yeah,
but to Coach
that
Eddie,
Fondor, he Fondor's a
to
duck,
Coach
man.
Eddie,
He a duck too.
I
to Coach
appreciate
Eddie, though.
Yeah,
You talking about Xander's in the right place at the right time. Wasn't Fundora in the right place at the right time? Because he wasn't even supposed to get
absolutely,
that Tim Zoo fight.
he got the hell out of
No,
absolutely.
Dodge.
Nah,
it
he
He
wasn't.
was
nah.
a
One hundred
That was
percent.
replacement.
that was for Thurman. Yep.
Now I'm gonna tell you one thing about Bob Arum that he's good at, and he's sanctioning bodies. Xander's a great talent, but like I say, everybody knows that these sanctioning bodies will do certain promoters favors in putting your
Right.
fighter in a position to either be a mandatory or be the number one contender or whatever. And
Right.
I wish they wouldn't do this. I wish they wouldn't elevate these guys. I wish that these guys would fight in the right weight class so they can be reigning champions and not title holders. So we can have another Bernard Hopkins, a guy who has 20 title defenses. So we can have another Triple G. You may, not like his level of opposition, but he was a reigning, defending champion. When have we last time we actually had a reigning defending champion with more than 3 or 4 title defenses? It's not happening anymore. Either these guys get the belt and they lose the very next fight, right or wrong.
But I think there's a
Yeah.
lot. I think there's a little more to it than that, Eddie. Because right now, for whatever reason, what's the word I'm looking for? Like people put going up in divisions and getting these 2 divisions or 3 division belts more than defending your title. It's like they see that people, for whatever reason, they that's the word, prioritize you moving up and collecting belts, and all of a sudden you're a 2 division champion or a 3 division champion. They prioritize that more than having 6, 7, 8 or whatever. For whatever reason, they prioritize that more than the title defenses. That's what I think. Has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, because yeah, and I tend to agree with you, Irony, because one of my favorites, besides Muhammad Ali, this is my favorite fighter of all time, is Marvin Hagler, and he stayed right where he was and did his business right there.
That's my favorite one. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, Marvelous was the. I mean, obviously they didn't have all this super this and junior that back in those days. So it wasn't like
No, they didn't.
yeah,
They
it wasn't
didn't.
like a 4 pound difference. It was more like a double digit difference. But nevertheless, I mean, bro, like to me, I put a lot of stock in that because basically what you're saying is that if you were around my time, you better look elsewhere because I'm the guy.
Yeah,
You know that to me holds a
yeah.
lot of weight, man. I don't know why people don't see
And
it
I'm
that.
fighting all comers. I'm taking on all comers,
Yeah, exactly.
whoever it is. I'm
Like
fighting them.
you literally clean out an entire division, bro. How is
Yeah.
that not like an unbelievable accomplishment, bro? Like
But look at the
Nah, that's a
era he
fact. Now
came
let
up
me ask
in.
y'all this:
Because he
Do
watched
y'all
Monzone
expect?
do it before him. He watched Monzone do it right before him. Monzone did the same fucking thing. Clean them all out. Beat them all.
How my audio coming through?
good.
You're great. Go ahead, bro.
What's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing right now, Irony, in your opinion? And I want to kick it. Salute to my brother Free pulling up. What's the biggest fight in the sport? What's the biggest fight that you want to see?
The biggest fight that oh shit. Only one? I
Yeah.
don't know,
What's the
man.
biggest one? What's the biggest fight?
Um shit. I'm gonna have to think.
That's a bad question. That's a bad question. Let me rephrase it. The most intriguing matchup in the
I
sport.
can answer it. I can answer it.
Mm,
Go ahead,
uh,
Ali.
The most
no,
intriguing.
you go because I'm thinking. You go.
The fight I want to see more than any other fight right now, I want to see Terrence Bud Crawford versus Jerron Boots Ennis. That's the fight I want.
Yep. That's the one.
Um,
They trying to why what now see that side irony. Why you trying to lock Boots in at 154? You know, Boots is a big boy. You see Virgil and them how they was looking at Boots. Hold on, let me run it real quick. I think I still got it queued up. Let me see how they was looking at Boots.
Or the shoulders, he's only going to see red and get more confidence.
Is he trying to run Padope here, Sergio? What do you think he's thinking? Oh, he's hurt. He's out on his feet. They stopped the fight. Virgil.
I mean, look, I'm here to fight the best. I don't care who it is. It can be Boots next. It can be Spence next. It could be Crawford next if he's still willing to do it.
It's that time. It is. It's been that time. Yeah, it's the perfect time too. Oh yeah, it's the perfect time. I'm ready. We're gonna get everybody what they're looking for too. Oh, yeah, straight like that. Yep. Let's get that money. That's right. Yep. Yeah.
I think after this fight is the fight where
Robert Garcia looking at like this is a big brother. Like, wow, he's gonna be tough to break down.
And the reason I say that we're going to see that fight is because they say this is the guy to beat me. So let's go to 160, fight, and when I beat your ass, then I can ride off into the sunset. Nothing else they can say. Because everybody says this is the guy to beat me.
I'm
Is
not
it
gonna
no?
lie,
Whoa. No, I'm
Facts.
not. Now I'm thinking about it. Carrier, that's a great point. The green print. Virgil Ortiz, Terrence Crawford. He did
No,
say Terrence
man, don't
Crawford's
say
Virgil,
it.
name.
No,
let
Virgil
me tell you
nigga,
something.
he
Let
ain't
me
earned
explain
it.
something to you.
yes,
No,
Carrier.
let me explain something to him, coach. Let me explain
He
something to him,
got to
coach.
earn his spot.
Let me get him, coach. B3. Virgil turned that fight down 3 times. Virgil didn't want it then, and he damn sure don't want it now.
What's the
Plus, you know
difference?
what? Virgil ain't fought nobody. He got to earn his spot. Because Virgil telling Boots he got to earn the right to fight him. This fool ain't even got no belt.
Yeah, they're flipping it
No.
on him.
So
Literally.
now what I'm saying is, yeah, so now Virgil don't deserve no fight with Terrence Crawford. He ain't fought nobody
Wow.
deserve no. I'm playing this game because I'm turning into a Canelo fan now. That's what Canelo said. Canelo fans told the same thing. Virgil ain't done. He don't deserve to even share the ring with Terrence Crawford. Virgil
No,
Ortiz is not even on
no.
Terrence Crawford level. Not even on his
Coach,
level.
don't
There's
save
levels to
Virgil.
this.
Don't save him,
There's
Coach.
levels to
Put his
this,
ass
man.
in there. Don't save him. Put his ass in there. Don't save him.
There's levels
Put
to
his
this.
ass
Now
in
he
Yeah,
gotta
there.
earn. He gotta
he
earn the
probably
right.
Put his
imagine
ass in
Terrence
there.
Crawford versus Virgil at 160 right now, no belt.
Bro, for
Nah, I ain't
God's
going
sake.
for it. Fight Boots.
Listen to
Stop
me.
checking.
Come on,
Listen
man,
to
we'll
me.
go crazy.
Listen to
We'll
me,
go crazy there
B3.
and announce
Listen to
that.
me, B3. B3, listen to me. Terrence Crawford will beat the brakes, rollers, and shoes off that dude.
He gotta
Yeah,
He'll
earn the
stop
right.
Virgil.
He's calling out Crawford now that he's 2 divisions up. Yeah, I get it. And Tio,
He'll
didn't
stop
Tio call
Virgil.
out Bud Crawford too? Didn't Tio call out Bud
Man, that
Crawford
dude crowd
on
Yeah,
chasing,
X?
man.
Tio did the
Okay,
same
so
thing. Yeah.
okay, so yeah, he is a dog carrier. Yes. To answer your question,
You
yes,
trying
he
to
is a dog.
get Virgil stopped, huh, B3? You want him to get beat up and stop? That's what you
You're
want?
trying.
that's not the fight that. Well, I want the Boost fight first. No, I want the fight that he won. Now Crawford is active, right? So if it's so in my opinion, the bigger money fight, I'll give you 10 million to fight Bud, right or wrong.
But Bud can get 20 million to fight somebody
No, no,
else. So
no.
why would he fight you?
I'm just saying it from my perspective, from Virgil perspective.
Yeah. From your perspective. But did you hear
But that's
Bomac?
what I'm saying. So
Bomac said these
if
dudes
I'm
had their
Turkey,
shot. They had their chance. They turned the fight down.
we talk.
Nah,
This brother,
Now
he
I
got to
wouldn't
a
like that
position where
fight.
he got it. Listen, he's in a Virgil's in a position now where he's trying to get a lucrative payday because he
Nah,
knows he's in a tough fight. If he can't get Fondora, right, or Bakram or whatever, maybe he can get Bakram, right, and just take I don't know what a couple million. But to get a $10 million payday for Virgil, he's gonna have to fight Terrence Bud Crawford.
But how you know Terrence
nah.
Bud Crawford is willing to help him? Terrence probably ain't willing to give him that payday. It's up to Terrence,
I don't think it's
after
up to
all. It's not
Terrence
up to
more
Virgil.
so than it's up to the powers that be. Now, if Virgil's not the
It's up
guy,
to Terrence.
if they don't believe that Virgil's gonna if he doesn't have it yet as far as commercial appeal, then that's the only
So
reason why they wouldn't pay.
stop.
But
So you saying that when Canelo was the man, it was up to him who he fought. But now that Terrence is the man, it's not up to him? Is that what you're trying to say?
nah, I didn't think he could fight anybody. Did Turkey didn't Al Heyman put fighters in the contract, and didn't Turkey have Terrence Bud Crawford lined up? That big money came with the name. He had to fight Terrence Bud Crawford
Yeah.
respectfully. So right now
Right.
his ass
That's
is
right. And
sitting
that's what
out
I'm saying.
because at the end of the day, the next biggest fight for Canelo is the rematch. So I mean, he can shit or get off the pot.
Yeah.
Turkey got
If Bud
150 million.
if Bud wants to give it to him, and if Turkey go make it worth Bud's while to give it to him, because Bud don't have to
That's
fight
my
him no more.
point.
He
That's
already
my
whooped his
point.
ass.
That's my point
I don't have
though.
to fight him no
If
more.
Virgil is asking if Canelo is not available, Virgil is the next best option
Nah,
commercially.
man.
I don't think so.
I don't believe that,
I
brother.
don't think so. I don't think so.
Nah,
That's the best
nah.
option.
All right,
If
so the next so let me ask
you get
hold
another
on, hold on,
fight,
hold on.
go ahead.
More commercial appeal for Terrence Bud Crawford. And y'all remember y'all Americans. Nah, I'm not gonna
Boots.
prime you.
Yeah.
Janabek or
Yeah.
Virgil?
But that's not the point, B3. Give
Lara
him
Uh,
the
Virgil.
respect. But that's not. But
Jennebeck.
that's
Jennebeck
not.
is more commercial appeal because right
All right,
now I'm gonna tell
now
you
we
why.
gonna cap. Now we gonna
Let me
cap.
break it down for you real quick. Cause right now we on the ride. We on
This
the
brother
roller coaster.
he fighting in Corpus Christi.
Nah, hear me out, brother. Just give me 1 second. We on the Terrence Crawford ride right now. Terrence Crawford is in pursuit of another weight division, another undisputed championship in another weight division. Virgil does not check any of those boxes. We don't need Virgil for nothing. Virgil, all he can do is carry our gym bag right now. That's the only thing Virgil is worthy of doing right now. Now he need to go fight the people that's in front of him because Bud Crawford is on another upper echelon, and they're not even in the same stratosphere right now. Now, Virgil, you want to, give me some water or something, carry my gym bag, tie my gloves up, cool. But right now, you need to fight Boo Simmons. And we going for another weight division. Terrence Crawford going for another 160-pound undisputed championship right now. Virgil, we don't need Virgil for nothing. We don't need
And you
Virgil
got
for
to remember
nothing.
this, B3. Boxing is global.
So there's going to be a lot of people in other parts of the world that may be pulling for Janabek.
We don't need nothing. We don't.
You already know, Coach Eddie. Come on now, tighten up. There's no way in the world Janabek a bigger commercial draw than Virgil. It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. And free take that some of them belts don't matter. At the end of the day, it's about the names. So respectfully, I mean, I'm gonna watch Virgil. I'm gonna turn on Virgil Crawford before I turn on Janabek Crawford.
Of
I don't
course you
think it's
are, but you're in
nobody.
America. What they gonna turn on in Uzbekistan? What they gonna turn on in what's that
Man,
country
cut
over
that.
there
Come on, bro.
where that country
Now we now we
where
now we
music is
concerned
from?
about.
Uzbekistan?
Come on, man. Come on.
I got tired. I'm tired of hearing all this bullshit. There's a lot of move, a lot of capping, a lot of the yada yada. Move the goalpost 17 feet from the daggone left to the right, back to the middle, back to the left. The
What are
question
you
was,
talking about,
what is the
Free?
most?
What are you talking about,
All of
Free?
y'all, all of y'all, all of y'all. The
Oh,
question
What are
was,
you
I just
talking
got
about?
here. I just got here.
all of y'all,
Motherfucker
all
don't
of
need,
y'all,
you acting like motherfucker
all of
need
y'all,
Bud don't need Virgil.
all of
Bud don't
y'all,
need Virgil
all
for
of y'all.
shit.
Let
I
him
don't
The
care
go.
what you talking
question,
about.
hold
Crawford
up.
don't need Virgil for
No,
nothing.
I didn't.
Nothing.
I didn't say nothing while y'all were talking. I sat here quiet the whole time to listen to these goalposts move left and right. The question was, what is the most intriguing fight? I don't know how we got on Virgil because the question was, what's the most intriguing fight? Somehow we got on Virgil fighting Bud. The question was, what's the most intriguing fight right now? The most intriguing fight right now is Virgil versus Boots. That's the most intriguing fight right now. People
No, but
want to see
he said
Bud
that I
versus
want to see
Boots, but that's not the
personally.
most intriguing fight right now. Everybody right now is on Virgil and Boots. That's the most intriguing fight. And when y'all was talking about what's a bigger fight, over Virgil, no, ain't nobody but 2,500 people in Uzbekistan that's gonna watch daggone Jenabek. Jenabek is not a
That's who
big
gonna be
name.
rooting for.
No, that's not a big name. It's not a big name. The
And the
bigger money
Ukraine gonna be
fight,
rooting for him too.
hold up. The bigger money fight is Virgil for Boots. It's a bigger money fight for Boots. I mean, I'm sorry for Bud. It's a bigger money fight. Now the legacy of fighting because he's unified champion is bigger. But we talk about money revenue. Virgil is a bigger money fight than Jennerback. It doesn't. He's not a draw. He doesn't pull in viewership like that. Virgil, Virgil, not that big of a draw, but he's much bigger than Jennerback. He's much bigger than Jennerback.
How you know?
How many times have you sat there and watched Jennerback fight?
4 or 5.
And how many times was you saying he was a main event and he had the crowd passed out?
Never.
Okay. How many times has he been a main event?
Huh?
How many times has he been a main event?
Twice.
Janabek? Twice?
Yeah,
Yeah.
twice. And who tuned in to see it?
Nobody. It was in Australia once, and other time
Okay,
it was
then.
on
So
regular
what are you talking
ESPN.
about? What are you talking about?
But guys,
What are we talking about?
Crawford is on a stage of his career where commercially big is not necessarily the number one criteria for him. I think it's the fourth undisputed. It's legacy, right? So why would Bod be chasing a commercially big matchup now in the stage that is in after he fought Errol Spence and Canelo Alvarez?
I said,
That's
I did,
for
I
me.
did, I said the bigger money fight is Virgil. The legacy is bigger because he's a unified
You
champion
cutting up, G.
at
You cutting up.
160.
Cutting out, bro.
Shut up, Chloe.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah, you're cutting
No,
up.
yeah, you work. You was going in and out. Go ahead again, Free. Keep going.
Oh
Keep
no,
cooking.
I said the bigger money fight is Virgil. The bigger legacy is Jennerbeck because he's a unified champion at 160. But when we're talking about money generated, which fight will get Bud the most money? It's going to be Virgil. It's not going
Nah,
to be
without a
Jennerbeck.
doubt.
The only way it
Yeah,
would be Jennerbeck is if if Bud said, okay, I will fight Jennebeck, but I need this amount of money to fight him. That's the only way it's going to be bigger. I mean, a bigger money fight. But if we just talk about who's going to pay for this fight outside of Turkey, Jennebeck is not putting that much money. They're not giving Bud a rack of money to fight no Jennebeck.
Well, Johnny Beg is fighting Lara, so we'll see what happens with that. You know,
I agree with what you're saying, Free. Like, and I really do. Like, I just came back, so I agree with what you're saying with. So again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think even with the thing with like Boots, in reality, right? Boots has never really fought in a pay-per-view. He's never fought, more than I think outside, not outside of Philly. Like, he's fought in Philly and he's done good numbers. But again, he's not like the biggest draw. Again, this is probably the. No, I'm saying you're correct with what you're saying, that he is the money fight. If you really want to be like, okay, well, the casuals is gonna come and probably watch it, and then most of the hardcore boxing fans are coming to watch this. But again,
Probably
if
is crazy, man. Probably, everybody and their
No.
mama gonna be
No,
at
no,
Boots
no.
Fight.
I'm saying cash.
No. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I think Virgil is the bigger money fight for Bud over Boots as well because he has a Mexican fan base.
But hear me
I
out.
think he's the
Hear me
bigger
out.
money fight for Bud as
Hear me out.
well.
Hear me out. So my thing is this, right? If let's say, right, Jenna Beg beats Lara, he's 3 belts in, right? And he goes, let's say Bud goes down, he goes to 60, he fights Adamas, he knocks out Adamas. What doesn't that make him is that a money fight? You're going for a 4-time undisputed. You can advertise it as well. It's never done happen before. And if you do it, you still win. You know what I'm saying? It's a win-win because either way,
No,
people are gonna tune in. They want to see the
no, but
first
what
time 4-time undisputed.
that I mean that makes sense for undisputed for your legacy, but money talk. If they say,
I
hey,
mean,
Bud, we're gonna give you 35 million to fight Virgil Ortiz. But man, forget that legacy. We gonna get this 35 million real quick.
yeah, you're right.
nah,
You got,
I don't see it that way.
now, I see it because you got to understand, right? Let's say that Janabek, right, is not the biggest draw. Let's say if Janabek didn't have this backing with Turkey, right? Who's paying for that fight? Who's gonna pay for that fight? I know damn sure well. I know damn sure well that his promoters are not gonna pay for that fight. You gotta still pay Bud. So no matter what way you look at it, right? Let's say if you look at it, right, they make the fight. Bud is still gonna make the lion's share because he's the name. He's the A side. No matter what, he's making the lion's share. Yeah, he's making the lion's share. But I'm saying outside of Turkey, I'm agreeing with you. Listen, outside of Turkey, if Turkey was not here in this boxing thing, who's paying for this fight? Nobody. Nobody's paying for
Nobody
Janabek
paying for the
Crawford.
not the Jennebeck fight.
Nobody.
Now
So
they're
the next big thing, the next best thing besides Canelo, besides Canelo, besides the Canelo rematch, the next best thing is right there in Virgil. Let's say because again, like you just said, he has the following, he has the Mexican fan base that sells. That's a formula that sells. It's been selling for years now.
Yeah,
So
I
no
mean, that's
matter
what
what,
I'm saying.
so not yet. No matter what, I'm agreeing with you on that, Free. But like again, I think it's just Boots. If people are throwing Boots, like Boots is not. I'm not saying that he's not a star. I'm not saying he's not going to be a star. I'm saying right now he's not commercially
No, I
successful.
mean it's the same thing like the Earl Spencer fight. They fighting to the same fan base. Some of the people that like Jerome Booth Finish, they also like Bud. Some of the people that like Bud also like Jerome Booth Finish. So they're fighting to the same fan base. It takes another race to bring in that other money because yeah, you're gonna have the African Americans that's gonna come out soon because they like both the fighters. But you gotta have that other race to bring in that extra money. So when you have unless Jerome Booth Ennis is a is a big time star, they're not going to make but so much money because they're fighting to the same fan base. They're not going to generate but so much money because they're fighting to the same fan base. So Jerome Buchanan will have to be a big star. We already know Bud is a big star. He's a 3-time
See,
undisputed
but
champion. He's
see,
a
see,
big
but
star.
what made that Spence fight so special was because Spence already had a name, like a big
That's
name.
what
You know
I'm
what I'm
saying.
saying?
That's what I'm
And
saying.
that's why. That,
That's what
but
I said. Jerome Buchanan.
again, because
That's what I
I
said.
had
Jerome
people,
will have to be a big star.
I had people from my side calling me like, "Yo, you gonna watch the fight? Where we watching this fight at?" Everybody wanted to watch that fight. I just think just right now, as we speaking, like right now, today, what's the date today? November 11th. Just Duran's just not the star that everybody thinks he is. I think commercially in the future, yes, he's gonna be a fucking superstar. But
Yeah.
right now,
We know that.
right now as we talking, when he's not, he's just not right now. I think, like you said, Virgil is probably, besides another Canelo fight, is the bigger money fight. Unless you're doing the legacy, unless he's doing the legacy thing, like I already said. But again, if I'm at this point, he came out already said, I want another 100 million. It's either you're taking a fight with Canelo or you're doing something risky. So which way y'all want to pick it?
Yeah. Like I said, I think he's gonna fight. I think Jerome Buchanan or Virgil fight is gonna be left for him, but it's gonna be General or Laura, whoever wins that fight. It's gonna be General or Laura, whoever wins that fight. Or Carlos Adonis. He could be fighting Carlos Adonis because I heard something about Carlos Adonis for March 25th. Something about that. I'm not sure who that is, whatever, but I saw that floating around. Um, so it could be one of those guys that wants to. But
Boo.
I wanted to go back to what Coach Eddie said about Xander Zayas. He said Xander Zayas was in the right place at the right time when Bud dropped those belts. Nah, that wasn't Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas was fighting his way to the number one spot because when Bud dropped those belts, that was to Tim Drew, to Patrick Pandora, to Boxman. That went to those guys. That didn't go to Xander Zayas. He had to fight his way to become
Is
Sebastian
Free
Pandora's
breaking up to y'all?
mentor.
Yeah, he's breaking up. You're
Free, you
breaking up,
breaking
Free.
up, Free.
I don't know why I'm breaking up. I'm
Yeah,
sitting in
you
one
going in
spot.
and out a little bit. It's a little choppy, but
But yeah,
I don't know. I
Boots,
don't know.
Boots, Boots deserves a shot at Bud Crawford way more than Virgil deserves a shot at Bud Crawford.
I mean, if we're really sitting here talking at 54, you can't really make that argument. He's fought, and Virgil fought Boacek, Virgil fought Majimov, 2 good wins. I don't think he won against Boacek again. Nothing, and then he just comes out and knocks out Lubin. If anybody deserves that bus shot, it's definitely Virgil.
I could see people talking
Man,
about. I actually, to be honest with you, I'm not.
Yeah.
Boacek and Magnumov are not big name fighters for me.
And I
Who the fuck
understand
is
that.
Boots for?
they both
No,
big
but
No, no, no,
Who the
no.
fuck is Boots for?
I'm not
I
saying
understand.
that. I'm not saying Boots fought a bunch of people. Y'all always jump off the bridge. Oh, who Boots fought? I'm
No,
saying
I'm not saying.
no, no,
I'm
no,
not saying
no,
that.
no, no. I'm not
I'm
talking
saying
to
no,
you,
no, no.
Ron.
Wait a minute.
I'm
I'm
not talking to
saying
you, Ron.
Benjamin and Boruchuk are bigger names than anybody Boots has ever fought. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. You quick to jump off the deep end. You're not hearing what I'm saying. You just jumping off the deep end. I'm saying people saying Boacek and Magnumov like they are huge names, but neither one of them have ever won anything on the big stage. When Boacek got in there with Brandon Adams, he got knocked out, and then he got beat by Virgil. Some people believe he won that fight against Virgil, but he beat by Virgil. Then he went back and fought Brandon Adams again and got beat again. Magnumov,
Uh-huh.
he's known for getting beat up by Bud, and then he got beat up again by Virgil. And neither one of those guys
Right.
did anything on the big stage. So I'm not looking
What
at
big
these
stage
guys
has
like
Boots been on?
I'm not talking about Boots. Why are you on Boots? Why you almost on
I'm
my
just
fucking
saying,
phone?
Let
what
the
are you
man
comparing?
talk, bro. Let the man talk.
No, I'm
God
saying,
damn.
no, what I'm saying is, what the fuck is he saying that for? What is he comparing it to?
I'm
What are
not
you comparing
comparing
it
it.
to?
I'm not comparing it to anybody. You want me to? I'm not. I said people keep bringing up Magnumov and Voracek like they are big name fighters. They haven't done anything. I keep hearing people saying Magnumov and Voracek. He fought Magnumov and Voracek. These guys haven't done anything. Magnumov got a belt given to him because they stripped Jamel Charlo. He didn't do anything. In the first step up fight he had, he got beat up, and then he turned around and got beat up again. He didn't do anything. Voracek didn't do anything. He got stopped by Brandon Adams. The biggest name on his resume until he fought Virgil was Brandon Adams. He got stopped, and then he fought Virgil, got beat up by Virgil, and then he got beat up again by Brandon Adams again in the rematch. These guys haven't done
Okay.
anything. I keep hearing people say Voracek and Magnumov. Stop saying Voracek and Magnumov. Say somebody else that he fought. Don't say Voracek and Magnumov because they haven't done anything.
But the people that you talk, that's what I'm saying. That's my whole point. Virgil and Boots ain't done shit either. Neither one.
No, why are we talking? Ain't nobody talking about Boots. I'm talking about when people bring up Virgil, they always bring up Magnumov and Voracek. These
And
guys
I'm telling
are
you that
like
Virgil ain't done shit either. So they all in the same boat. That's what I'm telling you.
no. I
Virgil
am.
ain't done a
You
motherfucking thing either.
no. Listen, Shelton.
Damn it, Shelton. You
You keep
ready to jump
going
off a
to
fucking
Boots.
bridge, Joe?
I'm not talking about Boots. I'm not even comparing Virgil to Boots. I said when everybody talks about Virgil, they always bring up Magnumov and Voracek. That's what I'm talking about. I said
Are
stop
you
bringing those
listening?
two
Can you
guys
hear what
up.
I'm saying? What I
No,
said
you said
was you bringing up Madrimov and Boachuk, and I said Virgil is in the same boat with them because all three of them haven't done shit. That's what I'm saying.
no. He fought better. In my opinion, he fought better guys than Voracek and Magnumov. In my opinion, he
Who's
fought
better
better
than
guys than
Boachuk? Who's better than Boachuk and Madrimov? Who?
Lubin. I think Lubin beats both of them.
And Virgil just knocked him out. So what are we really talking about?
Yeah. So mention
So what?
Lubin.
That's
Don't
my
bring
point.
up
There you
Voracek
go.
and
See,
Magnumov.
see,
Mention
Juan.
Lubin.
See, Juan. You get it.
Mention
You get it,
Lubin.
Juan. You get it. You get it.
Mention Lubin. No,
Listen,
what I'm saying is mention Lubin.
go ahead,
Don't bring
go
up
ahead, free, go ahead, free.
Magnumov and Voracek. Mention Lubin.
No, I'm saying it like this, right? I'm saying it like because I think you missed the point of what irony was talking about. He's saying what position does Boots have to give him to be like, oh well, he deserves a shot, right? And I'm saying at 154 pounds, right? Let's say if they was they're all three of them are at 154 pounds, right? At 154 pounds, Boots just got there. Out of all three of them, he just got there. So
That,
I'm saying, listen, I'm saying
I know what
on
you're
the
saying.
track, yes, I'm saying on the track of what we're talking about. If we're gonna sit here and be like, well, if anybody deserves it, it's fucking Virgil because
No,
Virgil at 154 pounds beat Madrimov, Boacek, and then he came out and just knocked out Lubin. I'm saying it like that. I'm not saying who's better, who's not. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm
no,
saying
no. If you
if
saying
the
they saying what who you saying Virgil saying what has Boots done
And
to
salute to the
deserve a
family
fight and he
irony,
just got
Pulling. I
there?
appreciate you, irony.
go ahead, Free. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry because B3 was talking.
You were saying Virgil saying what have Boots done to
No,
deserve a fight with him? He just got there.
yes, that's what I'm saying. He just
Okay,
got that. Yeah,
I
that
know
because
I
that's where
knew
I think
where you was
that's
going, and all of that is irrelevant. The reason why Boots deserve a fight is because you was the one that was calling this man out at 47 when he was at 47. So now he's there, and he said the time is now. I'm here now. So all of that, what have you done? You just got here. You was calling me out when I was at 47. I haven't even got there yet. Now I'm here. All that, I haven't done nothing yet. All that's out the window. I'm here now.
all right, Free. I get what you're
So
saying,
that's
Free.
like that's just
No,
like
I'm
right
saying
now. That's like right
no.
now.
I get what you're saying, Free.
You
I get
where
what
you
you're saying.
at?
I know. I'm saying I
I'm
get.
saying it's like where you at. You where you at right now.
Right.
You playing basketball, you beating everybody on the court where you at. I'm beating everybody on the court where I'm at. And you like, man, I want to play D3. I'm like, man, I didn't even get over there yet. I'll be over there and whatever. Oh, that nigga D3 don't want to play me. And then I come over there and I'm like, dog, what's up? Oh, nigga, you got to play against these dudes. You haven't done nothing yet. I've been on the court all day. Nah, nigga, you call me out now. I'm here. Let's get it on. So it doesn't matter what have you done at the division. You called me out when I wasn't here. Now that I'm here, and now you want to say, what have I done?
Now that I agree with, because Virgil ain't in no position to tell nobody what have you done, because Virgil ain't done shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that as in regard as them to take a fight with Bud Crawford, right? If Bud Crawford was to pick it and be like, yo, out of these two fighters who I'm picking Virgil because Virgil has done a little bit more at the division that we're at. I'm not saying he's done that. Virgil's done any more than Boots, because again, like y'all both been saying, he hasn't done shit. They both haven't done shit.
I understand that, but I wouldn't pick Virgil. I wouldn't pick Virgil because of that. I would pick Virgil because there's more money involved with Virgil. Because truthfully speaking, more people want to see Bud and Boots versus each other instead of Virgil and Bud. There's more people that want to see Bud and Boots. But I will pick Virgil because there's more money there. Because he has the Mexican fan base. I know we could generate a lot of money. So I mean, I can ask for more money than I can ask for a fight against Boots. Because Boots don't have the separate fan base. So, but if more people want to see Bud and Boots than it is Bud and Virgil.
The fuck is that?
I'm going with a money taking me. If I was Boots, I mean, if I was Bud, I'm going with a money taking me. If I got to fight one of these guys, I'm gonna look at which fighter is going to generate the most money for me. Which one can I ask for more money? I mean, you got a Mexican fan base. I can ask for more money with that one.
Yeah, and I agree with you 100%. I'm not saying that I agree with you 100% because again, like you said, besides Canelo, this is me just saying it. Besides Canelo, if you're not doing no legacy fight, cool, whatever. The bigger fight is kind of Verge because he generates more with the Mexican fan base. You can put that shit in fucking Texas somewhere, and fucking people are gonna show up.
I'm gonna show up.
It's safe to say that Xander Zayas is the boogeyman at 54 then.
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Who said that?
I wouldn't say that.
What would you say?
I mean, he got one champion dropping his belt. He got another one giving him a time frame of how long he got inside the contract. That man the boogeyman, though.
Who told him he had? Wait. Who gave him a time frame? Who gave
Virgil gave that man an hour to sign the contract.
Virgil ain't nobody. How's Virgil just taking terms?
Listen. Before Virgil fought Magnumov, he gave Xander Zayas an hour to sign the contract. Xander Zayas signed it in 10 minutes, and they said, no, we're going a different direction. We're going to go fight Magnumov. That's a truth.
If I was Xander, I'd tell him to kiss my ass, you stupid motherfucker.
That's true fact. No, but Xander Zayas wanted to fight. That's true fact. He gave that man an hour to sign the contract. Xander said, I signed it in 10 minutes. They went in different directions.
But you know what's crazy though, and I said that shit the other day. I think it was. I said Golden Boy sets up their fighters. Golden Boy sets up the fighters to lose all the time. I swear to God. I don't know what it is about Golden Boy, but like you get to a certain point with Golden Boy, and then they'll let you go fight whoever the fucking case may be that you want to really actually fight. You know, a la Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? You fucking let him go fight Tank, knowing damn well he was never ready for that.
Nah, they went behind Oscar back and did that fight.
Yeah, I'm saying that's no. There's been plenty of examples.
He signed off on it in the end when he was gonna get his bread, but they negotiated that fight without Oscar.
No, there's been plenty of examples that they just like Alexis Zershul was one of them.
But not only that, Bivol Zerto. Yeah, I got you. But that was But where was that fight? But where was that fight? Tell the people.
That fight was in Saudi.
Okay, when the money right, Oscar there every night.
Yeah,
it's the same thing he did with Ryan Garcia because he wasn't going to let Ryan Garcia fight fight
Tank.
Tank Davis till he realized how much money they could generate with Tank Davis. He said, well, fuck it. All right, this your funeral.
Again,
Right.
they set him up in the position, and they set him up great. Not saying that he's not a great promoter. Not saying that he's not a well. Now I don't want to say great. I'm not saying that he's a good
And
promoter. I'm not saying.
remember the Ryan Tank fight it was on the Zone pay per view and Prime and no excuse me the Zone pay per view and Showtime pay per view.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying he does set up a lot of his fighters eventually to lose. Now, if they let fucking Virgil lose without capturing a world title, it's fucking wild work.
I'm gonna tell you when he wants the fighter to lose. When he know that fighter's about to leave, then he sets them up to lose. When he knows that they're about to leave, he sets them up to lose.
Who did he set up to lose though, Juan? I need an example.
Bro, you just got one. Zuldo, Ryan. What else do you need? You want me to keep fucking naming names? You want me to keep naming names for you? Bro.
Set them up to lose. Oscar,
Yes,
they got some of the best matchmaking
He
over
didn't
there.
set, no, wait.
That means we ain't
Stop. Hold on.
How we going? How come?
Stop.
Go ahead.
He didn't set Zerto up to lose. He really thought that Zerto had a shot like I did. I did not know Bibble was that good until he beat the Hebrew shit out of Zerto.
Show it. You know I got mad love for you. But ain't nobody in damn hell believe
But
that
hold on. But what do you? But that's what I'm saying.
That
How is
Zerto was that
Oscar?
good. I did not believe that Bibble was that good.
You just know because he did it with Alexis Rocha. I forgot who Alexis Rocha first lost to, but we was like, there's no reason why Alexis Rocha is fighting this man.
Rashidi Ellis.
Yeah, because there was no at that point he didn't need
Who
a
they
fight.
supposed to fight? Come on,
But Juan is correct in that one because they were setting up Rashidi Ellis to lose to Alexis Rocha because Rashidi Ellis wanted out of his contract, but Rashidi Ellis beat Alexis Rocha. That's why they ended up putting Rashidi Ellis on the show.
Yeah,
because Rashidi Ellis wanted to get out of his contract, and so they put him in with Alexis Rocha to lose. Rashidi Ellis beat Alexis Rocha, and they put Speedy on the show.
You gotta look at it like this, right? You gotta look at it like this. Look at it like this, right? Before Ryan fought Tank, who did he fight to really even be in a position to fight Tank? Somebody please name me.
Luke Campbell.
That was a hold on. That was years prior, and that positioned him to get the Devin fight.
Yeah. Again, that's whatever.
That didn't have nothing to do with
his last fight. That was his last fight because remember he went out after the Luke Campbell fight.
No.
After the Luke Campbell fight, he fought some dude named Fortuna or some shit, and then he had mental problems. He was out for a year.
When he fought Luke Campbell, he went away for like a year and some change from a mental health issues, and then he came back and fought Fortuna.
Did he fought Fortuna?
He fought to go and Fortuna.
Yeah, and then he fought Tank Davis, and then he went back on the shelf for a minute, and then
So he didn't fight anybody
Devin
to get that fight.
Yeah.
He fought two bombs, and then he fought Tank Davis.
Now go look. B3, go look who sold the fight before he fought fucking Bevo. Please.
Man, he had 45
No,
He had
look.
45 fights. Hold on, this is no.
These
I'm not
are
playing that game. Hold on.
C-class fighters.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Wait, you sitting here, but wait a minute, but Juan, you sitting here talking like, no. Juan, you sitting here talking like you knew Bibble was that good. You didn't know Bibble was that good.
I knew that shit from the morning. Yo, when you have HBO pushing you the way they was pushing him down the road, bro.
Who did you pick?
HBO was pushing him.
Hold on.
Who did you pick?
I had people. I had the whole time people. I said people gonna beat the shit out of him. I knew people was that type of nice. People was that nice. People was always been that nice.
Let me say this, Juan. You very excited. I'm loving the passion out of you tonight. But let me say this real quick, right?
Y'all killing me. Y'all keep killing me in the show, bro.
Hold on, no. What you're saying, yes, you're saying something contradictory because at the end of the day, is prize fighting, right? And
No, you're right.
ultimately, and what happens? Zerto, at what point is he supposed to take a Bibble fight? He had like 43 fights. He was like 43-0 or something. So what? At what point? Come on now. So at what point is he supposed to step up and take the Bibble fight? That's my point. It's like in
He was
boxing,
supposed to step up a
I
long
can't put
time
that
ago.
on.
He was supposed to step up a
But
long
see,
time ago. Go
But see,
look
you
at
got
his
to
resume.
remember, you got to look at. Listen. Just listen for a second.
I'm I'm listening
Zerto
to you,
was
G.
the champion at 168. He was the 168-pound champion for the WBO, undefeated. Beat everybody down there. Moved up to 75. Beat everybody they put in front of him. Bivol was good. I knew Bivol was a long-reigning champion. I remember Bivol from HBO, but I didn't think much of Bivol. When Bivol beat the brakes off of Zerto, I said, okay, this dude's for real. And I never picked against him again because he showed me he was for real. Because I knew Zerto could fight. I knew Zerto was slow, but I knew Zerto could fight because I watched him come up from 68 to 75. But when Bivol just outclassed, just beat him up, I said, okay, Bivol for real. That's when I
D
knew.
Free,
I
please
don't know
go
about
ahead, D
nobody
Free.
else. That's when I knew.
Soto was always fast. Soto was
Yeah,
he was never been good to me. I ain't
yeah,
never think Soto was good. He was
I
always
was
fast.
even when they was talking about
nah, I think
having him.
nah. I think Mr. Show just watched a lot of his fights, but he was showcased out there.
Yeah, no, but again, the only reason why
I'm
I
just
said
saying.
listen, but the only reason why I said Bevo was gonna fight because listen, remember when HBO was on this last legs, right? And they were doing the super flies and they're doing all that extra shit. Who was the only other
Right.
fighter that they was pushing down our throat?
It
Pause.
was
Triple G
It was
and Bivol.
Bivol.
Triple G
No,
and
it was
Bivol.
It was Bivol. That's the Bivol.
And Triple
Listen,
G, both of them.
yeah, they were.
Both of them.
And Bivol, listen, Bivol coming out the amateurs. Everybody fucking knew. Nah, this nigga is nice. Everybody knew. I watched. I think
I
who I
didn't.
forgot. I forgot who he fought. That he just
A tomato
dismantled
can.
him.
Because all he
No,
fought,
no.
all he fought on HBO was cans. That's all
Yeah,
he
no,
fought.
yeah, no, he fought a lot of tomato cans, but I forgot how he did it, and he just did it in a way. I was like, yeah, nah, bro, I don't see him losing unless somebody out of nowhere, where Better BF came out of nowhere because I never heard of him before that. Came out of nowhere.
See, that goes to
Dudes
show
like
you.
Bivol,
See,
yeah, no, Bivol like, but again,
Beterbiev, but
Berteviev
Beterbiev was
is
on HBO as well.
yeah, but
Beterbiev was on HBO as well.
you gotta remember, Berteviev is cut from a different club. I knew from the moment that I
Yep.
was like, yeah, bro, he's not beating nobody out of River. Like when he fights Jay Apataya, when he eventually fights Jay, he's gonna go to sleep. He's gonna take a nice nap, get him a pillow, a blanket, and some
Who?
cookies.
Who you talking about?
Zuldo, when he fights Opataya, because he's gonna take a
Well,
nap.
he's never going to fight Ja. He's never going to fight Ja. He's not going to fight him.
He's
He
not
saw what
taking
happened to
that
him against
fight.
Nah,
Bivol. He'll never fight Ja. He'll never fight Ja. No, he'll
nah,
never fight.
they'll promise you. I promise that bag,
But
like
he
y'all
will
say,
never fight.
that I promise you that
He will
bag when
never.
that
He'll
bag
give
comes.
up the belt. Look, I've been following Zerto for years. Zerto Ramirez will
The
give up that belt
Benavidez
before he
fight,
fights Ja.
the, the
He's
Benavidez
not
fight
fighting
is
that
bigger
dude.
than Jao Pataya. He'll fight David first.
He's not fighting that dude. Yeah, he's not fighting that dude. That dude will beat the shit out of Zerto. Zerto knows that.
Yeah, nah, he was, but again, all right. He
Hey,
fought.
I'm gonna tell you this. Jai Pataya will beat the shit out of Benavidez as well. He beat the shit out of him too.
Nah, I think that would be a fun fight to watch, though. Up until it lasts, that'd be a
Benavidez
fun
will
fight to
lose.
watch. Yeah, he will
Benavidez
lose.
will lose.
He'll sleep. He'll go to take a nap. Get him a NyQuil and some blankets because he's gonna take a nap. But
That
yeah,
dude don't. That dude Jai Pataya is something different, bro. He's something different.
oh my, yeah, nah. Opataya, yeah, nah. Opataya's nice. He can fight. He can fight for real.
Now let me ask y'all this. Let's pivot real quick, right? Um, shout out. Hold on. Let me play this video. Let me play the video. We working, man. Hold on.
He got a lot of muscles, but muscles don't win fights at the high level. At the best of the best, it don't matter how much muscles you got, how much power you got, I will show him. I'm levels above this guy. It don't matter what weight we could do that 140, 145, 143, 47, it don't matter. I'm levels.
Mr. Show.
He backed out, I think.
He fell off.
Yeah.
Now I gotta ask you this one while I got you here.
What's good, Jay?
What's the biggest fight in the sport in your opinion? What's the most intriguing matchup? The best fight for boxing in your opinion that can
The
be made?
best fight for boxing that could be
Yeah.
made.
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about though? Like, we talking money, or we talking like me
Nah, yeah,
personally? I
most
want to see.
intriguing. As a fan, what matchup do you most want to see?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would love to see. I would love to see again. I would love to see Boots and Bud, but I know that's not gonna happen.
And let me
I know
say this
that.
to aircraft, B3,
What do you think,
aircraft
G?
carrier, aircraft carrier. Sullivan Barrera is a can. Stop it.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: the fight that I really want to, I'm intrigued to see if it happens at some point next year. I don't see it happening, but I would love for it to happen if he could stay at 122 for one more fight. I would love to see Bam Rodriguez and Monster Inoue. I would love to see that.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
I wouldn't.
But I want. I
I
want to see.
wouldn't.
I want to see Nakatani versus Bam. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I want to see that. I want
Yeah.
to see that.
I think Inoue probably knocks Bam in the next week.
God damn,
Bam's
not
there to be
next
hit.
week. Not next week.
Yeah, Bam's there to be hit. Bam is there to be hit, man. Bam don't move his head.
Bam is nice though.
He's there to
Bam
be
is
hit.
really actually kind of
He's
nice, bro.
nice. He got nice angles, but he don't move his head, man. He's gonna be hit. You can't get hit against that guy. You gotta move
Yeah.
your head against that dude.
But at the same time too, though, you're like he smothers a lot of dudes' punches. That's why, because he's a lot shorter than a lot of people, so he smothers you. So
Yeah.
it's like you can't really get off on him. Like it's hard to get, again. That's Robert Garcia's training style. 'Cause a lot of his fighters fight the same way, but he's
All of them fight the same way. All of them
I
fight the same way.
Who
I
y'all
wouldn't
got
say
winning?
I
Who
wouldn't
y'all
say
got
like
winning?
that.
Bam versus the Monster.
I got
Who?
Monster in a way. I got Monster in a way. I think he'll find a way.
Monster against who?
Bam.
Monster against who? Bam
Bam.
Rodriguez? Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
so fight
Inoue
Rodriguez.
stopping him. Yeah, Inoue stopping.
Hey man, I got
Damn.
Bam. I got anyway, but I don't know about
I would
stopping him.
love
But
for Bam to win. I would love for Bam to win, but Bam love to fight too much. Bam wants to stick his head in there, and you can't do that.
but yeah,
Nah, I think
I mean,
I think you got outclass him.
I think there's plenty of fights. I mean, again, if we're talking outside of the bigger names, I mean, I want to see the Jai Alputayas versus David Benavidez. I want to see these big fights. I want you low key. I would love to fucking Usyk go back down to one fucking to cruiserweight and fight Jai Alputaya himself.
For
But I
what?
know that's not.
For what?
I mean,
For what? For
for
what?
why
It don't
not?
make no
Why not?
sense. No,
Why not?
it don't
Why
make no
not?
sense.
You tell me why. Why not? You tell
Because
me
I'm
why not.
40. Because I'm 231 pounds and I'm 40 years old. It doesn't make any sense for me. That's why.
Hey, listen, that
It doesn't make any
40-year-old
sense to me.
beating everybody the fuck up. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
And the best thing for that 40-year-old to do is to have one more farewell big fight and leave. Because if
Hey
you hang
man,
around too long, you lose.
nah, I don't think he said he got 2 years, like 3 years left. That's all he got. He said,
You can't listen to that motherfucker, man. He's old. He's a fighter. He don't know what the fuck he's doing.
huh?
He gonna say he got 10 years left. A fighter gonna say he got 10 years left. A fighter's
Now
never gonna believe he can lose.
he said he got 3 years left. I think he wants big money fights. Hey, I mean, I
He's
don't know who
never
he
he's
getting.
never
I
he's
don't know
never gonna
who he
pick
getting
against him. What fighter,
from.
what world class fighter you know? What world class champion you know that's ever gonna pick against himself?
Not gonna happen.
But you got that confidence, so you can't really fucking not have that confidence. You gotta have that confidence if you're gonna step in that ring.
Exactly.
The hell is
Exactly.
aircraft carrier talking about?
Exactly. He's trying to tell me that Sullivan Barrera wasn't a fucking tin can, a tomato can. When Sullivan Barrera is old and he is a tomato can. He was
Yeah,
good 15
don't know.
years
So
ago.
I don't know.
He's not doing it anymore.
I don't know what aircraft carrier you're talking about, but aircraft carrier need to go take a nap. I think it's on his net. It's about like 5'11" where I'm at right now. He needs to go take a nap. He needs either his
Aircraft
midday
carrier
nap
don't
or his
tell
night
him
nap.
Morel is
Nah,
trash.
shout out to my brother
You
Carrier.
know,
We
for
working, man.
real.
He up with us.
He need to take a nap. Somebody give him a diaper.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, let me
Bam ain't
ask
beat
y'all. Let me
nobody.
ask y'all this, right? Uh, what? Let me ask. So with Bam, right? Uh, do y'all foresee him going up the 118 or 122, like, and
Yeah, I see
fighting
it.
Maybe.
Junto anyway?
I see him
Well,
fighting June.
look,
I
they
don't
say
see.
Bam weighs in. They say after Bam cuts and makes weight, he weighs in around 130, 135. So I can see him going up that far. Yeah, I can see that.
I just don't see him fighting anyway because I think anyway again he's come out and said it himself. He's only got a couple like maybe a year or two left. He said he's probably done after 2026. But I see Junto because I believe Junto's a little bit older, but he's not that much older than Bam. So I see that fight happening as a super fight. Um,
Who you
again,
got winning that fight? Juan, Junto, and,
I got
Inoue.
I
Who you
got
got winning
Bam.
that fight?
I got Bam on that one. That one I got Bam. I
No, no,
think
no,
Junto's
no, no,
nice.
no. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Who
Junto versus Inoue because they're gonna fight. Who you got in
are they
that fight?
fighting? I got
Yeah, they're
Inoue, bro.
fighting.
I got Inoue, bro. I think Inoue, but if it wasn't for Usyk and Crawford, I think Inoue is probably the best fighter in the world.
I got Junto. I got Junto knocking
Ooh,
time.
that's tough.
I
Hey
got
man,
Junto. Junto
I
long.
respect the decision,
Junto's
bro.
long. And keep on England fight. That's
Hey
gonna be a
yo,
good fight. That's
you
gonna
gotta
be.
say pause. You gotta say pause to that. Come on, cuz. What we doing,
I
bro?
don't say that shit, man. I'm too old for that. I
All
don't
I
say
can
that
tell
shit.
you, sir, is that he's gay.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You can't be caught slipping.
Man, Miss Joe, he ain't with all that. But let me just say this real quick, right? Uh, nah, this is a fire fight. I think this is one of the best fights in the sport of
When are
boxing
they
to be
fighting?
made. They're proposing it probably be May of 2026. So there's a December 27 event in Riyadh, Ring 5, and they're gonna showcase all the Japanese
Night of
talent.
the Samurai. Night of the
Yeah, so that's
Samurai. Yeah, Night of the
Night
Samurai.
of the Samurai. That's gonna be fire.
Is it really?
Yeah, and
Oh, that's
Saudi.
tough, bro. I might have to. I might have to buy the zone just for that.
You might as listen. That's why the zone is doing free pay per views. If you do the $45 a month plan, so you pay $45 a month. You know you get all the regular events, and then you don't have to pay for the pay per views. So you're gonna get all the pay per views. So you'll get Chris Eubank Jr., you'll get Devin Haney, Brian Norman, and Benavidez Yard, and then you'll get the Night of the Samurai. And then whatever happens, in 2020. So think about it, if you pay $90, so it's like I guess
You cutting out, G?
this month pay 90 to cover. You can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Now we can hear you.
I got you.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So I guess you save. I guess you'll save a little bit of money on one of the pay-per-views if you think about it like that. But also, uh, you know, a lot of people just going steal respectfully. But I said all that to say it's an option. It's a good option if you want to support boxing,
That
support
shit
the
is hard.
sport.
That shit getting hard though to do that shit though. Even then, that shit super
Yeah.
getting started. That shit starting
Yeah,
to get hard.
$45 a month is a bit, but if you're
No,
a
no, no,
hardcore
no.
fan,
To steal the fucking pay per views. That shit getting hard.
oh, there's something. Yeah, oh yeah, they said. Yeah, they said they did put in another apparatus or whatever, a mechanism to kind of deter, getting the pay per view, getting the stream. So yeah, great point.
Ain't gonna be
So
no
yeah, it
more.
might be
Ain't gonna be no
beneficial.
more motherfucking fire sticking. They gonna stop that fire sticking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
might, I
tough.
might,
Yeah,
I might,
okay.
I might, I might do the pay per view thing, and I might just buy the fucking thing this month or this week or some shit. I might just do it just to
Uh-huh.
do it
Buy
to
some
have
Yeah,
fight
it.
because
night.
that way,
Buy
because that
some
way,
fight
because that
nights
way,
and
because you got
cancel
it
the
back to
shit.
back. Because it makes sense because you got back to back weeks.
Yeah.
You buy
Because
some
you
fight
got
night,
the.
then you cancel the shit.
No, 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 not even that. I fucking I mean, yeah, you're right. Actually, shit, you're right, Uncle Sean. I'm not gonna lie to you on that one. Shit, I might just buy it
Buy
for
it for
fucking
fight
to
night and
fight it
cancel
and
that
just
shit.
cancel it and then do it again like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might just do it like that. Fuck it. But
And have whoever coming through need $20 on the pay-per-view and pay for half the fucking subscription.
yeah,
You
nah,
in.
fuck
That's
it.
how we do it.
Yeah, yeah, that's how we do it.
Come over here, you can
But
eat, you can drink. Give me $20, that's gonna pay for half of this fight. And we
see,
eating it, we drinking, and we watching the fight.
if we fucking like, if pay per views weren't so fucking expensive like they are
Ass.
now,
If they weren't so ass, if they weren't so
yeah,
trashy, who the fuck wants to pay for a motherfucker like Lamont Roach and goddamn that little bullhead motherfucker Cruz? Ain't nobody trying to pay for that shit.
yeah, I thought that fight was
That's
gonna
free
be on
TV
fucking.
fight, man.
I thought that fight was gonna be on fucking on just Amazon Prime because I would have just
The
bought
card.
Amazon
Yeah,
Prime for that
that's
month.
free TV. You
I'm gonna
can't
say
pay
this:
for
the
that
card
shit.
make it work 60. I ain't gonna hold you.
No,
Now it do,
I
hell
understand what you're making
no.
it. Cause think about it. Hold on, hold on,
it
Hell
do,
hold
no.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me just run down
it
the
do
card
show
real quick.
it do
Yeah,
show and it
because
do.
hold on, you got son of a. I'm gonna start with the opener. The son of a legend, Shane Mosley Jr. versus Jesus Ramos, who is a problem. They
Okay.
first fight moving up to 160. Then you got
Okay.
Oshaki Foster versus Stephen Fulton. Stephen
Okay.
Fulton's
Good
first
fight.
fight at
Good fight.
130. Then we got
Good fight.
Janet Laura unification
Yeah.
at 160. So that's preluding. That's also preluding to Bud Crawford's next opponent. And then you have the two former Tank opponents, Pitbull Cruz, who's a dog in the sport, and Lamont Roach, former champion, one of the best fighters, or current champion, one of the best fighters at 135. So you tell me you can't.
Yeah.
That's not 60.
Yeah, that's 60. That's 60 bucks.
and,
That's
Okay.
60.
and,
That's 60.
Okay.
Chris said, son of a legend.
Yeah. If you said
Yo, he ain't shit.
now if you said now if you said 80, I'd have been like, nah. If you said
I'm
$80, I'd
selling
be
the
like, nah.
fight. I'm selling the fight,
I'm
Carrier
like,
man. Do you like that, don't you?
okay.
Son of a
Now let me ask you this. Let me ask you
Yo, he
this.
ain't
Let
shit,
me
yo.
ask you this.
I gotta sell the brother.
Is Rolly Romero versus Pacquiao? Would you pay for that? Because I'm not gonna pay for that.
I ain't paying for that bullshit. I watch it the
Now,
next day or some shit.
if that's the main event, and you give me the three undercards, so if you replace that with, it's still worth a 60 piece to me, and
No,
possibly even set and possibly even 80.
ew, no, hell no,
With
Nope.
never no.
so hold
Now
on. So you more hold on. You more interested in watching Pitbull Lamont than you are Pac-Man Rolly.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
want to
Fair
see
enough.
Pac-Man.
Fair enough.
Pac-Man is
Fair enough.
50.
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah.
to see
Fair
him.
enough.
Because
I don't
I'm
you
want
just
to
gotta
see
think
him
saying.
about
at
I'm
you
just
all.
you
saying. Hold on. I'm
you
just
gotta think
saying.
about
If
like
you
you gotta
really
think of,
believe that, you rather will watch Pitbull
I don't
Lamont.
want to
Hold on. Let me
see
just
a
say it one more time.
50-year-old man fight.
I understand, but you just watched them versus Barrios, right or wrong?
yeah.
No,
We
I
watched
didn't.
it.
I did not.
Okay,
I
then.
I
didn't
didn't.
I watched it. I watched it like 3 days after.
And then what
But
was your thoughts,
we wa
Juan,
I again
on Pacquiao specifically?
he looked great against a C- fighter.
Okay,
Again,
now you said now if he and what level is Rolly?
C minus.
Who okay? Who just
I give up with fucking what's his fucking trainer's name? Forgot his name.
Solace, Ishmael Solace? Yeah.
Ishmael
With
Salas.
Ishmael
Ishmael
Silas,
Salas.
I would say Rolly is a B minus,
See,
at
okay.
best.
So that's what I'm saying. And he's coming off his best performance of his career.
But you gotta
Against
also
another bum. He beat another bum because Ryan
you
Garcia's a bum.
but
He
you
beat
gotta
another
remember
bum.
But
you
that's
gotta
the
remember you
intrigue, though.
hold on Free. You gotta remember, right? When he fought somebody that was a little younger and a little bit more athletic and a had a little bit more go to the step than Barrios. When he fought Ugas, he didn't look great. He did not look great. That age started to show.
He got his ass
Remember,
whooped. He got his
yup.
ass whooped.
And then
Now,
Barrios
no,
almost
listen,
stopped. And then Barrios came back and almost stopped Ugas and became champion.
but you got, but you, now look,
So
now
the
listen.
triangle theory don't work. You know that.
No, listen. But you gotta listen. You gotta listen. You're not listening. Now you fighting somebody that is in his mid 20s. That his engines really reps. Motherfucker punches hard. He's not slow. He's not slow. And you got a very good trainer in there that fucking keeps him in bay. That tells him, yo, this is when you let these shits go. He's not beating Rolly, bro.
I'm
No
sorry,
matter.
whatever.
Hold on. Have we seen Rolly out on his feet?
No, we seen him out of his
Yes.
feet, but that was a shot.
All
He
right.
got
So then,
caught.
so then, so
Everybody
let me
gets
ask
caught.
you this:
How many times have we
everybody
not
gets
seen?
caught.
How many
That
times
part right there,
how many times we haven't seen fucking Pacquiao get caught?
and that's all I'm
Pacquiao
saying.
caught a
But
million and one times.
okay, okay, that's fine. My point is this. But you were saying it like Pacquiao doesn't have a shot, and I'm telling you. Let me ask you. So let me ask you. Flip it this way: since everybody gets caught, does Pacquiao have a puncher's chance against Rolly?
Every puncher
Shit,
has a puncher's chance. Every
Perfect. So
puncher
that's what
has
I'm
a
you
saying.
puncher's
got a
So,
chance.
fucking
so what?
chance,
So now let me ask you:
B3.
what fight is more likely to end in a knockout? Pitbull Lamont or Rolly Pacquiao?
Pitbull Lamont.
Pitbull
Is
Lamont.
more likely to end in a knockout?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. You got to think
Okay, so
of it
who's
like
gonna knock? So who's gonna knock out who? I'm confused. Who's gonna knock
you.
out? Who has?
You
Hold
gotta.
on. Who's been? Hold on. Let me say this.
I'm gonna
Who's
tell you.
been knocked
Okay.
out? Who's been knocked out between Pitbull and Lamont? Answer that, and then tell me who's more likely to be knocked out in the fight.
No, you
Neither
gotta think
has
of.
been knocked out.
Neither has been.
Okay,
Neither has been knocked
okay,
But
okay.
you gotta think of it like this. Remember how fuck is his name? The other Mexican that just fought Cruz that beat him for the title for that
El
man.
Rayo.
Shit.
El Rayo.
Right? Not even half of the level of a boxer that Lamont is. Right? So now knowing, right? Now knowing that he can get beat and he can get outboxed. And there were times in that fight where he was hurt to the body. You think that Lamont Roach won't see that and be like, "Oh, I got you." You're not thinking that. He just had a performance of a lifetime against Tank. And even prior to that, he fucking had an incredible performance against the kid from Ireland. You thinking that he's not gonna go back to these fights and watch him be like, "Oh, you don't like getting touched to the body. I'm gonna touch you to this body and make sure you're slow down right quick." You don't think he's gonna do that? The reason why we're saying it is because Pacquiao knows chips to the trade to survive in the ring. Pacquiao will listen unless you catch him with a lucky shot. Pacquiao's not gonna get knocked out easily. Again, he
Yeah.
knows how to survive in that ring.
If Pacquiao don't want to go to sleep, he ain't going to sleep. Especially against a dude named Rolly, because Rolly ain't that good.
Aircraft carrier, bro. I'm telling you, go watch the fucking thing. Go watch the fucking El Rayo fight, and tell me how many times he did not get hurt to that body. Sheldon, I know you've seen the body shots.
Yeah,
You know
I saw that shit.
he don't like that shit. No Mexican fighter on the planet Earth likes body shots. Everybody knows
But
that shit.
Pitbull Cruz he's just famous for losing. He's trash. He's one dimensional.
He's
All he can
super
do is throw hooks. Yeah, come on, man.
he's super trash, bro. He's super trash. But again, knowing Lamont Roach, the way that he's looked his last, I want to say 3 fights, because it's been a crazy 3 fights for him. He's going to
Yeah, he
look
gonna
at
beat up
that and be,
Pitbull Cruz.
he's going to look at that. 1, he's going to be at his natural
Yeah.
weight class. 2, 3, he's a bigger person. He's
Yeah, he
gonna
gonna
look
beat
at that and
Pitbull Cruz.
be like, he's gonna be like, "Oh, you don't like that? I'm gonna start walking you down eventually. Once I start walking
Yeah,
you
he gonna
down,
bully.
yeah, you're gonna
He gonna
get
bully
bullied, bro.
Pitbull Cruz.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly, bro. And I'm telling y'all thinking I'm talking crazy. Y'all thought I was talking crazy last week, and look at what happened. I called both of them shits. I got both of them shit. I said Nick Flies is going to go to bed. He's gonna take a nice nap. And what happened? He went and took a nice nap. I think he just woke up today, actually. I've been telling, listen, man, y'all not listening, bro. There's certain things when you watching boxing, you seeing shit, and be like, yeah, you're not
What's
that
that?
good,
What's
bro.
happening, Mr. Sheldon? I was working. You already know what's happening.
I
Talk
know
to me.
you. I know you be working. I was just gonna
Yeah,
say,
you
man.
working,
Look,
B. You a hard worker, B.
like my man Juan so eloquently stated, bro. If Pacquiao don't want to get knocked out, he ain't getting knocked out.
Turn right on South 24th Street.
I
He knows how to
guess.
survive in the ring.
Yeah,
He's
he
been in the
knows
ring
how.
long enough with way better competition than Rolly how to survive. He knows how to survive. He'll make it.
He'll make it. Yeah, he'll make it.
And
I
what
think
about
it's
Rolly?
But Rolly, you know what it is, Rolly? Because Pacquiao's not gonna take those crazy risks, though. You gotta understand, Pacquiao at this age, he's gotten smarter with age. He's gotten a lot smarter. I'll give him that one. Even I seen that shit on the bar. He's gotten a lot smarter with age. He's a smart
Now I tell
fighter,
you
bro.
this:
That shit is
the
scary.
only way he
That shit
knocks
is
out Rolly is if he hit Rolly with one of them crazy shots that Rolly don't see it. He hurt Rolly. If he
yeah, because
hurts
that's
Rolly, he gonna get him out of there.
because in
Highly
reality,
likely that he hurts Rolly.
I mean, he can with a body shot. Because Rolly don't like body shots either, though. Rolly don't fucking he despises body shots.
And Rolly's kind of chinny.
Yeah,
You
I
touch
mean, yeah.
Rolly real good on the chin, yeah. He's kind of
Man,
chinny.
it's no way in the world. And I like Lamont and I like Pitbull. It's no way in the world. I'm a turn on their fight before Pac-Man, a legend in the sport, and Rolly. If
I mean,
Rolly,
look,
Pac-Man is
Rolly,
50
Rolly,
years
hold on.
old, bro.
Rolly is pure entertainment, and we understand that he's acceptable. He's fallible, so he can be knocked out, but he also can put together great performances.
no,
So
Let me tell you this, Dimitri.
but what I
Listen
was
to
we
me.
saying,
already know what we getting in Lamont and
no, but
Pitbull.
what
Listen
I'm
to
saying is,
me. Go ahead.
Sean,
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Sean.
Juan. No, I was
It's a
gonna
So what
say
I
this.
freestyle
was
Listen to
saying,
me,
fight, though.
D3. If I want to see an old man fight, I go down to the liquor store.
what I was saying is this, right? B3, I was saying this, right? Lamont, as much as people be like, yo, Lamont's been on a crazy run since I think losing to Jamal Herring, I think it was, right? He's been on a crazy run, right? Am I wrong or am I right? He's been on
Yeah,
a
Yeah, you're
great,
great.
right.
great run.
You're right.
He's been on
Great
a
run.
crazy run. One, two, right? He just had the performance of a lifetime with Tank, right? Two. Then you had three, right? They're gonna fight at 140. One, Lamont's bigger than fucking Cruz. Three. Then you got him fucking knowing how to fight, really how to actually fight. You seen that he got that dog in him versus somebody that probably could put a lot of people lights out. He could have probably put fucking Cruz's lights out if he didn't hurt his hand. He's going to walk him down. I already see it. Like he's gonna start walking him down eventually in that fight because he's gonna realize, oh, you're kind of too small. Because again, Cruz is a 130 pounder fighting 10 pounds above his weight class. He's not supposed to be there at that weight class. He's not gonna beat anybody out of anybody at that top 10 range. He's not beating anybody. You just lost to El Rayo, and
Plus,
then
he's
you
a bum.
Stop
Juan,
the
they
and
said
you and
cap,
you,
Pitbull Cruz is
Juan.
trash.
no, bro,
Stop
He's
the
trash. He's
cap.
one-dimensional.
Lamont
He's a
is not
stick
gonna
fighter.
walk down Pitbull
he's
Cruz.
gonna walk him down, bro.
What?
He's so
Come
much
on.
bigger. Yo, he's bigger than him. You don't see it? Yo, they stared at each other,
He
bro.
could
It's
be
looking
a
like a
bigger
toddler,
fighter. Styles make fights.
bro.
He's
It
gonna
don't
walk
matter.
down, and he's not
He
even
gonna
a puncher.
He's gonna walk it, and he don't need to be a puncher. Once those body shots take effect, you're going to slow down. We've seen that shit 1,000,001 times in boxing. How
And
many great
Pitbull
body?
Cruz is a stick fighter, bro. He's trash. He's
He's gonna
garbage.
sit there. He's gonna sit there. He's gonna try to super launch. Lamont's just gonna move his head and then launch two hard body shots, and he's gonna start slowing him down. I already see that shit from a mile away. I see that shit from fucking Mars, and I'm in fucking Mars right now. That's what's gonna happen. That fight is just it's easy to call. Yes, if fucking this shit was 5 years, I would fucking rather watch Rolly versus Pacquiao. But I already see what kind of fight this is gonna be. It's just
Yeah, Pitbull is.
I rather watch two fighters that are around the same age than fucking
Yeah,
somebody that's fucking about 55 years old and somebody that's 26 years old and he might be mentally retarded. I'd rather watch that,
yeah,
a fair fight, than fucking an unfair fight.
yeah. Pitbull Cruz is trash. He's a bum. He's famous for losing. I don't know why the people like this dude. He can't fight. All he does is throw hooks. He's garbage. He's trash. And Lamar
But
Roach gonna beat the shit out of him.
he gonna beat the shit out of him. I already see it. And then just like people thinking I'm talking shit. I'm not talking shit,
I'm
bro.
already knowing. So you got Lamont by stoppage one?
I got Lamont my stoppage, ugly stoppage.
He gonna
Dang.
make that little bold head motherfucker quit. That
Yeah,
little
he's gonna.
short, squat,
Yeah, bro.
big
It's
head
not.
motherfucker's gonna quit.
It's not. And I'm not saying. I'm not saying that he fucking like it's gonna be. You know. oh, he's gonna knock him out cold. I'm saying he's gonna stop him because I already see the body shots coming. The body shots that matter of fact, the body shots that Ferrero was landing on him. You think dumb shits was bad? Ha! Oh man, wait till somebody that's actually kind of type of slick starts touching him. He's gonna feel them shits for real. He gonna
And
feel them shits
don't get me
for
wrong.
real.
Don't get me wrong, bro. I love Pitbull's story. He came from nothing. You know what I'm saying? The villages in Mexico. I get all that. I like all that. But the dude is bum, man. He's not very good, bro. He's not very good.
Bro, you think somebody is coming from 100 you at 140 pounds, bro? Beating
Hey man, we downtown Richmond working. It's definitely cold out here, but it's lit in the city. And hey, we 5 hours in. Hey, I'm gonna be honest, right? It's just me and Mr. Sheldon in the building. Juan fell off. Oh, okay, there go Juan. Juan pulling back up.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here,
my
bro.
my
I'm
fault. I
here.
fell out right quick. Somebody called
Yeah,
me.
Nah, you.
he's a bum, man. He's not very good,
Yeah,
bro.
somebody called me. Yeah, somebody called me real quick. My fault. Yeah, fucking
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing against Pitbull. You know, I like Pitbull's story. There's nothing against him.
yeah,
He just isn't very good.
I love
He's
the
just not
aircraft
very
carrier.
good, bro.
I love the aircraft carrier said I don't know shit about boxing, but then last week I just called every single fight that we called, and I called them correctly. Did I not just call? Did I not just do that to y'all? I think
Yeah,
pride
you had
to
a
that too,
yeah.
and pride to that too. So it's like, what are we talking about, Carrie? You really want to you want to take a nap somewhere, bro? I'm trying to tell you, this old man need to take a nap. Sheldon, call the nursing home. I think that somebody's missing.
Tank, Rolly, Arroyo, who
I
can't
called that shit before you even
stop
called it. What you
Pitbull.
talking about, Grandpa?
I know you don't pick one. No, you didn't. Take Rolly,
No,
Arroyo, who can crack. Ryo can't crack. Ryo can't crack. That dude is trash, Aircraft. You like him because you young and you don't know shit about boxing. But that dude is garbage. He's trash.
yeah, shit. He's super shit. That dude is trash. I thought he was gonna be better coming out the amateurs. I thought him and Carlos Balderas was gonna be better coming out the amateurs. They both turned out to be trash. You're
Well,
garbage.
let
But I
me
ain't
let
know.
me
He made a
ask
lot of
you.
money. He made a lot of money for his village. He can put a well in there. They can have clean drinking water.
Both
I mean,
garbage.
he's done
I
a
don't
lot.
care.
I like
They
Pitbull.
garbage.
I like
They
his story, but
garbage. They
he
all
just can't
garbage.
fight. I love his story. He just can't fight, man.
I want to see Ryo back in the sport, man. I'm ready to see who Ryo and who Edwin gonna fight.
Edwin Berlin. Who? Edwin who?
They need to fight
De Los
each other. They
Santos.
both bums.
De Los
They
Santos
both
fighting. I
bums. They
think
need
in
to
this.
fight each other.
De Los Santos fighting in DR. I'm going to that in fucking December.
Oh,
Oh
you
yeah,
want
that's
that?
lit.
Oh, don't stay away
Yeah,
from Santo Domingo Beach.
I got fucking I got people out there, and I got an uncle that just died, so I gotta go out there.
I'm
Stay
Not
sorry to
away
because
hear
from
that
that
one.
beach, Juan. Don't go to that beach, bro.
man, ain't nobody
Don't
worried
go to
about
that
none of
beach,
that.
bro.
Ain't nobody worried about none of that. I keep that shit on me no matter what.
Nah, Juan, you know what I'm talking about. Don't go to that
Oh,
beach.
I know. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna
Your ass
fucking get somebody else
your ass
pregnant.
in
Y'all think I'm
trouble.
joking? I'm gonna go get somebody else pregnant. Y'all think I'm joking?
You go to that beach, you damn sure might. You damn sure might.
Shit. Let me
There's
get
a
a
lot
couple
of
henny
ass at
shots
that
inside me.
beach.
Let me go get a couple henny shots inside me. Y'all want to see me? Nah,
There's some
yeah, I'm going to
nice
that.
honeys at that beach. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think it's either December or January. I'm not sure. I'm just trying to see fucking.
Who's he fighting, bro? Who's he
He's fighting. He's
fighting?
fighting
You know who
somebody
he's
to keep.
fighting?
Yeah, he's fighting somebody to just keep busy. He's fighting a nobody because
Oh.
he
Wow.
just. Yeah, he just left his manager too. That's why.
Yeah, he did just leave Samson.
Yeah, he left.
Oh, that's right.
I
He had
thought
to
that
leave
was him.
Samson because Samson tried to cheat him. Samson tried to cheat him. Yeah, he tried to cheat him out of $250,000.
Hold on,
Yeah, he
I got
did.
you. I'm gonna look it
You
up
didn't
right
hear
now. Hold
about
on, I
that?
got you.
Oh yeah.
You didn't hear about that,
For the
Big
Keyshawn
Three?
Davis. Yeah, I did for the Keyshawn Davis fight.
Yeah, Samson tried to work him. Told him he was only getting 250. He sounds like, nah, bro, you getting more than that.
Okay, so it I guess the guy pulled out. It is in the it is. I'm gonna be out there for that.
Oh
But
wow.
it's in the Dominican Republic, but they haven't found an opponent yet.
Wasn't enough money for the brother, huh?
Yeah, man.
To get whipped by De Los Santos.
Yeah, man. I would have loved to seen fucking him and Ortiz fight.
Yeah. I'm
Jermaine
with you on
Ortiz?
that 1,000%.
Yeah, I would have loved to see that.
Yeah, I want to see Jermaine
I think
Ortiz back
Jermaine
in the mix.
Ortiz
I
will
think he's
kill
still at
him easy.
140.
He was just back in the ring a couple weeks ago.
I
Nah, I'm
think
just
he
talking about the
beats
big names,
De Los
the mix.
Santos. I think he beats De Los Santos easy, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, we gotta prove it because De Los Santos can fucking crack.
Yeah, he can. He might stop Jermaine. Jermaine is a great boxer, but for whatever reason, he gets into too many exchanges with guys.
Yeah. But I'm gonna let y'all go because I gotta go do something real quick. I'm gonna
Yeah.
hit y'all.
And I was just about to shut it down for today. Appreciate you, Juan.
Yes, sir.
Listen, let me say this. It was a great live. We hit 5 hour, 30 minute. We definitely worked. I'm still out here moving around. I'm about to call it a day in a minute, but shout out to Mr. Show and showing love, Juan. Make sure y'all lock in and follow Just As Juan. Shout out to the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Let's go green.
Let's go.
Salute.
Alright, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, alright? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.